Two live. Are we live enough? Are we live? It's going live.
We're way more live.
It says you are live.
Are we live?
I think we're live.
What is live?
Whether we're live.
I think we're live. I think we're live.
Check your pulse.
I don't think we're live.
Are you live?
Budget had a stroke out there and slamming his head off the keyboards again. Go. Freaking out.
That's okay. We were doing that bracket on my show, and I was starting to turn into Joe Biden. I can remember what the hell I was going to say.
Yeah, it's all right. Go. Guitar solo. C4's out there playing his guitar solo.
Go.
All right. So what's going on, interwebs? How's everything going today? How's everybody doing? He says you guys should go live. Budget ordered black hats. Cool.
Black cats?
I want a black hat.
Oh, not
a black cat
Anywhere
hat.
in the
Black
world
hat
today takes everything you got.
If you ordered a black cat, you need like a beer and a wheelbarrow.
For ice, you mean? Just fill up the wheelbarrow with ice, put a bunch of beer in there, and go wandering around neighborhoods until he comes running out at you. All right. So, Sunday night, we're running a little bit late. We had we're doing some stuff around the house, and we ran a little bit late till we get the little dude up to bed. So, we got it hustled up, but he had a long day, and I'm sure he's going to be asleep pretty soon. But yeah, he had a lot of fun this morning. If you didn't listen to the early bird chat on Gizzard Gary's channel this morning, he was on there. Him and I stopped in to say hi to everybody, and he gave everybody a pretty solid lesson on. We gave everybody a pretty solid lesson on dinosaurs and Godzilla. He had a blast.
Transformers.
Godzilla.
That's right. Rich showed his Bloomberg Transformer. That was pretty cool.
AKA Megatron.
That's right.
No.
Yeah, he's. I was telling these guys before the chat went live that he loves. He likes to watch. He likes to watch YouTube too. I mean, everybody likes something on YouTube, right? And that's a little bit in the morning, maybe a couple videos in the morning or something when he first gets up or with breakfast, and then he'll get his iPad for just a couple minutes at night, 15, 20 minutes at night before he goes to bed, and he likes to watch videos, and he'll watch toy reviews and stuff. And it's really funny because when he plays, sometimes he'll play like he's doing videos. It's really funny. And he'll be telling you about a dinosaur or one of his trucks or something. And be like, thanks for watching. Leave your comments below. It's super funny. It's really funny.
It's funny now, but it's gonna be kind of creepy in 20 years. He's just gonna end every conversation with, leave your comment below.
Yeah, leave your comment below. Probably won't have any real contact with people.
He's talking to Giz and the rest of us, so it's not looking good.
So I also, like I said, he gets his iPad a little bit at bedtime, and my wife must have been watching, had it on her YouTube before it got turned off, and so that's what it's on when it got turned on. She has a couple of different accounts, and when they turned the iPad on, she sent me a text a couple minutes ago, right before we went live, and it says he just saw an old video of Yankee previewed on a main YouTube channel, and he said, "Look, mommy, here's one of Daddy's videos. He must have done this one before you guys had me. He looks a little different."
That's great.
So I said, "Oh shit!" I said, "Oh shit!" Well, I'm officially an old bastard now.
Oh, here! I thought you might have asked me So, there's something you're not telling me?
Yeah, he's from Orc. He ages backwards.
Yeah. I was like, well, I must look a lot rougher than I thought.
No.
Oh. I don't know. It depends on who you ask. You ask the rest of us, yes. If you ask Yankee, he thinks that he looks like an old, decrepit Jim Carrey.
All right. So, Glimtech, what's going on? Did you get to shoot today or what?
Nope, not this week. Next week.
No.
Yeah. But that Masada was a tack driver.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yes, it was.
But
I
I've got that that video I did is the video I did isn't exactly hauling ass, but it's just every day it clicks up a couple more views, so it's cool. People are searching it out, but there's not a whole lot of videos on it really. Yeah, it's good to hear. Now, when you bought it, it comes with 2 mags, or you bought 3 mags? Because you said you had 4 mags. Does it come with 2, or did it come with 1?
It comes with 2, and I got an extra couple because they're actually cheap.
Yeah, they're steel mags, right?
20, yeah, they're steel mags. They look like they're Metcars.
Good.
But I know you can use a P226 mag in it in a pinch. However, it won't stay in. It won't lock in.
So you literally have
but
to
you can
pinch
actually get.
You gotta teacup it.
Yeah, so you have to you have to teacup it.
Duct tape.
Sometimes it'll cycle. Yep. Sometimes it'll cycle around. Sometimes it won't. Sometimes sometimes it won't cycle around. Then you have to manually do it. But like I said, in a pinch, if you had nothing else and you had to shoot something or you had to shoot it.
Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't.
And sometimes you feel like dumping it.
Teacup. Bagging.
Giggity.
Yeah. And make sure you teacup it to keep that mag from popping out. Who was having trouble with mags popping out? A video I saw last week. Who was that? Somebody I was watching their video and they kept having the mags drop out the bottom when they were shooting. I don't remember who it was though.
My first polymer 80 did that snap melted.
Did he sleep on it?
He might have.
Who we got up next? Moo, what's going on with you, buddy? How's the new? You're not in the new house yet, right? Or you are?
Nope. Our closing is scheduled for March 24th on the sale and the purchase of the houses. So we've been we've been dicking around packing up a bunch of stuff so the movers can move it faster because they're charging us by the hour. So everything that we get packed up, they don't have to pack.
Right.
They have to move it.
And they're just that way they can just do what they got to do with it.
Yeah, and movers, Gary, and yeah. So we should be in the new house by April 10th.
Cool.
Or before, yeah.
Cool.
So, but I've been on call for the last 6 days.
How is work? How's
Good. I got a full-time job and a side job, and the side job is what I've been working on the last few days. So, yeah, it's good. Got a kid going to college and another kid moving out, and I need some extra cash. So it's always good. I'm not selling any guns, so I got a new job.
Yeah, there you go. Heard that.
Yep. So that's about it, buddy.
Good. Abe, what's going on with you, buddy? I love the little cartoon guy, little Robbie cartoon. I dig him.
Oh yeah.
Cool looking.
Yeah, I can thank Gun Websites for drawing that together. He was doing a new thing in addition to the free patch Friday. Anyone who ordered $25 or more from gearwebsites.com, the home of cool and unique two-way swag, he'd redo your icon or draw a gun or something that you like. So I think the communist Californian cucumber, otherwise known as Calaveras, had his done, and then I think Danger Mouse Faust got his name tag changed to actually be Danger Mouse Faust.
Oh.
And I see we have Mr. Knives out there. Hi, Knives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have a bar chocolate right here, just in your honor. It's even fancy chocolate from Aldi's.
The best. Like it when it gets all dusty and gray like that. Then you know it's good.
No, Aldi's, they actually move through a fair amount of inventory. No,
Yeah,
it's
never
other
been
than
one actually.
Bring a quarter and remember to bring some bags. That's about it.
Mm. Oh, that's right. They don't do bags there, huh?
Nope. And usually they'll just have even if you don't bring bags, some of them, like the stuff when they get it in, it's just in a box and all they do is it's perforated in such a way they just rip half of it up and it just goes on as a display shelf. So they'll usually have those sitting before the register, so if you forget to bring a bag, here's a couple of boxes, because you're saving them from having to have it hauled away and crushed.
I suggest you just fill up the cart with stuff and then bungee it straight to the bumper of your car and tow it home.
No, that's what the quarter's for. If you want your quarter back.
The views and opinions expressed by Midnight Ranger, the views and opinions of Midnight Ranger only do not reflect the views and
hip hip hoppy, don't stop or rocking to the bang bang boogie. Oh.
You're
with all that
far
gibberish,
too white.
More coherent than-
Wait, I got tan. Look at that.
That's tan.
baby.
Anyway,
You are not just white, you are neon white.
Were you?
And I can
clear
see
with
the
the
rage.
Look at my
this
face.
is still more coherent than an Joe Biden speech. Just saying.
Well, that doesn't take much.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise it's going good. Got to go have lunch for me, supper with my folks. So got to go to the Mexican restaurant and fill up on more food than I needed to have. But damn, it was good.
Nice.
Yeah, it was kind of like a smothered chicken with a spicy brown sauce and sautéed onions.
Smothered chicken with a pillow.
Playing with I was playing with Asian burritos at work the other day.
Is that a euphemism for a number? You see, this is why you can't hold on to a dishwasher. You keep playing around with their burritos.
No, it was we were just playing with it, testing some stuff out, maybe thinking about maybe putting something like that on the menu as like a appetizer, or even in with the sandwiches or something, kind of. So it was making a fried rice, putting it inside with a soy marinated beef and Szechuan mayo, and it did like an Asian slaw inside, and some crushed up wontons. That was slamming. It was super good.
Ooh.
So you might see something like that popping up on Instagram. Me playing around with a little bit of that.
The wontons you fried the wontons crispy and put them in there?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were really good.
So
yeah.
So since you crushed up a whole wonton or just a couple of them?
Well, we actually cut egg roll wrappers into strips and fry them. So I just took a handful of those and crushed them up, crumbled them up inside a little bit.
Okay, so did you get a couple? Do you have like a pallet jack to move it once you're done, since it's a wonton taco?
It was a 2-ton taco.
Whoa.
Wonton. Not J-U-A-N. Wonton.
Juan.
Chicken guy, what's going on there, chicken dude?
Oh,
well, just been on the interwebs practically all day, either hosting a show or otherwise. So,
where'd you go from your show? Did you skipping around other people's shows all day?
oh, I watched quite a few things. I mean, Paul Harrell put out 2 videos, so of course I had.
Oh
to
shit!
watch
Okay, well we're shutting this down. I got to go watch those. So have a good
Be right
day.
back.
See ya.
Then I just came off of the last part of Rich's show, so I had to help them with their bracket because it was going astray.
It was going astray. What was the bracket? I caught about 5 seconds of it. It seemed like you guys were doing like power ballads or something.
yeah, Power Ballots Part 2.
Uh-huh.
Guns
And
N' Roses.
what's funny is something that we talked about here a couple weeks ago. I came in, and I don't know if you were in Rich's chat, you saw I just came in and said, hey, I'm running up a little bit late tonight. I'll be getting things, going, ASAP. And I put my phone down and I'm setting up the show. And I looked back down at my phone, and like a couple comments later, you guys must have done like a Poison song or something. And Ozzy Osbourne said, Brett Michaels is only about 5 feet tall. And I was like, we were talking about that in my show the other week. little fella.
We almost ran him over, but your car was too tall. He just ducked underneath.
You didn't even have to duck.
Yeah, knocked his
Just
little cowboy,
slightly turned his head to the side of, what is this thing coming close to me?
knocked
Well,
the little
he-
fella's
before-
cowboy hat right off.
Before he lost all of his hair, then he had to duck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Obnoxious. What's going on, dude?
I'd like it to be known that I'm here under protest.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
What protest?
Yeah. Anyway,
What
do you
is,
protest?
is this some kind of hunger strike? Protesting speed
You've
holes?
seen me.
It's not a
You've
hunger strike.
seen me. It's not a hunger strike.
I need a
we don't
hunger
have
strike.
we don't have that kind of time.
Going on there.
Well, you know, he could have tried something ingenious. He could have tipped his oven on its back and just turned it on and sat in there because what is it, 10 minutes a pound? Yeah, you're right. We don't have enough time for this.
Ooh.
What I want to know is
You son of a bitch.
Rowcall just made a comment. He
I'm
pooped going to bed half the morning. Did he poop?
He pooped.
So, what I
Did he? You didn't even make it to the bathroom. You just pooped on the way.
what I think happened was Rowcall is getting to the age where he's getting the walking farts. Every time he steps and his butt moves just a little bit,
It's like the stare
And he-
part.
He
And
could
he
have
just
at least
got
put
to
a
the point of
comment
where-
and made it grammatically correct.
Well, wouldn't that be
night
the
knives, have some good chocolate.
Chocolate.
I pooped. Going to bed. Have a morning shift. At least he didn't. At least he didn't forget to put the F in shift. That would have made it even better.
Well, yeah, he pooped going to bed and then has the morning shit.
Shit.
Yeah.
Just go, man. Just go.
Go, be free.
Go wherever, Rowcall.
Just somewhere
Larry.
upwind from me.
Rich, how was the show tonight, buddy? How'd it go?
It was fine. Yeah, we did a little bit talking about Joe Biden with his dementia.
I think he's slipping. He's slipping more than me on black ice.
Oh, did you see the Steven Crowder video that he did earlier in the week about?
No, I missed it. I saw he did something, but I didn't get a chance to watch it, and I kind of
He made
forgot
a real
about it.
big case for Biden having dementia.
Well,
We talked a little bit about the coronavirus, making fun of it more than anything else. So what else? Then we did the bracket, obviously. Yeah, about what we talked about. Talked a little bit of nonsense before we got to Biden. Oh, we talked about the Allegheny County, Maryland has declared itself a 2A sanctuary. And
wow, in Maryland, that's awesome.
There's Kington was saying there's a couple of counties in Maryland that have done that in the western part of Maryland. So,
There's some in PA too. If you watched, shoot, now I can't remember his name. Jared on Guns and Gadgets had the shoot. He was an Air Force colonel, I think, or something. I forget, captain or colonel.
It wasn't
And
nutting
then-
fancy, was it?
Huh?
It wasn't nutting fancy, was it?
No. This is a guy that works for the GOA.
No.
He worked.
You said
for
Air Force Colonel, so
Yeah, he worked for the Virginia Citizens Defense League for a little while, and then Van Cleve took all over for him, and he went to the GOA, and I actually recognized him from the ERPO hearings in Harrisburg when I went to those. He was there taking a bunch of notes, and I don't believe he spoke unless I missed him speaking, but I don't believe he did. But he was just in the crowd taking notes and stuff. He was talking about it. He's from South Central PA somewhere, and I believe there's a county down near York, which is just north of Maryland, and one other one, and then there's one or two that are doing the petition to be sanctuary cities as we speak. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the county that I live in is a 2A sanctuary. There in West Virginia, Mineral County.
Yeah. That's cool. I didn't know there was any in Maryland. That's pretty awesome. As crazy as Maryland is with that, it's pretty awesome that they were able to do that.
Yeah, Allegheny County is the county that's right across the Potomac River from where I live.
Mm-hmm.
That's the county my wife works in.
Well, I think it's good to hear that old Creepy Joe is only slipping like midnight on ice. I don't think we have to worry until Joe starts slipping like Midnight does on an anti-slip mat.
Well, yeah. Well, he's I don't know. When this all started, I just felt like it was his to lose. You know what I mean?
By opening his mouth.
Right, exactly. Like if he was the front runner. All he had to do was not screw it up, and it's like he's trying his damnedest to screw it up. Buttigieg dropped out today. I saw that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God darn!
Yeah.
Now I got to go change. Change the name on my mail-in ballot.
Yeah.
And so did that other billionaire that was running too.
Was that
Steyer or something?
Steyer?
Yes, yeah,
Steyer.
something like that. Steyer. He dropped
he
too.
looked really bad in the last debate. He looked like a goofy old man too. He's like, yeah, but there's just something about him. He's like really, I don't know. He's just a weird dude. He's, but Biden's just said so many goofy things, so many crazy things. Like, I can't believe that he's still doing well. And they said was it North Carolina or South Carolina or something? They did a poll and he like dominated. I couldn't believe it. I just feel like he's hanging by a thread. I just can't believe he's doing as well as he is. But I mean, I guess all he has to do is do as good as second place, because I don't think they're going to let Bernie have it.
No, they're definitely trying. They're definitely trying to. It's 2016 again. They don't want him there, so they're going to do all the shenanigans. So an interesting. Or let's see, are we through with intros yet? Or
Sure, go ahead. What's up?
Okay, so about a month ago, I got a letter in the mail from my township council, because I live out in the country, stating that it was decided that for the how they put it. At first, I thought it was going to be the the presidential election and state elections, and that they were going to be doing mail-in ballots and not opening up the town hall, which is
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
What
was the reasoning behind that?
I don't know, but I misread it because I opened it up at like 3 a.m. and thought, oh, so instead of literally walking a mile down the road, I got to go talk to someone who actually lives in this county and has a notary stamp. No, it's for the presidential primaries.
Mm.
So I got got the ballot packet the other day, and it said, "Oh, please select whichever party you feel most strongly associated with." 1, Trump. Please do not fill underneath this, and that's all there is on there. The other one, oh, this is all Democrats. So a thought occurred to me, even though I despise most Democrats, I could pick the worst person, or the person I think is going to most likely to lose against Trump, which granted is pretty much any of them, and just put a little tick mark there.
Right.
But then there's also the thing that it's going to go to a contested convention, and Bloomberg's going to step in as,
The
here,
Great White Hope.
you didn't see nothing, I'm moderate.
Yeah. He's just such an
what's that
unlikable
dump truck?
guy.
No, that's Sam. That's not
Bloomberg
Gold
ain't gonna
Hour.
make it.
Yeah. If they go to a contested convention, there ain't no way in hell Bloomberg's winning. Nobody in the Democratic Party can stand the guy.
I'll tell you what. I think it's crazy. That last debate was pretty wild to watch, because they tried to crucify Bloomberg like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Biden just looked like feeble. Like he just kept like kind of bitching about not getting time and blah, blah, blah. He just wasn't aggressive. Steyer looked like a coot. And Warren looked just mean. Like she just came off as a mean old lady. Man, she was just ripping people up, throwing sand in people's eyes and stuff. She was pretty brutal. It was definitely a different kind of debate. I mean, watching it, there was a couple times I was like, "Oh shit!" Like I just was really surprised.
Well, Warren's bucking for VP under Biden.
Yeah.
And Bloomberg, I don't know if you saw the pictures from the church today that Bloomberg attended.
No.
Yeah, well, 3/4 of the church stood up and turned their back on him and backed him.
Scott P79 just said that out in the chat.
Yep. Yeah. And they're saying, only some of the practitioners got up and did that. And when they showed the picture, it was like 3/4 of the church.
Wow.
They just stood up and turned their back on him.
So now could you see like 3 walls, or was it like like it could have been just staged like 3/4 of the people on one half of the church or something like that?
No, it looked like it was a big Black Baptist church because the majority of the people that were in there were black.
Selma.
Yeah, those
Selma.
are the people you do not want pissed at you are Baptists.
Isn't that Selma? Isn't that where Martin Luther King spoke? Selma?
Oh, what was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it the march or the Selma bus?
Oh.
The bus strike, wherever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here now. Hold on a second. Let me.
We're seeing pulled out some like booty judge from the lawyers and raging her. No, those are there's only one thing I'd kind of really agree with Yang on is he was at least trying to think future forward as automation is going to be taking a fair amount of jobs in fairly short order. So instead of just, okay.
It says Selma churchgoers turn their backs to Bloomberg. It's from 9:16 this evening. And there is the picture of it.
What's that? The brand?
It says a group of churchgoers Sunday turned their backs to former New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg as he addressed the historic Brown Chapel AME Church in Selma, Alabama. A group of at least 9 people took part in the protest as Bloomberg spoke during a 55th commemoration of Bloody Sunday, a historic civil rights march in 65 where 17 people were injured by police as they attempted to cross Edmund Pettus Bridge in Selma during their march to Montgomery, Alabama, to demand the right to vote for black people. Bloomberg was the first Democratic presidential candidate to address this congregation Sunday. As he spoke about his Greenwood initiative, which he launched in Tulsa, Oklahoma in January, and to address systemic bias that has kept many black Americans from gaining wealth. Wow. Mr. Stop and Frisk himself.
So it wasn't like he just started talking and these people turned their backs on him. He does it. Sounds like he made some comment of, "Oh, I'm helping the black community," and they just all went, "Nope, sorry, I'm done. I'm getting off this ride. I can't stand the bullshit." Or what?
I don't know. It looked like a little bit more than 9 people.
Yeah, those are more than 9 people in that picture right there.
Well, it says at least. So, that's like your internet provider when it's, you can get up to 20 megabits per second.
Yeah. In first introducing Bloomberg Sunday, the Reverend Leotis Strong told the group that when he first invited Bloomberg to Brown Chapel, Bloomberg told him, "I've got to beat Donald Trump. I don't have time to go to." Oh, wait, hold on a second. In first introducing Bloomberg Sunday, I was like, "Is that really what he said?" And I've said, how many times have I said this dude is totally unlikable? In first introducing Bloomberg Sunday, the Reverend Leotis Strong told the group that when he first invited Bloomberg to Brown Chapel, Bloomberg told him, quote, "I've got to beat Donald Trump. I don't have time to go to Brown Chapel." Strong said, Jesus, this guy's just, oh my God. Yeah. Strong said he threw away the paper he had with Bloomberg's information, disappointed, but Strong told the group that some of Bloomberg's people reached out And after thinking about it, I thought it was important for Mayor Bloomberg on his journey wherever he ends up, that before he gets there and on his way there, it is important that he has the opportunity to listen to and learn from people like you and me and this one. So he that makes sense, and that's a pretty.
Oh, Mike sat through the whole service, start to finish.
Yeah.
It takes courage to show up, send a Bloomberg aide to really to sit there and be bored.
It's I mean that's a pretty strong statement from the Reverend to say, like, you know what, if this guy's going to be president, I think it's important to see our community and you know, be part of our, you know, worship here. That's pretty solid of him. I think that's a really good thing to do. He could have very easily been like, get bent, you know, hit the road. You were a jerk and that's pretty cool. Former Vice President Biden also spoke at the service, but the two 2020 candidates received entirely different reactions. The congregation could be heard cheering and clapping as Biden became visible to them in the church. He walked up and sat in the chair in the center behind the pulpit and next to Reverend Al Sharpton, and later Alabama Democrat Rep. Terry Sewell, who has endorsed him, while Bloomberg observed the service from the front pew. During her remarks, Sewell praised Biden for his work within the African-American community, even goes so far as to note that he took on banks to combat the redlining that made it near impossible for African Americans to buy homes. Bloomberg has come under fire for his comments at the height of the housing crisis in 2008 that the end of redlining, the biased housing practice that stopped banks from providing mortgages in low-income, largely minority neighborhoods, was to blame for the collapse. And that's the end of this story, which is kind of a weird story. Just kind of dies there. It's kind of weirdly written, but yeah, well, there you go. Well, I'm talking about people not liking him and going after Biden. There's that. Thanks for talking. Thanks for bringing that up. It's super interesting for sure. Buttigieg delivers speech as he suspends campaign. Yep. So I don't know if that's nothing really to talk about there, but other than that, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, there's what's his face. So
fun.
Yeah. What do we got going out there in the chat? Anything? We never did read the chat off here. Who we got out here? Kinky was out there. Ozzy is out there. Kingpin, C4 Defense. G23 is out there. Foss is out there. Mystic. G Webs. What's going on, G? C4 if I said him. Pfeiffer's out there. DM Foss is out there. Urban Nurxious, you're out there. Budget's out there. Groom's out there. Budget says, oh, that's right. He ordered black hats. Yep. Black cats. Calaveras, Pickle's out there. Glim Tech, you're out there. Ozark's out there. Mad Sexy's out there. Mad Sexy did ask me, too, is there anything going on in PA? There's a bunch of bills in PA. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about them to really talk about many of them. It's the same old shit. And I know they have some red flag stuff out there. You know, it's the same old. It's not that it's not worth talking about, but I mean, it's pretty much the same as in every state. It's super important to be involved with any kind of gatherings or rallies or lobby days that you have. To be known you're against all this stuff. I'll be there June 8th, PA June 8th. Harrisburg is our, what you might want to call a lobby day or something like that. It is a Monday, and I believe it's like 10 or 11 o'clock. I can't remember. It's in the late morning. Pfeiffer. SS Pawn's out there. Mad Sexy Pink, Jason Stewart, Gizzard. Knives was out there. We said hi to Knives. That's true. That's true. Outcast, New York Outcast is out there.
Got Old 60 Armory, Pat Hirsch.
Yep. Roll Call. We talked about
Son
Roll
of
Call.
Snob.
Scott P79, Son of Snob.
Guitar Man Pete.
Yeah, got a lot of people watching. Pat Hirsch, what's going on?
Or Fools.
Oh,
Run away.
You got 35. You got 35 watching, but you only have 14 thumbs up.
It's because the show sucks. So I did get a cool text here a couple of minutes ago, right after we got live. I have been sending a link to Greg from Cosaint. Just send him a link to the chats in case if he ever wants to pop in or something. And he sent me a text back. Yep. He sent me a text back and he said, thanks for the link or whatever. And he said if he can get enough interest, he's going to try and come back up next week for a demo day. So there's some cool Pennsylvania news. If he can, if you go to cosaintarms.com and go into their email, send them an email. If you're interested in them doing a demo up here, it would be in one of the ranges near Harrisburg, I guess. He said up there. So I'm not sure exactly which range it would be. They're trying to do a demo day up here. So if you're interested, give them a yell and poke them a little bit and see if you can get them up here. So, I know Jixer and Black Cat, a few other people are in the area here. If you guys are watching the show and you're interested, get a hold of them. Let them know that you're interested in coming down for a demo day. It's cool.
And also remind him that the person known as G23 wants him to make 38 Super with the with an extra safety on the safety for him. Just the G23 special.
Yeah. I think he specifically said they wanted a paddle release on the mag too. I think something like that was a make.
I think it was like a key release where he's got to use like the Smith & Wesson lock key to get it to come out.
The Taurus one would be better.
They're just both hexes with holes drilled in the middle.
Yeah, is that the comic and plant model?
They only put them on the revolver, so it would have to be the Taurus version because Taurus will put them on semi-autos.
No, you could do the same. Anyway, no Guitar Man Pete. Paul.
It's Paul Harrell.
Paul doesn't come on Yankees chat, and he's much closer to. Well, maybe that's the reason why he doesn't come on their chat. No, but if you are in the area that Paul Harrell is in, they're going to be putting in another personal appearance at a gun show coming up. So,
yeah, it sounded pretty cool. He said they had a bunch of swag there and shirts and stuff. It sounded pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I saw somebody else there. Nope, I don't know. Guess not. So, one of the you guys were talking about the coronavirus. I saw a really funny meme today, and I was like, "Well, this is exactly how I feel." And it was a guy sitting at his kitchen table with an AR, and he had like a plate carrier on, I think, and he was looking all sad. Did you guys see this one?
Yeah,
I saw that one. Yeah, I saw that.
The AR and the fancy night vision helmet. It's kind of like he had his head on the table, like, damn it.
He's kind of sad, and it said, when you realize that the coronavirus isn't causing zombies or something like that. And I was like, that
isn't causing zombies yet.
Oh, that was a different one. I saw one that it didn't say yet. The one I saw for sure.
It's adding 3 letters in a space.
Yeah, but yeah, that was pretty good. I thought that was pretty funny. So one of the the topic I wanted to talk about, or I thought we could rattle off. 2 weeks ago in Caliber Corner, Travis P11's Caliber Corner, they had somebody in the chat that had never been to a gun show, and we his question was, give me some tips on gun shows. And so I thought, that'd be kind of a fun, just sort of open topic for us to bullshit about a little bit. And, people in the chat, I'm sure will have a whole bunch of things. So it can be do's and don'ts. We can list them as do's and, keep them separate. But it could be tips, do's, and don'ts of gun shows. So, things like I know most gun shows bring cash. Yep, bring cash. Cash is always cheaper, right?
Well,
so
a lot of places won't. Yeah, a lot of places won't take anything, or unless it's like, oh, hey, it's Phil got a table and he's trying to sell off some stuff he got from his grandpa, and he knows me, he might take a check, kind of thing. But now most, what is that little thing you plug into your iPhone and it'll take credit cards and that, like the Square or whatever. Yep. FFLs some FFLs in my area have started doing that. However, most of them will charge a 3% service fee because that's what the credit card companies charge them. So yes, cash is king. Credit cards might work in a pinch, but not always.
3% at least. American Express is actually more. I think American Express, is 4 or 5%. That's why
American Express is 4.5.
4.5.
Yeah, which is why a lot of places don't take it.
Yeah, a lot of places don't take it, and it is. You can pass that cost legally. I believe you can pass that cost on to your customers, but most places don't because it pisses customers off. So they just eat the cost. But it's tens of thousands of dollars a year for a business. It's a lot of money a year for you to, to at the end of the year to owe, just to be able to offer credit cards, usage. It's pretty crazy.
And a lot of people are a little bit more inclined to, barter, haggle, whatever the PC word is for negotiation of price with cash than that. And because I know a couple of people who, if a guy says, well, I'll let you have 3 of them for $25, and you pull out and say, well, I've got $23 left in my pocket, they'll sometimes take it. But
Pfeiffer says that some places will do, they'll do a cash discount, or they, it'll be, a little bit cheaper if you use cash. Also talking about getting a deal too, using the last day. If it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, if you go in on Sunday, you're more likely to maybe get a deal.
Unless it's Wanamaker, in which case you want to go there apparently the day everyone's setting up. Because a bunch of the people who get in earlier are FFLs, so they'll generally go around and, the people who have been going to the same show for years. They'll oh, hey, I know you've been looking for such and such, or oh, are you still looking for that grip or that magazine for the da 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 da? Well, I got one here. Want to make a deal, or you want to trade for something?
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's true, and I know there's certain things that, if you're specifically going to a show for something, and you might not want to wait till Sunday to try and pick it up, because then you might lose it. It might not be there when you go, but if you're just looking for deals on whatever, if you're looking to buy a case of 5.56 or something, and it's well, they're going to have 100 cases there, or they're going to have a truckload of cases there.
Also depend. One thing is, know the show you're going to. Yeah, going in for the first time, because not every place is going to have, oh, hey, they've got 10 pallets of ammo. Some of it might be, okay, well, this guy with the gun store, this old guy who's trying to downsize has a box or so, or someone might have a table of miscellaneous stuff from stuff that might have been, oh, hey, I know this. That's a Walmart price tag when they were clearing out all their handgun ammo to, wow, I didn't realize that Union or Confederate metallic cartridge company was still around, kind of thing. And speaking of prices and all that, a good thing to do if you're looking for something in particular, you see something and you're not quite sure if that seems like a good price or a fair price. You can always go on Gun Broker, look at completed auctions, not what people are asking, completed auctions, and then look to see if anyone actually bid on it. That might give you kind of like a ballpark figure. And, maybe go browse elsewhere. Don't just stand there and do that. Some guys will get kind of pissed with that.
Old 60 Armory says most gun shows start at $25 at the door, and it's so packed that you can't get to the tables to look at the guns. $25 is an awful lot. I mean, they're usually
around here it's like $5.
About 12. We do about 12, 10 to 12. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's some that are more expensive. Another one, it's a do would probably be, and I've sort of found this out just by randomly talking to people, is ask around for stuff. Just because a guy at a booth or somebody that has a booth there isn't selling the mag you're looking for, if he's, or whatever the thing is you're looking for, ask him, say, hey, I'm looking for anybody might have one. A lot of those guys know each other, or they're at the shows and they hop around from show to show to show, and they get to know each other, and they know what each other sells. If you're looking for a stock for a K98 or something random, just a stock, hey, I'm looking for a stock for a K98. You know who here might have one? And they'll be like, oh yeah, I would try over here at Jim's place, or whatever. And it's a good way to maybe start your search, without going table to table to table.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good one too.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you're looking for some oddball stuff, definitely gun shows are the place to go.
Mm-hmm.
Comfortable shoes.
Yeah, and be prepared for stinky, smelly crowds.
Yep.
But,
and just kind of be prepared to be, depending on the size of the show, you might be able to kind of breeze through everything real quick, or it might be kind of like a lunch line of just kind of, try and look at the tables and then kind of judge, okay, can I get around this person, or, someone's got like a stroller and a pull behind wagon with 3 kids in it, so this is going to be a while. Just kind of be patient, be courteous. Don't get freaked out because people will bump into you.
What I really like about the gun shows is the guys with the holsters. They've got several tables, like a whole long line of holsters. So if you take, I just bought a gun, and you check it in through the thing and don't take your ammo, you can sit there and check all the holsters. You can even put them on, and that's a great, versus ordering them online. You get them in, you go, you can feel them and touch them and try them and stuff.
Yep.
And there's
always nice.
It's some tables might have this as a little sign. Others, it's just kind of a good courtesy to get into. Is if you want to actually like pick up and look at something, it's kind of a common courtesy to ask the person at the table, or if they're on the other side of the table, and if it's not theirs, because sometimes a guy could have like one half of the whole aisle and the other guy could have another half, and it kind of blends together of what's what. Just ask, and once again, be patient. He might be a single guy trying to kind of watch like 3 or 4 people looking at all this stuff, or they might have a half dozen people helping. So just be patient, ask.
Yeah, especially when it comes to dry firing.
Yeah, that was what I was going to get into next. Is a couple of don'ts. Don't dry fire without asking. I don't generally don't like to pick up guns without asking. Most times that's not an issue, because nowadays, I don't say nowadays, but I've found that guns that aren't supposed to be handled usually have a sign on them that say "Do not handle." But for the most part, I like to ask, and definitely before you dry fire. Even if nowadays most guns are fine to dry fire, it's still something that I think is appropriate to ask. Don't dry fire without asking. and don't handle without asking. Also, pictures, taking pictures. There's a lot of places that don't want you taking pictures. I mean, I guess an FFL would have his own reasons. Glimtech, maybe you could jump in and tell us, what are some of the reasons why you wouldn't want to have random people taking pictures of your guns. But I know that's an issue. I've had that be an issue for me. I actually took a picture of a rifle one time. I was going to send a picture to my father-in-law because he was looking for one, and the guy was like, "Oh, hey, what are you taking pictures for?" Now I was really new to the gun show thing, so don't take pictures without asking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, with the price tag on it, they don't like that.
Yeah. Because you have issues with what they call map pricing. For those that don't know what map pricing is, that's the minimum advertised pricing. So as a dealer, you may be selling something $10, $15, $20, $50 under map pricing, but if that actually gets out onto the web, that manufacturer can come back and
pull it.
Pretty much they can pull it, they can sue you. It's a nightmare.
Because you're hurting the value. You're hurting the value of their gun, right? Their product.
Exactly. Like I said, they have a minimum price they set, and that's what you have to advertise.
Okay. Yeah, my local gun shop, especially with Glocks and SIGs, they can only advertise map.
Yep, exactly. Same with me. I can only advertise map for, let's see, Trigicon, for Hollow Sun, Apex, Rock, all that stuff. I can only advertise map. Now, it doesn't mean I have to sell it for map, but I must
you just get advertised, right? Yep.
Now I'm going to assume that for like Glock, it's, oh, hey, this is a new Gen 5. Map on this is, I don't know, let's just say 550. We don't want you selling it. We don't want you selling it for a penny less. But do they care if, well, there's a Gen 5 or there's a Gen 5 next to it, but it's got the use tag on it and I'm selling it for $450? Or does Glock?
Oh, even with new, it makes no difference. They give you the map pricing. If you choose to sell it less than that, that's on you.
No, I'm talking specifically used.
Okay, used, you can pretty much set any price you want.
Okay.
If it's a used gun, you don't have to advertise map at all on that. If it's a used gun, but you have to prove it's a used gun. But
it's
used guns.
It's used. It's got the purple tag on it. That's the used tag.
Yep. Yeah, that you don't have to do, and you don't have to do minimum advertise. You don't have to do a map pricing on that. You can set that at whatever you want. You just have to make sure whatever you advertise, you must advertise it as the police trade in, or this is a used handgun, or used trade in, or whatever the case may be. You just got to make sure you add that in there.
Yeah, my local shop though, they'll have it online, and you just email them and say, "Hey, what's the price?" And they'll email you the price. So, but they can't advertise it more than retail.
Yeah, like what is it? CDNN does every once in a while. Price too low to show. Please call 1-800 blah 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 for pricing.
Right.
You get that with a lot of different vendors. Add to shopping cart to see the actual price.
Exactly.
For them to advertise. You get that with electronics and stuff too.
Another do probably would be think about how you're carrying stuff or what you're going to do with stuff when you buy it. I know this is something I've done before is ask the guy, if you pay for something, if you're going to buy a case of ammo and you're going to buy it and you find a good price, but you still want to hang out at the show a little bit, ask them to throw your name on it and put it behind the table. And a lot of times they'll throw it behind the table for you and you can pick it up on your way out. But
or someone might be nice enough to ask you, hey, you want, or if you buy like a stack of things, it might say, oh, hey, I got like a Walmart bag here. You want a bag for that? And be
sure.
Otherwise, otherwise, go find yourself a nice sturdy canvas satchel.
Backpack, yeah.
You go buy a backpack.
However, do you realize some places might not, for whatever reason, might not let you take a backpack in, or they might ask you to, or might ask to check it, because they'll, pretty much every gun show I go to, if you're bringing something in to sell, they want you to have a zip tie, like through the action, or they'll put a zip tie for that.
And that's what I was going to say too, is, be aware that most shows, and I don't know if I'll say most shows, but I don't know, you guys tell me about the ones you go to, but I know most of the ones around here, they'll ask you they have started because of insurance issues, they say.
Please don't carry. All firearms brought inside must be checked and rendered safe. Please no carrying, or no carrying allowed.
Well, they'll zip tie the action open and stuff like that. So I don't know about you guys.
They didn't zip tie my action. They just took my ammo and put it in a plastic bag with my name on it, and I, picked it up on my way out.
Yeah.
I told them I was shopping for a holster, and
which I would prefer. I mean, that's definitely I'd prefer that than zip tying the action open, because I actually had that happen where a few years ago I zip tied the action open, and I was going to buy a holster, and I couldn't fit it in a damn holster. I couldn't tell if it was going to fit right because the action wasn't shut. So it was convenient because that zip. They must have bought some really, really super cheap zip ties because it just broke.
Oh yeah, the ones here they're not the regular solid ratchet ones. It's like a little ladder, the actual part that goes in, so you can literally just snap it apart with your bare fingers.
Oh, this one just fell apart on its own. I didn't even break it off. It just,
You just looked at it wrong, and it was like, oh, this thing must be 100 years old, and it just crumbled.
It must have had coronavirus or something. I don't know.
The power of my pissed offness compels you to dissolve.
Yeah. So, I don't know. What about some do's and don'ts, guys? What else? Gizzard, and you got anything? Obnoxious, you got everything? Anything?
Well, Pink said don't walk in and yell Aloha snack bar.
That's probably a good one.
That's
definitely
solid advice.
Yeah.
Yes, even if the 4-H group there is selling Hawaiian burgers
at the snack bar.
Yes.
Clover said most tables will have zip ties, and we'll take the one off for you so you can check holsters and all that kind of stuff, and then put one back on. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Be kind, be courteous.
Yeah, I really can't think of anything that hasn't already been brought up.
Don't be in a big hurry.
Yeah. At the larger shows, be aware of your surroundings, especially if they rent electric scooters.
Yeah. And if you are one of those people that has the little pull wagon with your 3 kids in it, don't block the goddamn aisle with it.
Pull off to the side, parallel park. This ain't no 45-degree downtown parking here. This is parallel.
Exactly.
And also keep an eye on them, please. I mean, it's great that you're bringing your kids, but honestly, you should have stopped at one. If you need a cart to bring them all, where's the missus, or where's Uncle Bob, or your friend Steve who wants to go to the show? So say, here, hold this.
John's Life says, don't lowball on used stuff. That's a good way to piss off folks. Mm-hmm. I think there's an appropriate way to not lowball somebody, but to try and see if they'll come down. I mean, I've said plenty of times to somebody, say, oh, you're looking for $20. Would you take 15? And if they say no, then, it's okay, cool. No problem. Thanks. It's, not for me. But I have heard some people be real douchebags about things like, oh, that's fucking way too much. I wouldn't pay more than $15 for that. And the guy behind the counter is the guy behind the you don't know what they paid for something either. No. Like, that's what a lot of people don't understand is, you don't know if they bought that thing that they're selling this past week, or 2 years ago. They might have bought it when it was really high, and they got to try and make their money. They got to try and make some money on it. But, so they're going to try and get what they can. I understand that. But I think as a consumer, saying like, hey, would you take 15 on that is a lot different than I wouldn't pay more than 15 for that.
Yeah, there's
No,
definitely
there's-
two ways of going about lowballing somebody. You can
for sure.
you can lowball them without really lowballing them, or you can be a douchebag about it.
Yeah, and don't start off immediately saying, "Well, will you take 450 instead of 500?" Ask them if they're firm on their price.
There you go. Yeah, I know.
Don't.
Yeah.
Because asking them if they're firm on their price, it's either yes or no. It's not, "Oh, will you take 450?" Then you've already set like where your price where you're kind of thinking your price wants to be, even if you're going slightly lower than what you actually think is fair. So you've already set kind of the floor. So they're going to go, "Oh, no, I could do maybe 475.
Yeah, for sure.
Kind
If they're asking 100 and you want to get it for 90, and you come up and you say, "Would you take 80?" They say, "No, but I do 90." Okay.
Right. And I know the guys over here, they spend, I think it's $350 for each table to be able to display at the gun show.
Yeah. I'm not sure what ours cost. I can't remember how much it cost at the ones close to me.
and also
I've always
for
asked if there's any wiggle room. Sure.
And once again, along with the "please don't handle without asking" signs, some people will put in big letters, "All prices are firm."
Sure. Yeah.
Take a look at the prices. If they're exorbitant, then okay, just keep on walking. Even if it's, "Oh, hey, I was looking for that fluted stainless synthetic 223. Look someplace else. You might be able to find another one, and unless it's something like super, super rare, chances are you're going to find one later, maybe.
You know what else I dig about? Oh, go ahead, Glenn.
No. Go ahead, buddy.
What I really like about those gun shows is there's always like local custom knife makers, and they have the most killer, awesome fixed blade knives. Oh my God, they're awesome.
You mean like Klein Knives of Tulsa, Oklahoma?
Never been there.
That guy's a jerk.
Roro.
Jerk.
Well,
Yeah.
Midnight. You see, you shouldn't let us have gone on that weird esoteric rant about what gun was the zeitgeist of what era last weekend, so we could have had this conversation. So you wouldn't have just gone up to Roro and said, "Oh, that Best car is real neat. Will you take $5 for it?"
Yeah. Gloomdeck, you were going to say something?
That's where you'll come to an advantage on the last day, especially with the bigger dealers, when they actually bring guns there to get rid of, because if they have anything left, they'll be more apt to do some wheeling and dealing, so they don't have to lug all that shit back with them.
Right.
Especially if it's
Trust
a
me,
big or a
that's a
heavy
pain.
item.
Yeah.
Like,
and that-
"Oh, hey, you've got like
when
half a
you're
pallet of
loading-
9mm left."
Yeah. Well, and that's
Yep.
it. Like when you're looking at those, ammo is heavy. Ammo is heavy as shit. If you've never lifted up a case of 1,000 rounds of, 7.62 or something like that, it's a lot heavier than you think if you've never done it. And somebody's looking at that big ass case, and they're thinking like, is it really worth me losing this sale for $5?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Just take it.
Or let's
and then
see,
you
for
gotta-
$5, I can save myself a hernia. So there you go.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
And then you're lugging 15 rifles and 17 handgun cases from, of course, one side of the building to the other side of the building where you wind up parking, and it's like, no.
Mhm.
There's another thing. If you have a friend that can, spend all day there, or if you're interested, especially if they have a little bit stronger of a back or more meat on their chicken wings than you do, bring them along.
Yeah, I felt bad for the Remington guys the last day of the Great American Outdoor Show. They had a shit ton of ammo left. They were gonna have to lug.
Oh, there was a pile of stuff there. There was a pile of ammo there. Yeah. Another one too. Another do shop around. I mean, I know when we bought my wife's 938, we went in and we took our time and just, hit every aisle and went up and down, and we'd find one, ask them the price, see what they would go to. Another thing that made the make it or break it with her gun could have been mags too, because with the 938, they have 6-round flush fit or 7-round with a pinky extender. So depending on which gun somebody has, and if you want 7-rounders, you might be willing to pay a little bit more for two 7-rounders rather than 1 6 and 1 7. Or if they'll give you 2 7s for the same price as 1 6 and 1 7, there you go. I mean, that's a little bit of a deal that you can say you got. But having the ability to say, okay, that guy over there has one with 2 7-rounders instead of the 6 and 7, or he has the color that she really wants instead of this one. We'll go with this one if the price is right. But if not, we're going to go over and get that one because that's the color combo she really wants. I think hers was a Nightmare or something. It's all blacked out. But hers is it has the Hogue grips. It's all black and it has the Hogue grips and stuff. So, that was the one that she really liked. We probably would have went with a different color combination had the deal been really good, but it wasn't. But that's a good one to say too, and no hard feelings. Just like, hey, we'll go with this if we have a really good deal. But it really gives the opportunity to have them be like, shit. It's not like you're going to go home and have to order it and do this and that and the other thing. All you're doing is walking 50 feet to get the deal that you want. So I'm not saying it's. I pit. You should pit them against each other, but it's their decision if they want to make the deal, so say, hey, this guy's going to make me this deal over here. Do you want to beat that? Or is that something you can work with? If not, then, no hard feelings.
See, a lot of these guys, if they're bigger companies and even some of the smaller ones, they'll actually have 1 or 2 people there at the show, and they'll send one of them out before the show starts or right when the show starts and do exactly that. They'll walk around, look at the different booths, see if they have the same thing that this other guy does, and they'll pit prices against them. So shopping around is a good option, because they may not, they may have it, and you can play one against the other a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Some will do it, some won't. Depend.
Yeah, and dealers might be a little bit more willing to trade some. You got to kind of use your better judgment, or when trying to haggle on that.
Yeah, you also got to look too with the dealer. Is the dealer local? Did it only take him 15 minutes or half an hour to get there, or did he want him driving for 2 days and now he's staying over and now he has that expense too on top of everything else? Mm-hmm. So it's a lot of things you got to look into, when you do stuff like that.
And if you're going to pull the trigger on something too, you talk about where is that seller from. If he's semi-local, and you're not sure about something, you could drive a little bit and go buy it if it's at a shop. But if it's from somewhere a state away, then you might not have the opportunity to buy that too. So sometimes you just got to bite the bullet and this is a good deal, and I'm not going to, I should probably just snatch it up. Whereas if the guy's local, let me go see it. If I miss it here, I could run to his shop, and then I get to go to a gun shop too, and that's kind of cool. So it's no big loss.
Yeah, if you're looking for something specific, do your research, look about what they're going for. If it's something that's current production, look and see what retail is. Every manufacturer should put up what full retail is, and just kind of shop around, but also be aware that I can order this for $450 on buds or grab a gun, and their person here is asking $490. Also realize that FFLs have more overhead than the online retailers will. That way.
I think
if you kind of have your ducks in a row of I want a 6-inch stainless Ruger Security 6. I know they go between this much and this much for a kind of rough condition to a fairly nice but not perfect condition. That way, if you get there early or you get that at the right time and you look around, you're here's one, and it's seems in pretty good condition. It's towards the low end, or someone or if it's someone like, little old lady, yeah, my husband died last year. We're just kind of kids didn't want anything, so we're just kind of selling it to get rid of it. That way that, that's a good deal. I should jump on that right now instead of, I should probably go look around, because every once in a while, that's a good deal. I'll go look around. You could literally move like a table down and, someone's already buying that thing I was kind of interested in. So
I think too, it's really awesome if you can go to a gun show and you're getting damn near the same deal as you could if you ordered one online. If you can get it from the show, that's nice. It's a cool thing to do. You're helping support somebody that's going to gun shows, that's selling stuff at gun shows. If people stop selling stuff at gun shows because they're not making money, gun shows are going to go away. And
then they're just going to become, hey, we found this old cardboard box of Matchbox cars. Yeah, this one looks pretty nice. It's $5. It's going to fill up with, I don't know, I call it junk. It's non-firearms related stuff. Like, you got like half a table of old coins, but you also have some neat revolvers over here. Okay, now you've got like 4 tables of old coins and baseball cards and a grab bucket of knives, folding knives $1, fixed knives $2.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've done that. Walking into the gun show with $500 in my pocket, looking for a particular gun.
Mm-hmm.
Can't find it. Walk out with $500 worth of junk.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how I got my little. That's how I got my last laptop.
What? Oh, you just break the window of a car in the parking lot and you get a laptop.
No, oddly enough, I think it was one that was in a police cruiser, because the screen was all burnt. Was all burnt in, and it had stuff for
apple fritter marks on the keypad.
No, it was like a it was a Windows 95 machine, so everything was like through a cellular network thing, and it was dial for Itasca County Courthouse, Itasca County Sheriff's Office. But hey, once again, if you check it out or that, and you're reasonable, like if something's got a nick or a ding, and like, it's got kind of a ding here, can you take $5 off? Be like, sure. So I walked out the door that day with a wonderful $5 laptop. Didn't need it, but damn, it's nice.
I think too, to kind of get back to what I said too, like, $5 or $10, a bit different to $5 or $10 for me. It's like you can buy it from the show, do your paperwork, run your check if you have to, take it, put it in your damn car, and bring it home. I've seen people not buy something. I've seen people go.
No, it's cheaper on the internet, but they don't take into account. Oh wait, there's $10 shipping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not
and
just
waiting.
Not not even that, but like if it's a handgun, if it's a whatever, it's got to go through an FFL. So I gotta gotta order it, send it to the FFL. I gotta drive over there, drive back, do all that kind of stuff. That's not worth $10. Just buy it at the damn show.
No, it's buy it at the show.
The wife says, my gun show tip: get the large size from the pickle guy.
What?
Hey,
Calaveras. Do we need to go back behind the woodshed with Mr. Beatty Stick?
Yeah.
One thing you will find at gun shows, if you have the opportunity to deal with used guns at different stands, that you'll have a lot more play area with.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be able to finagle a little bit more.
Sure.
The average markup on those is not real substantial, but being that they're used guns, they don't have that. They don't have any restrictions to that, so they can jockey that pricing around however they want it.
Yeah,
so you'll have a little bit more play area there.
My next gun show is this weekend.
Oh, cool.
If you see a table with a bunch of cheap knives, stop and look at them. You never know.
Yeah.
You might get somebody who got grandpa's knife collection and don't actually know what those knives are worth.
Well,
that
goes.
Some of it's that, and some of it's just, hey, you know what? This, I don't know what it is, but it's a cool looking knife, and it's $5. So you could spend. I've spent $5 more foolishly. So okay.
That not only that, but some of the best deals on random stuff is at a table or a booth with some old timer sitting there drinking a coffee and bullshitting with his buddy. And you look at the table and it's just random stuff. And I've found the best deals on ammo at those places, and probably not like case of ammo or something like that.
Like a box of 30-30 that was from 1964 that's got maybe like one or two missing out of it.
Exactly. And I know behind right after Sandy Hook, when ammo prices were going through the roof, I still have the damn things. I have some boxes of PMC brass 7.62 by 39. That's still in the white and red boxes from PMC. It's way before they changed to like the black and gold boxes or whatever. So yeah, it was just like, and I think it was because it was in old boxes. I found some other stuff too. I also had some 9mm at one time that I got for super dumb. I bought like 4 or 5 boxes of 9mm for like $6 a box once. And it was like, just because the guy had random shit on his table, and on the corner of the table beside something else was like these 5 boxes or whatever of 9mm brass cased. It was like Blazer or something. I don't remember. And he had like $7 on the box. And I was like, you do $6 a box? And it was like 5 boxes. So I was like, well, we do $30 for all of them. He's like, yeah, what the hell? Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and stuff like that. That shit's cool.
Yeah. When I was in my teens going to the gun show with my stepfather, I couldn't buy a gun. But I could walk up to the table where the guy was selling the old knives for like $3, $4, $5, and I'd build a nice knife collection with like case knives, real nice knives that you normally would pay $50 to $100 for. I'm paying like $5, $6 a pop for them. You know? So,
well, there's an awful lot of estate sale stuff too that you don't realize. You know, people will go to estate sales and buy one box full of whatever, and pay $25 for the box, and you know they got their one thing out of it they wanted, and the rest of it goes to, you know, a gun show or something like that. So yeah, reloading stuff is like that too. Like I've bought a couple of dies like that. That were just, a guy just had a whole bunch of dies lined up in a box, and he was like, "Oh, I went to an estate sale," and the guy was a big reloader, and I just got them, and I'm just selling them. So that's where I actually got my universal decapper from Lee. It was super cheap. I bought the dang thing for like a couple of bucks. And
Night Giz, you got anything you need to plug before you leave?
Are you getting out of here? Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I gotta go to bed. Well, thanks for everybody who watched my shows over the weekend. We'll be doing easy for me to say. We'll be doing it again next weekend. So anyway, thanks for the invite.
Mm-hmm. Yep, go check out if you want to learn anything about dinosaurs and Godzilla. Go watch the early bird chat from today.
Not the last hour, the early bird. That's the best hour.
The last half hour, 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, I had a good time.
All right, thanks, man.
Thanks, buddy.
That gives.
So I don't know. Anything else? What else might we've missed? I like this topic. This is fun. This makes me think about all the stuff that you don't really think about when you go to gun shows, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, even if you go through the gun show, like you've walked all the aisles in that, go back looking the opposite direction or start from the beginning again, because I guarantee you will see something sitting on that table that you might not have seen the first time, or someone could have done a little bit of wheeling and dealing, like, oh, hey, I got like this box of ammo. Will you take this will you take this for like one of those fixed blade knives? And might be, yeah, okay, kind of a thing. Yeah, like a couple years ago, I got half a box of S&B 7.62 by 25 Tokarev because a guy there was selling the chamber inserts for the what was it? It was either like the 308 chamber inserts or the 762 by 54R inserts, where it's pretty much they just kind of make a steel case, hollow it out to accept one of the smaller bullets, so you could shoot the cheaper ammo in the full size guns. And he said, "Well, I asked him. He just kind of looked at me. He said, "Well, we just kind of have it there for showing what the chamber inserts take." He says, "I'll take $5 for the half box." And at the time, the brass stuff was going for like $15 a box. So I was like, "Yep."
And if you want to get kicked out of a gun show quick, walk up to a dealer and say, okay, well, I'll take that, but I really don't want to do a background check.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that'll be around to every other dealer in that place in a matter of 10 minutes, and they'll be booting your ass out of there.
It'd be like wildfire.
Yeah, Steven Crowder did a video back when they were trying to do this gun show loophole thing. Remember that? Where he actually went into the gun show and did that. Next thing you know, he was being escorted out.
Yeah.
Yep.
West Covina Dodge says, "I remember when I was a kid, empty law tubes,
light
fletchettes,
anti-tank weapon."
Oh, yeah. And the fletchettes, doing the shotgun rounds with the fletchettes in them. And the best beef jerky was at gun shows. I'll tell you what else.
They usually serve some pretty good snacky foods at the gun shows.
Yeah, there's always something there. And one of the things a couple of years ago that my wife thought was pretty cool when we went was there was a stand that was doing fudge, gun show fudge, some slamming stuff. Really,
now, is it better than street fudge or Uranus fudge?
Way better than street fudge. Yeah. But they had some really awesome flavors, handmade, and that was really good. I actually was really into that. She likes there's a stand business that does pickles, homemade pickles too. They were really good. She dug those. That's why she was talking about the pickles up there earlier.
Revolver beef jerky is expensive because 1, meat is expensive, and 2, the processing. And it seems to be about what the market will pay for it.
You're getting rid of you're having a lot of loss too, a huge amount of loss. So you start out with it's been a long time. I've made jerky, but it's been forever.
Yeah, you start out with 1 pound of beef, you get like 80% of the moisture out of it, and it's you paid $10 or $5 a pound, and now all of a sudden, I got to recover all that extra effort that went into it.
That's why it's $18 a pound.
Yeah, and exactly that's right. I mean, if you start with a pound, at $1 a pound, and you get rid of 75% of it, now it's $4 a pound. All of a sudden you just quadrupled your cost per pound. So yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's that's why I think there's been a sort of bump in different types of jerky too. I've talked about it on the show a couple of times that company Crave, Krave, does pork jerky that's it's like a blackberry barbecue or something like that. Blackberry barbecue pork jerky, I think.
Yes, it is.
Really, really good.
You made us sit here and watch you eat it one night.
Yeah, that was super good. And what's nice is pork is far, way less expensive, than beef. So,
did you see the guy from Montana that was selling human jerky?
No.
Yep, he just got busted. He had like this world-renowned jerky, and Jack Link sent a researcher in there to buy some, bring it back to the lab to figure out what it was, and it was human DNA. It was he hired migrant workers every year, killed them, and made them into jerky. It's freaking crazy.
Wasn't that like the basis? Wasn't that like a Stephen King book or something? It was like bringing people up to work for him, kill them, and then smoked them.
Soylent Green.
No, it's not Soylent Green. It was actually that.
You ever see Motel Hell? They were kidnapping the guests, burying them in the ground to fatten them up, and killing them and grinding them into sausage.
Is that Motel Hell where it was kind of like that? What's the guy's name? White hair, kind of like a character actor, and the gal helping him was like a rather rotund kind of evil-looking woman. That's Hotel Hell.
Yeah, and the one guy from Chips was in it. John Ratzenberger was in it. A young John Ratzenberger, I might add. 3 years, and he was one of the victims. He was at John Ratzenberger was a member of a band that they had kidnapped him. Yeah.
Hold on here, guys. Hold on 1 second. Let me jump in here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's more stories about how it's not true than it is true. So
I saw that.
Yeah. Did a Montana man sell jerky made from humans?
He was arrested.
Well, yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
You sure it just wasn't? He was arrested for hiring not undocumented workers.
Well, this one says no. A Sioux Falls man did not get arrested for selling human jerky. That was from 3 days ago. 3 days ago, USA Today says it was not arrested. Because the very first one is Snopes, and it says, "Did a Montana man sell jerky made from human meat?" 7 days ago. So,
well, now wait. One's saying Montana man, another one's saying a Sioux Falls man.
Oh, it should have been Florida. Should have been Florida man.
No, Florida man doesn't bother with that. There's too much Bud Light soaked in other Florida people. It takes too long to dry, and that time they're tough and stringy.
Did I get scammed on watching or reading a shitty article?
Probably. I think so. I think so.
God damn it!
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy.
And Mia, I think Sweeney Todd was people were cut up and baked into meat pies, not dried into jerky.
Yeah, that was meat pies.
Yeah, that was meat pies. Yeah.
Okay.
Which actually,
now I got to do it. You guys want to come work for me?
No, because you're mostly beef, and let's see. I'm a robot now, so I like my odds of being able to digest you before you can digest me. So.
The goddamn robot's got nothing to do with it.
What was I going to say?
Did a Montana man get arrested after his best-selling beef jerky was found to be made of human meat? Nope, that's not true. This story was published. This story was published on a satirical site called Rings, RANGSSSS, which includes this tagline: "Probably the best satire site ever."
Shit. I'm so retarded. I'm so retarded.
I have to ask you now, since you answered it last weekend, how unsober are you when you read that, and how unsober are you right now?
See, Moo read it on the Onion, and he thought that was a flavor of the human beef jerky.
I don't know. Liver and onion. Liver and onion's not very good. I don't think thigh and onion, or arm, or forearm and onion, or onion fingers would be all that better.
With some Chianti.
That's fava beans.
With some fava beans.
Mm-hmm.
That's
what happens when
sorry to
Moo goes
mislead
clubbing
you.
in Muskegon.
What?
Breed poor conservatives.
Did you say Muskegon?
Muskegon.
Oh, he knows where I live. Well, I don't live in Muskegon.
Conservative. Did you just dox Moo?
I don't live in Muskegon. I've been there. I was there earlier
You poor
today.
bastard. Oh.
I live in Grand Haven, which is just south of there. You want my address? It's 203 North Lake Avenue.
Conservative, yes. Making jerky might not be that much, but if you want to sell stuff on a market, or actually market the stuff, the health and safety people are going to want their cut as well.
Oh, what's that strip club in Muskegon?
The Tenderloin?
No, Moo's in Grand Haven.
Moo's house.
I'm digging shallow graves right now, so.
No. You can't just dig them. You got to line them with clay. That way it ferments.
No, you line them with lime.
Yeah, I don't want them tenderized. I want them fermented. There's a difference.
All right, everybody come over to my house later.
No. Okay, so comfortable shoes, be be polite, be considerate. Don't don't be an asshole. And so and so has this for $100 less, or I can get, especially I can get this off. Enter online gun store here for X number of dollars.
Immediately goes back to the topic. That's awesome.
Don't eat the people.
Back to the part about the food stuff. That barbecue sauce that we got at the Great American Outdoor Show made really good pulled pork.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask Midnight. If we're not still talking about gun show stuff, food stuff. Do you guys do a lot of like jerky or not jerky, like smoked stuff, like long, like pork butts and
Takes too long.
Like beef ribs.
It's not so much that. I don't have a smoker, and it's just not something that we do a whole lot.
PA's got that no smoking in restaurants now.
No,
you don't have that little. Okay, the smoking area is over there, but we kindly ask you that when you exhale, we got this tube.
Yeah,
that's there, just blown to the tube. Well, what's that for? It's seasoning your supper.
Oh, remember those ashtrays that had like a fan in them that filtered the smoke?
Yeah, the odor eater.
I used to have one of those back in the day.
Nice.
Do you remember that Glimtech?
Yeah, I bought one of those for my dad because he used to smoke cigars.
I
There you
bought
go.
one of those for my dad because
remember Hoyt
he used to keep it in his car. It was a battery operated one. He used to keep it in the car.
Yeah.
Actually worked pretty good with the filter and everything.
Yeah.
Were we talking about the ones Hoyt Axton was trying to sell in Gremlins? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know. The only reason I know this because I walked down the discount clearance aisle at Walmart the other day, and they had like one that had a very yellowed package.
Hey, tried giving one to the Chinese guy at the end of the movie to apologize for stealing
Gizmo.
Gizmo.
Yeah.
Well, not really stealing, but his grandson actually went stolen. Yeah. Buying them under the table, I guess. So.
Every time I go to a gun show, I got to pay $5 to get in. I'm buying something.
Well, you know what? I have not bought anything for myself. I don't think I have really. I don't know. Every once in a while I'll buy something, but I just don't have the money to buy a whole lot. But honestly, like for me to pay $10 to get in, it's like a couple hours of entertainment for me. I see it as, I don't see it as going to buy. When I used to go years ago and I was like, I'm going to get a good deal on, I'm going to find something that I get a good deal on. And now it's like, you get the kid and, whatever, it's, your priorities change. Now it's old enough and he digs it. He likes to go. I'll take him with me and he likes to walk around and look at stuff. It's like $10, man. And you get 3 hours worth of walking. We go walk around, get some chicken fingers and, and some fries or something for lunch while there. And it's a good day, man. It's a good afternoon. But I have just as much fun window shopping now with him as I did going to try and rustle up a good deal,
Okay, so was Midnight roboting for everybody else, or was that just me?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
better now.
Yeah.
Is it?
Okay.
Okay.
Night trucks must have been flushing the tubes. So.
It was given.
Uh-oh. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger.
Danger. Alert.
My arms are flailing erratically.
I was doing that while I was saying it.
So Midnight has just been replaced by Skynet, so I would like to be the first to welcome our new robot overlords, and would like to mention that I might be helpful in rounding up other humans for various tasks, or be turning into delicious protein jerky.
That's unfounded.
So am I still roboting for you guys? Because
you're better now.
Okay, because to me none of you guys roboted at all, but my connection is my connection is definitely dipping down a little bit. You can see it pops up red.
Yeah, because it like
better.
Yeah, because it was like you started talking, then halfway through it was roboting, and then your little bar went red, but then everybody else's went red for a little bit and kind of flickered in between.
I bet you Mia was shopping or something online, and it was like sucking all the credit card juice.
Eating
no, I'm gonna say it was Night Strike. He was doing something to the tubes.
Oh yeah.
George says gun show I go to is called Saxit Gun Show in McAllen. It's Texas. They charge $5 to go in. I have a question. Do any of you all have an NRA booth outside that if you same thing here.
Yeah.
If you join, and that's when I was a member. That's when I would join, because I would pay $25 to join, but I would get in for free. So I got $12 off there. So I was really paying like $13 for a year membership. But now now that I'm not a member, I don't do it. I haven't been doing it. I just pay the gun show my $12. So that's
I have to get there and make an outdoor show selling the memberships and letting you in free. Well, if I'm a life member, does that mean I can go in free already? He just gave me a look like I had a snail growing out of my forehead.
Huh?
Yeah, and I
no, because they want your money regardless.
And that's for me. That was kind of hard to do because, like I say, it's only $13 after the wash. You know what I mean? After but I still didn't do it the last couple times. And I feel kind of weird about it, not rejoining and that, but I don't know. I just don't feel right about it. I just feel like
it's a habit.
Yeah, it is a habit. And it was like for a while there, I was like 3 years ahead because or something like that. Cause I would just re-up it and it would go to the next year or whatever. And then, finally a couple years later, it finally ran out. But, I just don't feel right about rejoining right now. Like I just feel like there's so much shadiness, and I just want them to be the organization that
we want you to be. The organization that most of us wanted you to be. Not this bullshit.
Yeah, and I know things have settled down an awful lot, and people aren't bad mouthing them as much. But we also, I don't think they've really, as far as I'm concerned.
Wayne's still there. The board's still there.
Yeah. And I follow them on Instagram. So, I mean, and the Instagram stuff they put up for 99.9% of the Instagram stuff they put up, I feel is like, it's nothing big. It's nothing that really makes me like, oh shit, they did this or they did that. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking about survival stuff out there.
Most of the matter of fact, all the shows I've been to, you pay your money to get in, and maybe around the corner there, like some of the larger ones, there might be like an NRA booth, but usually it's there. It's like, oh hey, sign up and chance to win this wonderful package that we're never going to give away, kind of thing.
Yeah.
No, but on that note, if it's one of the larger gun shows in the state, your state organization will probably be there, which would be definitely a thing, or be a time to sign up for your state or at the state level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's something. That was something else too. Talking about organizations, Instagram. I asked you about him, Glimtech. I can't remember the dude's name, but they're sorry, here, hold on. Keystone Freedom. They go by Keystone Freedom on Instagram, and it actually, I thought it was an organization, like a group of people, and it's not. It's just one dude. I can't remember his damn name. Brad Brown. I believe is his name. And I've seen the guy before at rallies, but I didn't realize, until talking to him a little bit back and forth. He says, my project is to get 100 people trained nationwide for free by the end of 2020. I supply a gift bag for each student that contains a box of ammo, gun cleaning kit, and supplies, stickers, etc. It's Keystone Freedom Group, KeystoneFreedom.com. And I've talked to him a little bit back and forth, just from on Instagram. He's liked a bunch of my stuff and, that I've put up about the rallies and stuff. Let me pull it up here, pull up the website.
Hey, George.
So Keystone Freedom Group. So it's pretty cool. I haven't really had a chance to play on their website here a whole lot. So they provide firearms training, which is pretty cool. And I'm not sure, other than that, a whole lot about them. I don't know if they have one facility that he uses, or if he travels. But I talked to him a little bit, and he's going to maybe be on the show next week. He's going to join in and just tell us about what they're doing. And he's super active on Instagram, and like I said, does go to the rallies and stuff like that. He was, I believe, at the red flag hearings. I think that's where I saw him. So I thought that was kind of neat. They support Second Amendment Foundation, gun websites. Wow, there you go. Wow, look at that. I didn't know that. So it says links to pro-freedom groups we support. Second Amendment Foundation, Firearm Owners Against Crime, GOA, Firearms Policy Coalition, and gun websites. I did not know that. So
the more you know.
Yeah, G, if you're still out there and you let me know what you know about this guy. And then Brad Brown. We are actively looking for trainers, gun ranges, and other like-minded organizations to help us accomplish our goal of providing training opportunities to those who may not be able to afford it or are just too nervous to ask for help. We would love to work with you or your business to help train people with proper firearms training and share the love of firearms with everyone. Your donations will go directly towards firearms training, benefiting you, your loved ones, and your community. We also promise to continue to fight for your gun rights as we always have. Please share and help spread the word. The more training we have, the more prepared we will be. So I've never physically spoken to this guy. It was just been through Instagram, and he's been, like I say, he was really reposted some of my stuff about rallies and that kind of stuff. So I figured he's a 501c. He's a nonprofit. So there you go.
Shame he's in Pennsylvania.
Get out of here with that shit. We need cool stuff here too.
Wait, there's a Pennsylvania now? When the hell's this started?
You desert dwellers can't have all the cool stuff.
Whoa!
No. Because he's looking for trainers, so I can help him out with that. But I don't, like I said, I don't charge anything for my stuff either. The only thing I charge is for fingerprinting, which is $20, because that's what I get charged.
Yeah.
So $10 a card. But I don't charge anything for my
that
classes.
reminds me. Everyone talking about looking for trainers or that. Has anyone heard how Patriot's disabled shooters thing was going on?
No idea.
So if anybody is out there and you're in the the New Orleans or the Baton Rouge area and have a disability and are into guns, contact Patriot in the Dark. He's trying to put something together. So businesses that support Keystone Freedom Group, Lehigh Defense, Surplus Army,
Kids Safe Foundation, and Media to the Republic, Save the Second. Instructors would be Patriot Performance Shooting, PDN Training Tour, and ICE training.
Now, the guy who was Lehigh Defense, that guy I know
Oh, yeah?
very well. Yeah.
Drinking buddy?
No.
Or professional acquaintance?
He was. Yes. We were introduced professionally while he was driving down the road doing an exceptional amount of speed.
So you introduced yourself to him, is what you're saying?
Yes, I did, and that was actually before he even did Lehigh Defense.
How fast?
And,
How fast was that, Glim?
Well, let's just put it this way. I didn't stop anybody unless they were at least 25 over the speed limit.
What?
Was it double digits or triple digits?
Very high doubles.
So it wasn't like somebody in a coronavirus green Challenger doing 145.
No, but if he would have sneezed, he would have been in triples.
The Port Conservative says ICE is Rob Pincus, isn't it? I don't know. I clicked on it here.
I thought ICE was Immigrations and Custom Enforcement. The people that kept trying to burn. They're trying to burn the ICE,
man. Is who I work for. Immigration and Customs.
They're trying to burn the ICE.
It is Rob Pincus's, yeah. ICE Training is a full-service company that offers training and armed professionals and those interested in self-defense. Owned and operated by Rob Pincus, the developer of the combat-focused shooting program and the personal defense video DVD series. Yeah, cool. All right, so he said he was busy this weekend, but hopefully next week we could have him on. Just somebody interesting to talk to and find out about the organization and maybe give him a little bit of promotion. Follow him on Instagram if you wish. They definitely, from what I've seen, he's very involved with pro-gun legislating. Guy that comments, prepper, I don't have any food. Someone from an armed mob. Don't worry, you are the food. Yeah. Where's Lehigh Defense out of, Climtech?
Where are they out of?
Aren't they a Texas company?
No, Lehigh Defense is out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's Lehigh, but that's what I was kind of assuming. It was Lehigh, Pennsylvania, but
it is actually outside of Reading.
Yeah,
Lehigh, right in Lehigh County. It's actually the Lehigh County Berks line.
So it's the city of Lehigh and the county of Lehigh and the state of Lehigh.
No. County of Lehigh, state of Pennsylvania.
What is this Pennsylvania you speak of?
It's a place up north where they have all these, Amish and Mennonite people, and there's a whole bunches of.
I thought that was unincorporated territory that nobody wanted.
No.
That's that too.
I thought it was like like the finger on Oklahoma, where it was like, oh, this was Indian territory, but now it's like the buffer zone.
No.
Yeah, it's infested by a lot of Pennsylvania Dutch people and pancake flippers.
Now that depends. Can they flip pancakes, or can they also flip bacon while they're at it?
What armor piercing tool steel, armor piercing tungsten carbide, armor piercing reactive? What is armor piercing reactive? What's that mean?
Boom.
Probably incendiary mix.
Mm. Boom.
I don't know. Maybe if you click on it, it'll give you material data safety or tell you what it is.
I was going to say, I would assume that's going to be the same armor that they use on the M1As.
Yeah, but you forgot one category.
Armor.
No. That's
You forgot a category of people from Pennsylvania. They infest Western Pennsylvania. They're called the Yinzers, and they're probably the worst of the lot.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, my bad. Luckily, when I was there, they weren't that bad, and I was on the eastern side. So
Yeah, I grew up among the Yinzers, man. They're the ones that can't talk properly. It's like they don't speak English. What the hell did you just say? Grew up around these people and still don't know what the hell they were talking about.
It's an odd feeling when you're traveling in your own country, yet the people around you don't quite speak the language.
No, when you're traveling around your own home city and you don't understand what the fuck the people are saying to you.
Armor piercing bullets.
Back in the day, I used to tell people I speak English and I understand Spanish and jive. That was way back in the day there when they used to do jive.
I speak jive.
So we're allowed to buy armor piercing. I didn't think we were allowed to buy actual armor piercing bullets.
Oh, you can buy them. Can't possess them, but you can buy them.
You can buy them.
Okay.
No, you can't have them in handguns. You can buy bulk or pulled surplus AP rounds.
I didn't think you were allowed to. I couldn't. I thought
it might be a state thing for you.
Hmm.
Let's see. Our reactive product is built with our tungsten carbide core, but complemented with a proprietary and patenting history of nanometals penetration with a controlled explosion. Now, the explosive ammo probably not.
No, you can. No, I've seen. I know 8mm black tip. That stuff I think you can buy that.
Surplus, maybe. No possession.
Yeah.
G says there's no law against possession of armor piercing ammo. I thought there was, but that's
handguns. I think is the only thing that they don't.
In Pennsylvania, there was for many years. That I know for a fact.
Oh, he said there's a law
for that.
He said there's a law against FFLs from selling it since the 80s. Huh. So here's 224 armor piercing, 55 grains. There's 308, 176 grains. That's heavy it's pretty heavy for a 308. 311.
Not really. It's not super heavy, but they back when the M4 like the match M14 platform was kind of reigning king at the 1,000-yard matches, people were kind of moving away from the 168 grain bullets to the 178s because it retained its energy better at 1,000 yards.
Authorized buyers only, it says. It says this product,
the FFL for it.
This product requires a license to purchase if you are a U.S. government agency or have a Class 10 FFL.
Yep.
Oh, it's not like the authorized vehicles only turn around in between the.
right. Unless you forgot something at the house, then you can use it.
It didn't say who had to authorize. It said authorized vehicles only. I authorized myself.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I've never done that before.
Law against armor and handguns.
I did that through the New Jersey Turnpike, and they still wanted to give me a ticket, even though I was in an unmarked police vehicle with in uniform. They still wanted to give me a ticket. I'm like,
the
really?
Turnpike. Yeah, the Turnpike. They don't like that.
Well, it's like it said emergency and authorized vehicles only. Well, surprise, surprise! I got pretty red and blue lights on my car, so that means that I'm an authorized vehicle. So guess what?
Yeah.
Midnight, I think Mac has a video on those for the little the Beretta Tomcat because little 32s.
Well, this is a 311, so this would be for an AK.
No, 50 grain bullet.
Yeah, .311.
No, 30. I don't know. Click it. It should say what the recommended.
.32. Oh, 32 auto.
Yeah. Yeah, 32. Yeah.
I didn't realize that a 32 was actually .311 because that's the same. I wonder what the hell would happen if you'd load that in a 7.62 by 39 case.
It would go
I don't think there'd be enough mass for it to set off the powder. I mean, if you were just to pull this 123 grain bullet and put that 50 grain on it, I don't.
Well, I mean, you might have,
and it might be short. It might be that it's too short to where it would tumble a little bit before it hit the lands and grooves.
Maybe.
Oh.
That's true.
That just reminded me of when I was a kid. My neighbor had 30-06 rounds that were called like velocitors or something.
The accelerators they were
accelerators.
Like saboted 22s and
saboted 224s.
Well, Moo, you're in luck because I think Paul did a video on him like a month ago.
Oh, did
3030. Yeah. Just
sweet.
Do your Google foo.
Oh, I watch this shit all the time, but I didn't see that one. But that was. I don't know how fast those things would go out at 30-06, but
they go fast, but they really shift. Sometimes they tumble, but they really deviate in point of aim because it's what's the guy's name? I think it's John's reloading bench. Because they still make the little sabots. You pick up a copy of Shotgun News or look in the back ads of any of the gun rags. And you'll see turn your 30-06 into a 4,000 foot per second varmint gun. And his whole thing was it's really wiggity.
Yeah. Now those 32 ones, you could probably put those in a 327 Magnum. Maybe wicked out of that.
This 311 180 grain, is that what you said?
No, the 50 grain one.
Oh, the 50 grain. They have the 311 match solid 180 grain.
Could that be for 7.62 by 54R?
I don't know.
Well, it showed you the load possibilities. You got this little clicky thing that you can go. Oh no, they don't.
Not in this one. It's just, I mean, they're saying about twist rate 1 in 10. That's a twist rate E3 and C in 308 though. That's kind of weird. I don't know what's the twist rate of Mosin or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
Velocity 1500 to 4200. I don't know what the hell. That's just for the bullet, not whatever. But they're just, I guess, an example.
Mosin the gun twist rate. All Mosin Nagant rifles have rate of twist of 1 turn in 9.449 of your
Is that what it says?
inches. Yeah.
Okay.
1 in 10 to 1.5. You're really splitting hairs.
Well, there's also what else is the .311? It's the AK, but it's also Enfield. Isn't the
I think so, maybe 303 British.
Yeah, 303 British is actually like
311,
310 or 311 or something. 1 in 54 guy that comments says you got to have a 54-inch barrel to get that son of a bitch to turn around.
That's a pretty. It's a really, really slow twist rate.
And then they have the 311 with the 123 grain for that's for
7.62 by 39.
Yeah, that would be AK.
Yeah.
AK
Oh wait, hold on a second. Yeah, they had the load date under that one. Let's see if they have load. No, you're right.
No, they didn't because we just
Interesting. And then 311, 155 grains. Oh, we're back to the armor piercing stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because you got it highlighted on your little search there as AP.
Yeah. Pretty neat. Flashed down. Yeah, it was pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I've only shot one box of the, what were these, 90 grain 357 SIGs. They don't recoil. They don't have a lot of recoil, but they still have a lot of a fair amount of blast to them.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the 125 grain ones that I was shooting beforehand.
What grain were you talking about?
I don't know. Those are 10 millimeter.
Yeah, here.
I think they're like the 90 or the 65. They're like 90 or 65 grain. The Extreme Defenders.
Okay.
Yeah, they have it listed over here on the side. They have 311 for 32 auto, 311 for 7.62 by 39, and 311 for 7.62 by 54R. So that's what they're intending. Those big ass. Those. Oh, also the 155 grain APs or the
Controlled Chaos.
Yeah, the 180 grains.
Yeah. Told you.
You shove one of those big 180 grains in a 7.62 by 39, see what happens too.
Yeah, subsonic. The subsonic 7.62 by 39 is not.
You'd be able to dodge it. And you'd be able to move out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get me, haha.
Now, G-Webs, I thought Russians used some old. It was similar sounding like feet and inches, but it was some weird conversion rate, like a third of one and a 64th or a 78th of another.
Ooh, 375 JDJ. It's a big one.
There you go.
It's all Starline brass they're peddling, or does Lehigh's turning their own brass now?
4570 Whisper brass case. What makes it a Whisper? What's different about the traditional?
I don't know. Is it like a shorter case?
510 Whisper brass. What the heck's a 510 Whisper?
It's 510. It's 510. It's 510.
Oh, could it be like? Is it like a 458 SOCOM that they've opened up to?
No.
Opened up to 510.
Well, I mean, it looks like it. I mean, it looks or a 50 Beowulf maybe.
Yeah.
A Beowulf is a 50 AE, right?
Or could just you got to remember, 50 Beowulf is a copyrighted trademark term. So everywhere else, it's like 12.7 by whatever by 30 or something like that.
Let's look up and see what 510 Whisper is.
It's what the 300 Blackout wishes it could be if it could eat all the hamburgers in the world.
It's just a 45 ACP.
Hold on a second. Look at this thing. 510 Whisper, Wikipedia. Holy smokes.
Well, you gotta redo the thing here. We're still on the Whisper brass.
That's what I'm working on right now.
Okay. Just trying to be helpful, because sometimes you talk when you're still muted and don't realize it.
What? Who said that?
I mean, it's not like nobody here ever has, left their mute button on when they're talking shit to people.
Yeah,
what about when they're snoring when the mute button's off?
That happens.
Well, as long as it's like the soft kind of cute with snoring. No, not that.
Okay,
kind.
what do we got?
The
Subsonic.
Man, is this thing like the 510 Whisper is a subsonic rifle cartridge.
750.
Yeah, so it uses 50 BMG.
And it's still moving. It's moving 1,000 feet per second, 1,050 feet per second. Despite the large bullet, this round is very quiet, similar to the noise from a 22 short. When used with a suppressor. When used with a very high ballistic coefficient bullet, the round only loses about 100 feet per second out to 500 yards. This gives it more downrange energy at that distance than the traditional 30 caliber rounds, such as the 308, 300 Win Mag, Seiko, and 300 Win Mag. Seiko.
Is this the same website I got the jerky out of?
This is
Wikipedia. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more reputable, but just look at the energy there.
Damn,
you're still getting you're getting over 1,800 foot-pounds of energy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so pretty much somebody took came up with the idea of, hey, I got all this surplus 50 BMG bullets. I wonder if I could stuff it. I wonder if I could make it like super quiet without having to fill it up with like mouse farts.
It's it's a 500. It's the 510 Whisper is a 338 Lapua mag, trimmed down and necked up. The neck wall thickness is reduced to 0.013, and a small shoulder is cut into the body for head spacing. Overall length of the round is about 3.34, 85 millimeters.
Okay, so what was the 4570 Whisper then?
Ghost, we found your next rifle. You need to get one of these.
No, his next EDC.
Well, what rifle shoots this damn thing?
It's got to be a custom thing.
Yeah, it says Seiko TRGS test rifles have achieved minute of angle and better accuracy with this rifle at 600 yards. It's a bolt-action sniper rifle line designed and manufactured by the Finnish Seiko. The TRG 21 and 22 are designed to fire standard 308 7.62 by 51 NATO size cartridge, while the TRG 41 and 42 are designed to fire more powerful and whatever. He says, well, shit, hold on. I shouldn't have clicked on that. He says, what is it? Okay, it is a 510 Whisper, and it is a subsonic rifle cartridge developed by SSK Industries. It fires a 51 caliber bullet weighing 750 grains at roughly 1,050 feet per second. With the suppressor, it's similar to the noise from a 22 short. And it says down here it's a 338 Lapua Magnum, trimmed down and necked up to accept a 510.
Yeah, and it hits like an elephant.
Scroll back.
Your chest.
Go back to the search page so we can see the cartridge itself.
Oh yeah, it's weird they don't have a picture of it here anywhere.
Well, it's Wikipedia. You can. Oh yeah, I suppose. Yeah, just scroll over to the. There you go.
Holy smokes! Look at that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. That untitled document, quarries.co.uk.
That is a goofy looking bullet.
Look at that.
The projectile is bigger than the case.
725 grain subsonic.
Oh yeah, that's that Lehigh super subsonic expander bullet.
Yeah.
Okay, so then what was the 4570 subsonic or Whisper then?
Yeah, really.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me go back there. That was a 4570 Whisper. Let's see. It's $32 for 20 of them is what it is. Okay, let's go to 4570 Whisper. Oops. Same thing, SSK Industries. Whoever the hell SSK Industries is, and they're doing gnarly stuff.
I'm trying to think. Weren't they the ones that came out with the 300 Blackout, or was that AAC?
I don't know. Oh, that was AAC.
The 300, 300 Whisper. So.
Yeah, that was AAC. I do remember seeing A. Yeah, because it's 300. They also call it 300 AAC, right?
Yeah, it's 300. Well, yeah, because I got a box of Hornady here. That's 300 AAC / Whisper. Because I think Whisper was the what it originally was, and then when it got a SAMI specification, they it was 300 Blackout.
45.7. This is from the Firearms blog. 45.7 Whisper cartridge. Let me. This thing is crazy looking.
No, Ghost. It's a 338 case that they've trimmed down, reamed out, turned down, and stuffed a 50 BMG bullet.
And necked up, yeah.
So actually, if you're wanting a 338 subsonic, you look for the 338 Spectre.
The 45.7, 4570 is a created by the company is founded. The Whisper is made of a 4570 government cut down to 1.6 inch case length and loaded with long bullets fitting 4570 government's overall length. So yeah, it's just like a subsonic. Yeah, they cut it down so that
So
it basically
so you
turned
get
it into
stuff.
like it's like 4570 blackout.
Well, yeah,
Bigger
they
bullet?
cut it looks like they just trimmed down the 4570 brass so you could put a longer, therefore heavier bullet in the same and still have it fit the overall length for a lever gun.
Yeah.
So what's the head space is off the bullet itself? Or?
No, 4570s are in cartridge, dude.
Yeah, it's rimmed. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I got several pieces of 4570 brass right here. It's got a rather robust rim, especially since it was made in when was 4570 government, like 1870s?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Sometime in
the round was initially designed for Lehigh Defense 465 grain controlled fragmentation bullet. Maximum muzzle velocity is about 1,400 feet per second. Wow, that's moving good for something that big. For something that big out of a little lever gun like that?
Little lever gun. All right, hold on. Let me get my books.
Well, you know what I mean, though.
Let
I mean,
me
it's
get my
not like
books.
it's not like it's a big 50 cal or something.
Hold your horses. Let me get my books here, because that is one of the charms of the 4570 is that you can load it wild to mild and it doesn't really matter. So what do we have for Winchester loading? This is lead bullet, 405 grain lead bullet. Fastest I'm seeing is a little like 1750 feet per second. And that's out of a 24-inch universal receiver. So yes, just like the guns of the era, I have ruined the chat by my having to ruin the chatness.
Below is an image of the Marlin Model 1895, chambered in 4570 Whisper and equipped with a suppressor.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, and those the controlled fragmentation bullets. Oh yeah, it makes sense in order to get the same mass as lead bullets, turn copper bullets have to be much longer, so
yeah, that's true.
I don't know, good innovation, especially if it's
brass for that 510 Whisper is $5.60 a piece.
Is that all?
Was that all?
Well, I mean, it's still cheaper than 338 Lapua, where a box of 20 will set you back between $100 and $150.
Oh, is that all?
I ain't shitting.
Just for brass, or are you talking about ammo?
I'm talking about ammo, but that's.
Yeah,
bullets. Like if it's the actual Lapua ammo or Norma ammo.
Yeah.
The last box of 338 Win Mag that I bought was $89 for a box of 20.
And that's Win Mag, not Lapua. Lapua is
exactly. Yeah.
much bigger.
And then get Weatherby Magnum in there. Now you're talking big bucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know ammo is expensive when you pick up a box and it's its own heavy duty plastic clear ammo box with a little instructional DVD taped onto the back. Who was it that did that? They used like the business card. It was like the Remington Safari grade or something like that.
Oh,
the ultra grade. It was like it could have been for like the 338 Win Mag or something like that. It was one of the big bore Winchester mags.
So here you go. Here's the 510. Here's the two 510 bullets they have to reload, and this is the one from the picture. That's a 510 controlled fracturing, 725 grain subsonic bullet. Box of 20, 5350.
I want it.
Look at that thing. How crazy is that thing?
Ghost, I don't know, surplus. Yes, compared to like regular bullets, like 223 or 9mm, yeah, they're going to be a lot more expensive. But then again, they're also, it takes like 10 of those bullets to equal one of those. Yeah, Lapua goes for about $5 a round. I don't know, Ghost. It could have just been the area I was in, and it was actual Lapua branded ammo. Whether Lapua makes their, I don't know, aren't they an ammo company?
Yeah, well, they make
like being
unless they buy it, who knows? But yeah, I know $5 or $6 a round for Lapua is pretty average because I know of a guy I know that owned a restaurant. His son had a 338 Lapua, and that's what he was paying. This was a couple of years ago. Because I almost was gonna start to reload for him. He wanted me to reload for him.
Then you realize, it takes like 100 grains of powder to do this.
I didn't really care about that. It was he actually passed away. He got in a car accident and died.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was a shame. Real young guy too, younger than I am. He was probably 26-ish. Yeah, real shame. Real good dude. But yeah, he wanted to, because he bought a really nice rig for it, and they were taking it out to. There's a place. Actually, it's the place that if you ever watch Coda Boy shoot long range, that range is actually in Western Pennsylvania somewhere. I can't remember where exactly it is, but they used to go out to that range and shoot. And he was like, because he knew I reloaded, and he's like, do you think you could load rounds for it, like really nice, I was like, yeah, I don't see why not. But yeah, he passed away. That was going to be fun because I was going to be able to basically work up loads for that. Would be awesome, and not have to pay for it. Somebody else's dime, go out there and shoot a little bit and stuff. So, but unfortunately, he passed away. Those are just wild looking, man. Like the tip on that thing.
Yeah,
looks like a somebody drilled a hole in
that's
5.56 round in there or something.
Well, yeah. I mean, look at their 300 blackout ones like that. It's supposed to be. What was it? This was years ago when they first started doing it. The 88 and Not Berry were doing a video on it. And I think the point of that little point there is to get it to feed reliably. Because if you just have that big open hollow point there, it gets so easily. I mean, with it being so blunted, it either stick or it get crushed. Ghost is saying Midnight Range TM. Look up the 410 Tejas.
Tejas. Let me look up and see if they have stuff for it here, and then
410 diameter.
Yeah, because they might have the. Let's see if they have the bullets for 410.
41 Magnum.
410. Nope, doesn't look like they have it here. But I can I'll Google it and look it up. It says they have the 410 41 Magnum.
I think I'm going to head out. My brain's starting to shut down. It's probably why I brain farted on 4570 being a rim cartridge.
Yeah.
So I'll catch you guys later.
Later,
man. Hey, buddy.
Yeah,
have a good night. I was bidding on a 375 Shytech the other day and
wow.
Now, refresh my memory, Moo. Isn't Shytech the one that did that 480 or that 416 that was supposed to be like supersonic out to 3,000 yards?
Tejas is the one that he got to shoot. Oh, there's 410 Tejas Boulevard, Montgomery, Texas.
Yeah, they had two of it's like four. What was the other one? 416.
No, 416 is the Barrett. I think it was like 480.
Something like that. But the 375, they had two of them. One was a full-blown, like, freaking 6 foot long on a bipod, and the other one was more of a
carbine.
single rifle that was only like 5.5 feet long.
So, Moo, it begs the question that if someone outbid, so it's just like, oh, hey, this is like a $1,000 rifle, and they're only asking $700 for it. I'll put in $800, and then you come back a day later, and it's $3,000 now, or was it like a very high base price to begin with?
Local police auction. I bid 1,000, and it ended up going for 3.
Yeah, I'm looking up the rifles now, and there's a Tejas Shooting Sports LLC. So I'm getting a lot of like weird stuff popping up that I know doesn't have to do with. I don't think it has to do with that. Tejas rifles.
Oh, guy comment says 408 Shaytac.
Okay, 408. I have the letters right. Closer than 460.
Well, better than.
Well, no, wait. You were closest, even though going over. I was way farther off. Yeah. Yeah, I remember when those when that Shaytac came out. Just looking at the pictures of it, because it was just such a different looking gun at the time, because it was like that kind of tubular stock. You had the receiver, a very thick recoil lug, but then the forend just like dropped 3 inches down, and then it just went forward at 90. So it was like super free floated.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, there's limit. Okay, Charlie Melton. I was just about to ask you what the guy's name was because I know you knew him. Charles Melton. Okay. Charlie Melton shoots 5,000 yards accuracy solution. That was in 2017. Images for Charles Melton, Tejas rifles. American Connect at 5,000 yards, 2.84 miles. Trying to find Charlie. Wait. No, that's not right. Trying to find a site for just him. And let me go to this article here and see if they have a link. I'd like to go to just his site or something if he has one. Ouch. Modified.
Careful, there's a thing there.
Huh?
You said ouch, so I assumed you hit yourself, and I said careful, there's a thing there.
I cracked my ankle. The modified Armalite AR-30, chambered in 408 Tejas. Ooh. Charlie Melton. Okay. Oh, it is Charlie Mike. Okay. Yeah, I saw some Charlie Mike stuff, but I thought maybe that was different. Okay, let me. Charlie.
Hey, Vanessa.
Mike, yeah, I passed right over this one because I didn't think it was him. Okay.
Vanessa, I remember, please send any and all hate mail about the admin and alarm system not working to shootingleft-of-center@gmail.com.
CMP Precision Shop. Let's go to Precision Shop here. I will screen share this.
Vanessa says she just got noticed that the show was live.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Live courses about CMP, Precision Shop, rifle accessories, pistol accessories, tripods. Online course. Are
you looking for a picture of the gun itself, or?
Yeah, I'm looking to see if they have anything about that. If he has anything here about that round. To $300 for the course. You will learn gun safety. That's good.
Yes, George, that's the whole joke. It's why we give Yankee's email address, so that all the shit flows downhill to him, and then he gets pissed, and we get more entertainment about it. or we'll get people to stop saying, please read Sam Johnson email.
Yeah.
Brad Star owns Tejas Rifles.
Did you say Con?
Charlie Melton, the 3 mile.
Phone.
I've been taught by, trained by, and worked with some of the top military and law enforcement snipers in the world. Talking about. Damn it! I just want to see this rifle.
That 5,000-yard shot?
I guess that might be it there.
I'll hit the mute button on it and see if they show it. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay. Yeah, 5,000-yard shot.
Yeah.
Do 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 do
Do do do do do do do.
Yep. Okay.
Boom.
Here, you see
Boom.
performance,
Boom.
performance guns of
Utah, I brought it up.
Performance guns, West Haven, Utah. Performance guns, Brad State.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the picture of the rifle.
Performance guns, Utah Gun Trust Depot.
I got, mine first pulled up a thing for AmmoLand. Sporting goods, performance gun. Instagram, Tejas Rifles.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
All right, hold on. What's this say? At work.
Brad Stair, Tejas Cartridges, owner, inventor.
408 Tejas. Okay, hold on. Let me get this screened here. I got mail.
See you, buddy.
Night Noxious.
Oh, look at
Gotta
that.
go
Stay away from the speed holes.
Followed by Ghost Tactical. Look at that.
So the 408 Tejas, right here, this thing.
Hold on. Yeah, that's what I was just got to that picture. Ghost looks bad in that picture. He looks different in that picture.
Yeah, I didn't realize Ghost had that. Let's see.
See, they have a picture of the 300 Tejas. Boy, that thing's a neck down beast. Holy shit. He said that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be a pretty wicked barrel burner. Okay, what's this one right here? 6mm bench rest versus the 408 Tejas.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but also the bench rest is a squat little cartridge too.
Well, yeah, it's like a super short mag or whatever the hell you call it.
The shoulder on that big one. That's like
Look how
no
steep
shoulder.
it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at the angle on that. It's crazy.
Damn.
I guess that's and does it say what grain bullet that is and how fast it's moving?
Does it? Ooh, that was not what I had intended on doing here.
Yeah, I've got that too.
Okay, 408, excellent. La la la. That's a spicy meatball. How's the chamber with that shoulder? Just fine. Have steep shoulder, no problem. 408, 357. Freedom seed dispenser, okay. It's that 4,000-yard shot. Speed hump. Is that what all the kids are calling quickies nowadays?
That was my nickname in high school.
Not the dehydrator?
The hymenator. Where is he?
He was on somebody's show tonight. He was on. Was he on Rich's show or Honda's show? One or the other.
Oh,
earlobe piercing. Okay. Now you're just being silly.
you silly Sally.
Those bench rest rifles are always kind of funky looking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so AR-17 Remington.
I'm surprised when you Google it, nothing comes up. I did. Ghosted shoot me. He just sent me an email. Okay, let me look at my email.
An electronic mail.
Electronic mail.
All you young kids are doing this electronic mail stuff.
You damn punks in your
rock and roll music.
Yeah.
Goddamn young
Back in
whippersnappers.
my day, if we wanted to send pics of our genitals to potential mates, we had to go over there and risk the embarrassment of their family being there at the same time.
Going to the pharmacy and developing
I
the
killed
roll of film that you didn't know what was on there.
Here's a Ghost Tactical shooting a badass 6.5 Creed with Charlie Mountain, Charlie Mike Precision at Antares.
Yeah. And then
Ooh,
your
hell
wife goes
yeah.
and pick up the
Yeah.
the pictures to find out that Rose's girlfriend naked.
That's not my nipple.
Wait a minute, I didn't remember getting pierced there.
I don't remember having double nipples.
You know, if you played your cards right and you go to like Antares or something like that, you could probably pick up the right brass and damn near pay for your trip as expensive as some of this shit is.
No kidding.
That's cool. Yeah,
That
just
was
like
6.5 Creed. At what distance was that?
35 feet.
No,
Seven yards.
Hold on. January 21st, 2019. So this was during SHOT 2019, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it says it's an Antares. That's during SHOT.
Okay, I didn't.
SHOT last year. Yeah.
I don't know the fancy names. I just know that I can't go because it's over my birthday when I've got family around.
Screw them. But seriously, you go out there with a little grocery bag. You pick up all the 338 Lapua and the big old wildcats and the 50 gals. Sell them on eBay. You could pay for half your trip.
And then I get
like that
shanked
kid
by some of the range rats.
You're like that kid that's underneath the bleachers at the NASCAR race picking up all the beer cans.
$5 a can, boys.
Trying to find quarters and find all the spare change that falls out of people's pockets.
Ooh, Creed's got a new album?
That's what I hear. It's called 6.5.
Creed's still a
What is
thing.
that?
There's
6.5 Creed.
6.5 songs.
Can you take me faster? I have passed 1,000 yards. What?
Was that before he got into the dope or after?
Oh, he says
Wasn't
video.
that Creed?
Okay, let's look at this one again.
Video.
This guy does know how to self promote. Look at that. He's just sending me emails, letting me open up all sorts of shit from his channel.
Yeah, because there's 33 people.
Hey, that's 33
Yeah.
videos he didn't get before.
33 people that he probably already knows and has talked to before.
That's true.
Maybe not West Covina. I don't. Clearwater.
Clearwater Revival.
No. Creedmoor, Clearwater. Great, now you got me.
Wait.
Creedmoor, Clearwater, Rebated Rim.
Down on the corner.
Out by the post,
Out in the street.
shooting some
Out in the
target
street,
with
and
my
thank-
best friend Ghost.
Thank you, Glimtech. I was like in dead air there for a moment. Hey, all right. He's got my back. I like Glimtech more than all you guys.
True, but you're also on sober most of the time, so that's not saying much.
That's just because you don't know me yet.
Oh, shut your
Look,
whore mouth.
Moo,
I'm a miserable old guy.
I am very certain that I could get you to do something that would make you very much not like Glimtech.
What would that be? Speaking English?
Well, I was going to say speeding or say that you're.
MidnightRangeTM.
I think you might have sent me.
Pancake Flippers Union local number 123.
No,
I
they
got-
actually changed it to
Same thing
321.
again, Ghost. I'm looking at my email here. And I think you sent me
You
the
check the
same
spam?
thing. Well, no, I think you sent me the same thing again. Unless it's because I got a link to Instagram and it takes me to the 6.5 Creedmoor shooting. And then if I click the older one, it's the same one.
I
6.5
think Ghost has had too many of the purple crayons. He's seeing things.
Gizzard
the
sent me
crayons all in my mind.
Gizzard did send me a link. I didn't email it. I just saw this one, and he said, "I thought I would share this with you. It's the gun-toting pacifist son took over the computer when my son was on, and it's the gun-toting pacifist son eating like chicken nuggets in front of his laptop watching Gizzard's show today." It's funny. He did say in the comments section, my son started talking. His little boy ran over to the computer real quick and was like totally interested in listening to him. So my son's got a fan.
There's somebody that sounds slightly like me.
And it's funny. Yeah. He's like, hey, there's a kid on the show. What the hell?
7. Are you comparing our singing to Snob? We can make it worse.
You realize Gizzard's show in the morning is going to be, he's going to open. The kids are going to run the show for 4 hours, and then he's going to close it.
Yeah. That's what he should do. He should just cut the kids loose and just go grab himself breakfast, go do what he's got to do, come back and be like, all right, thanks everybody. Great show.
Just put a GoPro on him in the morning for about an hour.
All right, now we got it here, Ghost. We're good to go now. I thought I screwed something up. I'm like, how the hell am I getting the same thing again? Okay. Here we go. Honored to shoot Charlie Melton's future world record rifle, 408 Tejas. Plans to shoot at 6,000 yards in April. And I don't know if you guys will be able to see it if I play it or not, but
yeah, it's working.
Look at that crazy bipod.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Cool. I know it's a little hard to. Oh yeah, it's got a device on the end of it.
Yeah, it doesn't have much of a break on it. I mean, it doesn't look. I mean, it's got to.
Well, no.
You can tell it has something on it just by the way it kicks up the dust, but it doesn't have anything huge on the end.
No, because you don't want anything to where it's going to really mess with the harmonics on it.
Yeah, but I mean, you're talking about something as as precise as this too. I mean, switching out the muzzle brake could help or hurt it. You know what I mean? Who knows? I mean, it's probably
also yes. Also, see Johnny's reloading bench for different weight and muzzle brakes affecting accuracy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What was that? Johnny's what? Reloading bench?
Reloading bench. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you mentioned that last week. I gotta check that out.
No, I mentioned that like a half hour ago when you couldn't remember the words accelerator.
Oh shit.
I think Moo has got the Alzheimer's or the alcohol-induced Alzheimer's.
I'm 52. I already got Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's. Old timers.
He's got the Alzheimer's.
I got the owls.
He's got the Alzheimer's, the poor bastard. It wouldn't be so bad, but every 10 minutes he comes in and asks me what's for breakfast.
What's for breakfast?
Sausage and beef eggs.
I'll have the waffles.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Yeah, I mentioned
moderator now.
I mentioned waffles, and he disappears.
Yeah.
He must have forgot about putting that in the blender.
Pancake man can't hang with the waffle boys. So that does make me wonder, though. Bacon pancakes.
I'm back.
I'd like to welcome Midnight Range TM to the chat.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hey, welcome to the show.
I wonder though, if you were to put bacon pancakes into a waffle maker, would it get the bacon extra crispy?
Are we live yet?
Are we going live?
Yeah.
Live. What's this thing here that says end live broadcast now?
Yeah.
Click now for free monies.
Son of a bitch.
Thanks, Germans got nothing to do with it.
Hope your goddamn head was in it.
wish your damn head was in it.
Oof.
Did anybody,
no way.
Anybody see what?
No way.
South Carolina.
You come from my lawn.
The Democrat thing. Did they hammer Elizabeth Warren about the shooter?
No. So here is.
I know there was. They were gonna say something if there was a couple there that were planning on saying something about it.
Okay, so I found a website. It says cartridges for silenced sniping rifles. It's written in 2013, so it's kind of old, but it just had some cool stuff lined up next to each other, so it's kind of neat to see. 5.56, 300 whisper, right? 300 blackout, 7.62 by 37.
8K.
Yeah. 7.62 by 40 Wilson Tactical. 338.
Yeah, Wilson.
Yeah.
Combat's getting into doing their own own rounds and chambering it, so you're spending more money.
338 Whisper 2. 338 Spectre. Check that out. That's pretty crazy looking. 338 Spectre.
Yeah. It's a 10 millimeter Magnum neck down to 338. Yeah, I learned that at Wanamaker when the guy I was with was hemming and hawing over whether or not to buy a rifle chambered in one.
375 Whisper, and then the 458 SOCOM. Look at that. That thing just looks like a parking block. Like when you know what I mean?
Going into like Target.
Yeah, like it's
Midnight. That's not a parking block. That's a vehicle arresting device.
What are they?
It's to keep
going into
the
ATM.
Yeah.
It's to keep people from going like, oh, well,
here we go.
Stupid machine won't take my money. I'm going to run it right through the store, kind of thing.
Look at where the neck hits that 300 Whisper. That's crazy. It's like a stutter step or something.
Yeah, it's just a very almost 500. I think they said they're not forming the neck like they do on regular cases. They're literally just skimming brass off the OD.
Check out that 500 Phantom. Look at that crazy ass bullet.
No, that's the same bullet.
Bigger than the cartridge.
510 Whisper. That's a 700 and some grain.
725 or something.
Max.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a warranty AMAX. So it's got that aluminum.
Look how short the casing is, though. That's just wild looking, man.
Well, remember,
it's like
with with the entire point with these is to just keep it subsonic, so you don't need that big of a powder charge.
Squeeze the trigger, and bleh.
Like throwing a high point.
Yeah. So this is a 308 at the side here, 7.62 by 51. Then 302 Whisper, which is just bananas looking. That thing is really weird looking.
That is.
That's kind of. It looks a lot like those bench rest rifles
Nah, I guess.
because they'll use the super long bullets.
Yeah, I don't know much
because
about
it's got a
that.
better drag coefficient.
Yeah, I don't know much about those, but then the 338 Whisper, and then 9x39, which is cool. That's something that's kind of trying to make a little showing for itself. 9x39. 460 Alliance, which I don't know anything about. 458 Whisper.
That 460 looks like it was in the pool.
It's shrinkage.
Do we need to get 7 in here so we have to make one of you be quiet for 7 minutes?
The bullet is for short range, is the 500. So 458 Whisper, and then the 500 Phantom. That's just wild looking. That's just wild looking. I wonder how fast that's moving. What do you think that's coming out of there? 950 feet per second, maybe something like that.
Probably under 1,000.
Yeah, the 500 Whisper
Ghost,
is actually pretty big looking.
So, Ghost, are you saying the 302 is cool as hell because of the looks, or do you have data? Do you have pics on this?
That 9x39 is pretty awesome, though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Wolf has actually started to import it into the U.S.
Yeah,
now.
I've heard that. Yeah.
Okay, 500 Phantom, subsonic, sectional. Okay,
12.5 Vichlop. That sounds like some sort of steak.
Oh, that's could that be that Russian revolver round? That's kind of like that weird. It looks like a steroided out rhino.
12.5. Well, let's Google it. 12.5 Vichlop.
Now, Mia, is he saying that correctly?
Hold on a second. Vichlop, yeah. The 12.7 by 55 STS. Russian parent case is a 338 Lapua. The 12.7 by 55 subsonic cartridge is used in some Russian firearms, such as the VKS Bullpup sniper and the ASH 12.7 Bullpup battle rifle. So they put that in a damn battle rifle, and the RSH 12 revolver. So yeah, that's probably what you're thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I was right for one.
Huh. The cartridge can carry a projectile weight weighing from 108 grains to 1,173 grains.
Mm-hmm.
They just throw a tank at it.
Jesus.
Oh, crap.
Now, G, does this make like everything else inadequate now? Like your vaunted 40 and 45? So, I mean, there's fat, heavy, and slow, and then there's fat, heavy, and slow.
Well,
talking about me?
Yeah, I guess.
Technically, yeah, it's apparent. I mean, it's the 338 Lapua mag necked up. Necked up to a 500.
And being necked up or necked down is a standard thing. That's why there's so many variants, or why there's so many based off the 30-06. Somebody makes a piece of brass, someone's going to look at it and go, I wonder how fast this would go if I necked it down to a 25 caliber, or if I opened it up to a 50.
So here we go. Ballistic performance. 911 grains at 970 feet per second at 1,893 foot-pounds of energy. And then when you move up to the 1,173 grain, it's still moving at 970 feet per second. So it's still damn close to 1,000 feet, and that's 2,439 foot-pounds of energy. Almost 2,500 foot-pounds of energy. That's nuts. I want to see one of those rounds with 1,100 grain bullet in it. $7.
What do they plan on breaking down with that? Like, a B-52 or a tank or something, or?
No, I think it's just the. I think it's just the natural evolution of we want something suppressed, so the only way we're going to get more power out of it, since we can't increase
need something super heavy
speed, is increase the mass.
Yeah.
Plus, with something that large, you can generally get away with much lower chamber pressures.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's bigger.
Night, Ghost.
See you, Ghost. Oh, no. 7 said he's leaving.
Night, 7.
It's not Ghost.
I go, get over it and fuck that guy. That guy's an asshole. I'm going to listen while I panic buy dog food and organic. Organic MREs is an oxymoron. There is no way you can have something that's organic and shelf stable.
Midnight prefers the canned dog food to dry.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Yeah.
No. He prefers the stuff that makes his own gravy.
Oh, yeah.
Not the stuff that's packed in it. Because the packed gravy gets like funky after a week.
A little moldy.
Oh, no, that's penicillin. Salt.
Not really.
Me, stock up on a 50-pound sack of flour and start making hardtack. We'll have no teeth. No one will have teeth left after a month. Hey, you laugh. They've got hardtack that's well over 100 years old and still edible.
Just throw it in some hot water.
Here's a picture of it, but I don't know what it's beside, which is kind of stupid. The guys didn't, the dude didn't give reference to what the other bullets are. Dumbass. Why would you do that? Why would you say, here it is beside 2 other bullets and not say what the other bullets are?
Am I doing something wrong here?
What?
I'm still
Well,
seeing like the.
Well, no, I'm just looking through stuff to try and find one that has.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking through.
Okay. When you clicked the wrong button or got booted, the mod right me, and I didn't remember if there was something I had to switch over to make sure it was stuck on you.
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
West Covina 500 West Covina Dodge says 500 Whisper parent case is a 460 Weatherby Magnum. I forget the price savings on bullets. Well, now West Covina, don't you know somebody who whose son bought a 338 Lapua and really hasn't shot it more than once or twice? And might be willing to part with some brass to make that 510 Whisper. Or, 510 was it?
So here is.
Messing with these rifle and calibers.
This is why this is where the Democrats get all this stuff. Russian RSH-12 assault revolver, 12.7 by 55. Look at that thing. It does. It looks like a.
Like I said, it's the Roid Rage Modaba.
It looks like a Rhino. Yeah.
Yeah, Mateba.
Which with something that big and powerful, it makes a lot more sense to have
it.
To have the dude, it's like a 20-year-old thing. I mean, the Russians are just so far ahead. What is it? Worldgun.ru should have
year of introduction 2000. And damn thing's been out for 20 years.
worldofguns.ru.
Yeah, I don't like the grip angle. I wouldn't buy it.
Pink Panther says, okay, I have no faith in the human race when I have to show a 50-year-old guy how to tie a plastic trash bag with the bunny ear method.
Only bullet man can. If I want to pay tax. Well, now Wisconsin, you can get. Well, no, because aren't 50 BMG? 50 BMG is 510, and those fall under the sporting exception. I thought.
Well,
but that could be.
There's.
Oh wait, you're in West Covina. I'm trying to remember if you're in California or Vegas or floating between.
Are you saying that because of it not being a destructive device or whatever?
Yeah, because anything that was like 50, I don't know. If you're still in here, correct my stupid ass rambling. Because
unless there's an exception.
Think that
is that regular rambling?
Well, yeah. Well, okay. Anything that's 50 caliber or bigger is supposed to be classified as a destructive device. However,
right, unless it has the exemption.
12 gauge or 76 caliber, I think. So,
well, there's other stuff too. There's that 976 JDJ or whatever the hell it is.
Mm-hmm.
That
12.
big ass. That's got an exemption. 976 JDJ. No, that doesn't sound right.
It's a 9. No. I think it was like a 977.
9. That's the JDJ.
W12.
950 JDJ. Yeah, this thing is a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, an absolute monster.
Oh, you should. If you want something really crazy, look up Forgotten Weapons when he's holding a 4-bore.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen that. It looks like a
one was a 4-bore, and the other might have been a 2.
Yeah, it looks like a thermos. It literally looks like he's holding
a quarter pound of lead.
It does. It looks like a thermos.
Yeah. It's Glimtech. See you, buddy.
Yeah, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you later.
Yep. Later, Glimtech.
So
some of us got to get up at 5 hours.
Ooh, I don't like that.
So
having to get up.
So the 950 JDJ is a 3,600 grain bullet moving 2,200 feet per second with 38,685 foot-pounds. That's also SSK Industries, Night Rifles. Whoever the hell... I'm all right. Just vaporizes. Just vaporizes them. Just turns them into just red vapor. Yeah.
Very heavy bullets moving at moderate velocity makes things move.
That's pretty quick. I mean, 2,200 feet per second. That's moving pretty damn good for something that heavy. I mean, that's crazy fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy fast. So
it's ludicrous speed.
Yeah. So the 950.
God, they've gone to plaid. I'm done.
What is the 950 JDJ used for?
It's a stopping revolver or a stopping cartridge.
The rifle is designed to fire a cartridge based on the 20 by 110 millimeter Vulcan cannon. That's the
Mm-hmm.
When we're taking cannon fire and a cannon rifle round, cannon rounds now, and playing with them.
Shoulder fire.
Wildcat them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what we should do? We should take a cannon and wildcat it. Oh, good idea, Bob.
Way to go.
This is how pretty much every reloading, how we've gotten like half the cartridges we have nowadays is someone came up with a case for something, and then someone figured out, well, if I were to chop it off and put a bullet in there, what would it do? Or if I necked it up or bringed it down. Yeah, because there's people who take the 20 millimeter Vulcan case and they'll neck it down to 50 BMG.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Ooh, what's the fastest bullet in the world?
That's what I mean. There's some weird questions here. Well, they talked about the 220 Swift. They answered it as the 220 Swift. at 46.65 feet per second with a 20 with a 29 grainer.
That barrel will last about what?
10 shots.
200 rounds.
Yeah, before it just starts shredding.
It's probably only slightly better than the 224 Winchester Super Short Mag.
Yeah, those are super overboard.
Night, Wiscovina.
Yeah, that video of that JDJ. I mean, that gun is what, like freaking 8 feet long, and
it's not that long.
Yeah,
no, it's not that long.
No,
it's heavy.
like,
it's super bulky.
But it's still
it's
just
like
it rocks them back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right there, the center video. Someone shooting it.
Can you guys see this?
22 long rifle, 223, 30-06, and the 950 DJ.
It looks like
a thermos.
Yeah, it looks like a thermos.
It looks like something you go to Bass Pro. They got sitting by the register for a ridiculous price.
Yeah. Oh, we'll buy that for my dad. He'll love that. He'll take it deer hunting with him.
Now,
He'll put hot cocoa in it. He'll put hot cocoa in it.
You need that. You need one of those to complement your Martini Henry.
Mm-hmm.
Just think how much lead it would take, or how many of those you can make from the 500 Martini Henrys you loaded up.
Look at that thing.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Look how little the primer looks, and it's probably like a huge primer.
And I could Google search what load data or what primer does the 950 use.
It's probably a small pistol primer, you know.
Yeah, right.
In all reality, it could be a shotgun primer.
Yeah, I guess who knows? I don't know. I love looking up this kind of stuff because you look at these. You look at this stuff and you're like, "Oh, what the hell is that? They're the 505 Gibbs." Like, and then I'll Google it, and you get on Wikipedia and learn a little bit about it. You know what I mean?
300 Nitro Express.
There's the 338 Lapua mag beside the 950 JDJ. That's just like a fat bastard. Look at that thing.
That's crazy.
It looks like something that they came up with in the early or the late 1800s for mounted artillery, or for like quick moving field artillery, like a Hotchkiss or something.
That image you have up there at the with the guy with the blanket, where he's got the
yeah, I've seen that.
When he shot that, the muzzle brake, it blew that sheet all apart. It
just shreds it. Yeah. Well, there's one down here, a little bit of him shooting. You can see the muzzle brake, the muzzle blast. Now, what's crazy is if you saw that round and there was no other rounds in the picture, like
you wouldn't.
What would you think it was? I was like, man, is that some sort of weird 7.62 by 39? Is that like what is that thing? You know,
without the scale.
Without scale, like you really would like, what is that? You know, if you just saw it laying on a white background or something. Yeah, pretty neat. Guy that comments, you need about 8 rounds of 338 Lapua to get near the 950 JDJ. Yeah, he says, Covina says sporting round. Okay. Yeah, just in case a dinosaur comes around your neighborhood.
What about Kinky? He's like, is this show still on?
Will Kinky, much like you, we're always on.
Ooh.
What? A 950 JDJ caliber machine gun? Wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
Stop.
Cora.
If it was ever made.
Cora.
If it was ever made, you jerks. You clickbaited me, you bastard.
No. You see, once you get up to something like that with the size, you don't disrespect that with this common machine gun. You build yourself a goddamn hand crank Gatling gun.
So this guy looks like he duct taped like a Nerf gun.
BB gun scope on there.
Well, the thing is, though, it's got to
So
be
huge.
It's so far away from your eye, you'd have to use a long eye relief scope. You couldn't use a traditional scope. Near would you want to. You'd probably send the scope halfway through your brain with the recoil. You'd have to use a long eye relief scope, I guess.
He's going for groups.
Let's see if we can get these rounds touching.
Right.
Where'd the target go? It's gone. It's gone.
The earth starts spewing lava.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, didn't that thing weigh like 40 pounds or something like that?
Oh, it has to, man.
No,
the muzzle brake alone probably weighs
like closer to 100.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that muzzle brake
pounds?
alone probably weighs 20 pounds by itself. Look at that damn thing.
Maybe it was 90 pounds. It's been so long since I watched it.
It was over 50 because, isn't weren't like the first generation Barretts like 40 pounds or something like that?
I don't know. I don't know a lot of the specifics on that kind of stuff.
Anime.
There you go.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no. That's
a single shot.
But no, it's a revolver. You got lots of rounds in that.
No, you would shoot it once. It was a single shot.
Don't be a bitch.
Yeah,
Don't be a bitch.
Stop being so pessimistic. Let the boy dream if he wants.
Look at the muzzle brake on that thing. That's bananas.
Yeah.
It's so crazy looking.
No, that's it. Shit. It is no longer bananas. It has been munched up, passed through the digestive system, and become ape shit.
An ape would know about bananas.
No, an ape would know about his own shit.
Don't fling poo.
Oh shit!
Look. I'm already complying with them. Already complying with the memo from HR to please refrain from urinating in the cryogenic food storage unit.
There you go. There's a round nose one. Jesus, it does look like it's a thermos.
It does.
It's
crack that open, drink some coffee, and the deer blind.
You give that to your old man. Here, fill this up with hot cocoa. Let's go deer hunting, buddy.
That's right.
Yeah, that's funny.
God damn it, midnight! I opened up the thermos and you forgot to add the water. It's all dried and powdery.
Yeah. You just got coffee mix, instant coffee mix inside. That would be fun. That would be a great thermos to have. You crack it open, you got some instant coffee in there. You just add water, shake it up, and good to go.
Well, okay, so you're going to carry 2 thermoses. One for the coffee, or where are you magicking this water from? Or do I not want to know?
Well, I mean, you put it in there at camp.
So midnight. Are you going to the rally on? What is that? June
8th. Yeah, I definitely will. I will be there. It's in the morning, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in the afternoon, so I'll be able to do that and still make it to work. Yeah.
What days you get off at work?
I don't. Sundays, just today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys closed on Sunday?
Yeah, that's why I'm not there.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, we close on Sundays. No soup. No lunch. No lunch.
No soup for you.
Yeah.
Some bitches.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys have a crew that comes in on Sundays and like cleans up shit, or?
Nope, that's us.
You clean every day?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Some bitch.
We need to. We actually.
Ooh,
and then like once or twice a year, we do a Sunday day where we go in and we take all the stuff out of the coolers and clean the racks and just power wash everything that we can't do on a regular basis. But yeah, that's coming up here once the weather breaks and it's a little nicer out. it's just like at home. There's sometimes you just need to take some time and go through everything because you Scooby-Doo stuff around, you save stuff, and you're like, oh, I'll use this later, and you never get to it, or you forget about it. Yeah, and sometimes you just need to you just need to look at stuff and be like, why the fuck did I save this? Get rid of that shit. Yeah. Or even a lot of times what I'll do too is if we have stuff like that you save stuff and or leftovers and whatnot, and sometimes we'll just, instead of doing I try not to throw it away, we'll just make it some day where for employees or something, make if I get a bunch of scraps and stuff, make a bolognese out of it or something and make a pasta dish for everybody. Pretty neat stuff here, though. I like looking this shit up. This stuff's fun.
That guy had 2 rounds in his hand and it was full.
Yeah. So that's the 50 BMG.
Yeah.
50 BMG, 4.5 by 114 Russian, and then the 20 millimeter Vulcan. So they take that 20 millimeter Vulcan and neck it up, right? Is that that's what they were saying?
I think they're cutting it up. They might be cutting it off.
And then yeah, and then renecking it, or then putting a new shoulder on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. More shallow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ginger Japanese woman.
What?
What does that mean?
That's impossible.
What are you laughing at? I'm just reading the chat.
I'm laughing at the.
Oh, that was you! You son of a bitch!
What?
What? What's going on?
Nothing. Don't ground me, Dad.
Sincere says I could fit my stash in there. Yeah, you fit a lot in there. I love watching those super big bores, like the 700 nitros and that kind of stuff, and watching people shoot them. Jesus.
You watch any Ron Spoomer stuff when he's doing big game hunting? Oh shit! You should look him up.
I was watching one of those videos with somebody at work. Or not at work. I wasn't. Yeah, I was at work. It was a long time ago, and we're watching some compilation video of guys shooting the 700 Nitro Express and stuff like that, and it's just devastating, just blowing them back into the wall and falling out of chairs. It was hilarious. I'm all for. I don't like when they hand a big gun to a kid, a near inexperienced shooter, and they end up looking like an idiot. That's bullshit, I think. But these are guys that shoot. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, I'll shoot that. And they end up on their ass. It's like, whoa.
Right.
That shit's funny.
Kinky's looking for somebody's address.
Uh-oh.
Well, now, see, he is not. I don't know, Kinky. You seem to be lacking of the moral fiber. I mean,
he eats a lot of fiber.
I make an offhand comment about us being always on like you are, and then you being all I say I'm Yankees person.
I'm somebody's bitch. Like in Half Baked. I'm somebody's bitch. Squirrel Master. He's my bitch, Nasty Nate. I am somebody's bitch.
Girl?
Yeah.
You just got killed by a Daewoo Lano, motherfucker. Remember that? Pineapple Express.
I never seen
that.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. Never seen the whole thing, to tell you the truth.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
Some bitches.
Kinky says he's dying.
He's dying.
Well,
Well, no,
Kinky,
we-
we're all dying.
Yeah.
Some of us faster than others, but you don't hear any of us complaining about it.
All right. I say we shut it off here. We're 2 a.m. I think we had a good run. So yeah, like Moo said, June 8th, Harrisburg, PA. Come to the rally. I may actually. I've picked up a few subs in the last couple weeks. I've done pretty good. I may actually try and do like a push to get to 1,000 subs, so that I can live stream it from my phone onto YouTube. I haven't decided yet. I don't like to beg for subs. I prefer shit to just kind of happen as it happens. You know, I've always had good luck with people. I've sort of been slow and steady. But I don't know. I haven't decided. You guys let me know what you think.
I might be at that rally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got
Do you have-
vacation. I got vacation coming up, and my birthday is May 28th, but that's the week after Memorial Day, and so the week that my buddy lives in Pittsburgh, and we got that. He's got that cabin up in what was that? What was that place up there? Duval or what was the shit? I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be up there for a week, and I might swing over and maybe me and RL would come over there and
yeah, you should let me know. If I'll be there. And like I said, I can't remember what time it starts. The original flyers that they sent out they were
terrible.
They were horrible.
What was it?
And I don't want to talk shit about somebody's work, but honestly, if you didn't know what they were for, I would have thought for $100 I'd have bet that they were something from like Mom's Demand Action or something. Just the way they looked at it.
Yeah, totally political.
Yeah. So they're redoing them, but yeah, it's June 8th. I can't remember if it's like 10 or 11 o'clock. If you come, I would, and you have any questions about carrying or something like that, RL's really good with that stuff, but you could always call the state police. And you can check firearms at the Capitol if you're going to go inside. They have a space where you can fill out a form, check your pistol, check a handgun, and still go inside. You can't carry inside the building. You can carry on the steps and stuff like that. So, unless something unforeseen happens, which I don't think it will because it's a Monday and it's in the morning. But who the hell knows? Something horrible could happen at work, and I don't know, whatever. But I'll be there, and like I said, let me know what you think. I mean, guys out there, if you think it's something that RL will probably live stream it. He did last year from inside. I guess I'm going to try and get inside. Last year I spent all my time outside because by the time I was done messing around, it was full. And I would assume that this turnout's going to be, I would imagine that this turnout's going to be a good one. So hopefully. So let me know what you guys think. You think I should try and do a little push for 1,000 subs so that I can live stream from my phone, whatever, if you think you'd like to see that. And then I might, hit people up to try and help me out with that. But I'm not super, set on it yet. Whatever. I don't like to beg for subs, so we got that going on. I'm in the talks with Keystone, the Keystone Firearms organization, for next week. So hopefully, we may have somebody cool to talk to, somebody new to talk to about some cool stuff that they're doing next week.
What are they about?
They're the ones I was talking about earlier. They do firearms training.
All right.
For free. Kinky says, get you some Hunan Mohammeds. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
He's going to have to get him like third hand from Matt.
Yeah. Keystone Firearms is the one I was talking about earlier that was supporting G-Webs, gun websites, actually. So they do firearms training, and they give out some cool stuff, cool swag, like gun stuff, like cleaning kits and, cool stuff like that. But they do it through donations. So, it'd be really, seems like a cool organization to have on the show and talk to. Keystone does the mini Mosins. No, that's Keystone.
No, that's
Keystone Guns.
Cricket.
Yeah, that's the Firearms. This is a it's a nonprofit organization that does training. But yeah, Keystone, you're right. Keystone is the ones that do the mini Mosins and stuff and the cricket. So yeah. So hopefully we can have him. That'd be cool to have him on next week, and he will be at the rally and stuff like that in June. So that's neat. Again, a good little video to watch is Jared had one of the directors from GOA from Pennsylvania on his show last week. So go look that interview up. That was interesting to listen to, obviously, because I'm from PA, but so you guys got anything going on?
Wait, you're from the Port Authority?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Porta Potty Authority.
Yeah.
It's different.
So that's ain't no kinky. You found him one day hiding in one of the porta potties. I got nothing. I'm still got all sorts of wonderful ideas and videos and that, and absolutely no ambition to really get out and do them.
Heard that.
No ambition.
Yeah. Kinky's going to Whataburger. What son of a bitch is going to get a burger, bastard?
Ooh, I want a burger.
I want a burger too.
Give me a double sandwich and Dr. Pepper, make it snappy. I'm like, goddamn, hurry!
We made burgers for the little dude today. Little guy helped make cheeseburgers today for his dinner.
Oh
made little sliders, and yeah, we took. I didn't have. It was just kind of a spur of the moment thing. He was like, "I want a cheeseburger." I was like, "Oh, all right." Mm-hmm. So we had some burger. So made little patties. He helped make little patties, and then I just took white bread and took one of his cups and cut out circles. Nice. So he had sliders, but they were on little bread buns. He dug it. He liked them.
Dude, you don't even know how cool that is.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a remember this, son. When you're in college, this will serve you well.
Yeah.
It will help you to impress a potential future wife or husband.
Well, and I remember too when I was young, like when we used to go to camp all the time. My grandpa and we always had bread up there and stuff, but we would go up and make venison burgers and eat them on bread all the time. So for me, it's like nothing. Yeah, it's just no different, So I was like, "Well, you want to make your own buns?" He's like, "What?"
Yes, I do.
Make my own buns. He was like all excited. I was like, "Yeah, sure. We'll just cut them out. Here, come on." Nice. So he thought that was pretty. He thought that was kind of cool. That's fun. He loves to help cook. So anything he can do, he wants to get involved with. So it's funny.
Oh yeah, when my kids were little, they got up in their little stool right in front of the stove, and they helped me stir whatever I was stirring. I mean, it was great.
Yeah. Yeah, he likes to get involved. Today he wanted to eat. I had to tell him no. Today he wanted to eat some butter. we were making what the heck? I guess pancakes. I guess we made a pancake for breakfast today.
So just like a stick of butter.
Well, you cut a little piece of it off and throw it in a pan. And he was like, "Can I?" He goes, "Can I eat butter?" I was like, "Well, technically you can, but you shouldn't." He goes, "But why?"
Because you'll shit your pants.
I was like, "Well, you just don't eat butter by itself, buddy." Yeah, all right.
We used to catch my brother sitting on the toilet eating a whole stick of butter.
Yeah.
How backward? How hillbilly is that?
Jesus, yeah, that's horrible.
Well,
is he
that makes Hank say better. When I was little, mustard on saltines as a snack.
Oh yeah,
I don't know. I'm the same way with barbecue every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Net Flutter says, "How do you season your homemade
tortillas?"
How do you
today it was just salt. He put salt and pepper in them, and then some Italian seasoning because he he's a real picky eater. A lot of kids are, but he's exceptionally picky. He just doesn't like certain textures and stuff. So, and of course, doesn't like a lot of kids don't want green stuff. I don't like this is green or whatever. And so
is green, Godzilla is green.
That's true. So I always try and whenever we make something, I try and get him to put a little something in it that's like green or whatever. So when he'll come down to the restaurant and he likes to make his own pizza, and we always put I kind of make it a big deal when we first started to do it. We'd put the cheese on and whatnot, and then I'd be like, "Oh, we gotta put the secret ingredient in. Don't tell anybody." And it would just be like dried parsley or something. Dried parsley or something. But it was just a little something fun for him. Yeah.
Candy is green.
Candy is green, right? Some of it, yeah.
I was going to ask you
butter. Well, that's just.
I was going to ask you last week, Midnight. Do you have a manufactured go-to spice? Like a Montreal's or a.
I do like Montreal.
like a name brand, just spice, just to throw on whatever.
Yeah, I do like Montreal. Montreal's been around. Montreal's been around for a long time, but it's good stuff. Like it's really good. Now, I will say this too, and a lot of people, some people maybe have done it and some people not. Montreal steak seasoning on your fries is awesome.
Ooh.
That's why they call them steak fries.
If you, straight out of the fryer while they're still, got a little bit of oil on them, toss them in Montreal seasoning, they're amazing. But they also, I'm not sure what's out there on the market now, but I know years ago Montreal started to do different blends too. One that was like Montreal spicy or Montreal spice, and it had like more chili flake in it and stuff like that. That was really good. They also used to do a Montreal chicken,
right?
And we used to use that years ago when I was working at my old job for grilled chicken sandwiches, and it was really good. Yeah, the Montreal name, or if you want to call it the line, it's made by McCormick, but the line of seasonings that's Montreal is really good stuff.
They put A1 in the fries.
Yeah,
each their own.
Burgers.
A1 to me has always been really salty.
Yeah, burgers I like A1, and that is that people ask me like, "What's your guilty pleasure?" Like, what do you like as a chef that people would look at you and be like, I can't believe you eat that. Like, I like A1 sauce. I do.
I like Heinz 57 sauce more than A1.
Yeah. Okay, I'm a ketchup junkie too, but there's times at work where if I'm cleaning if I'm like a ribeye or a New York strip or something like that, where I'm taking a whole New Yorker ribeye, cutting into steaks, you're going to have some trimmings. And sometimes I'll package it, freeze it, and then I'll pull a bunch of it out and make a beef bolognese out of it or something like that. But other times I'm just like, I'm just going to eat this shit myself because I'm hungry. And a lot of times I'll just season it with salt and pepper and sear it, and you eat it with A1. It's like a guilty pleasure kind of thing where I'm like, I don't give a shit if you think I'm white trash or not. I love this shit. It's good.
No. Because it's not ketchup.
Yeah.
There's a level. If it said steak sauce on it, then it's sauce for steak. Barbecue sauce, well, that's kind of a little trashy. Mustard, well, you're just weird. Ketchup, burn in hell. You're gonna go burn in hell and die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die and go to hell and burn.
A1's good on a burger too. A1's real good on a burger. Yeah. Especially with like caramelized onions or like onion fries, you know what I mean? Onion strips, fried onion straws or something.
You could put caramelized onions on my hat and I would eat it.
Yeah. As long as you do them right. Like I've had a lot of there's a lot of places do caramelized onions, or they say they're caramelized onions, and they're just sautéed down. They're not. They don't take them long. They don't take them far enough.
Last time I made them, it took about an hour and a half, maybe.
Yeah. There's
how do you do them? Do you throw a little sugar in them, or?
I was just gonna say, like, honestly, and I've known people that have done that too, where they saute them really quick, and then they put a little bit of sugar in them to try and start that caramelization, and then they stop. And also I know people that use butter to caramelize them, or they use clarified butter. I just use straight oil, just a little bit of oil. And what I do, depending on how big the onions are, like sometimes I'll cut big chunks of onions and caramelize them, and other times it'll be like julienne or or diced onions. You know what I mean? And the bigger the onion is, if it's real big, like almost like onion petals, where they're like literally like an inch across, I'll start them in a pan with a lid on it, so that way they kind of cook down a little bit, and then I'll take the lid off and let them caramelize. But if it's julienne or something, now I just do olive oil, just enough olive oil to kind of coat the pan. Start them at like a medium heat for a few minutes until they start to cook down, and then I turn it down to like maybe 20% or 30% or something like that, and just every once in a while give them a toss and just let them cook down and let them caramelize. If you use a nonstick, pans suck for caramelization, so stay away from that. But one thing that I do too, and that I always have my guys do, is when you caramelize something in a metal pan, like a stainless steel or an aluminum pan, the pan itself gets really brown too. That caramelization sticks to the pan. I always have them take that pan, spread out the onions around on all the surface of the pan, and just let it sit at room temperature for like 20 minutes. And the residual heat and the moisture from those caramelized onions will deglaze that pan, and you get all that good shit out of the pan.
Ooh,
so, and a lot of people don't do that. They'll saute it, they'll caramelize it, they'll take it out, they'll wash the pan. Dude, all those sugars that are stuck to the inside of that pan, big time flavor, and it makes them really nice and dark, like a real chestnut color.
Nice.
So we got a lot of questions out there.
It just went bananas out in the chat.
So, guy that comments is asking, is there no other healthy options of fast food other than tortas, basically sandwiches, tacos, or burritos?
Well,
so any other fast food
depends
other than brown bagging it?
It depends on what you're talking about as far as healthy wise. So if you're looking to go no carb or low carb, there's a lot of times people are getting like, I watched something the other day where they were talking about going
like egg bread.
Well, they go to, not so much that, but they're going to they'll go to McDonald's and they'll get like a salad and add like a patty to it. And I forget what they charge for a patty. It was like $1 or something. So that was kind of a neat, never really thought of that. And almost doing like not a steak salad, but like, it's like a, whatever.
Like you would if you were doing like a Caesar salad with chicken.
Yeah.
Just so you're throwing a beef.
Yeah, throwing a patty on there.
Yeah.
But if you're just looking to get rid of like gluten and stuff, there's a lot of options now with rice, gluten-free wraps and gluten-free stuff like that. There's a lot of that stuff on the market now. Gluten-free hot dog rolls, gluten-free burger buns. There's all sorts of stuff out there now. But yeah, if you're looking like, and he's right, like when you're looking at tacos and stuff like that, getting like corn tortillas are going to be probably better for you than the other stuff. A1 is great on burgers.
Revolver's asking if you work in a kitchen, can you... Revolver, are you asking if you work or if you walk, can you pre-caramelize?
Well, you definitely want to pre-caramelize because caramelizing is going to take you some time. If you're trying to do it on the fly, you're just going to get sauteed onions. So you definitely...
Which are good, but not as
Sure,
good.
Right. But it's not what you're looking for. Like when you do French onion soup, if those onions have any texture to them, they weren't done enough. They should almost just fall apart.
Melt.
Yeah, exactly. When you pick up a spoonful of French onion soup with the onions on it and you put it in your mouth, the onion should almost just disintegrate when you eat it. So yeah, you definitely, you want to take it. I don't know. I'd say caramelizing, if you do another big tip people don't. When you go buy onions to caramelize, don't buy white onions. Buy a Spanish onion or a yellow onion. White onions don't caramelize for shit. They
don't have the sugar
They've
content.
got less sugar, more moisture. So they just basically just cook down to nothing, and then they never really want to caramelize. You definitely want to use a nice yellow skin onion, and they hold up better. They have more sugar to them. They caramelize better. But yeah, you definitely, I would say a half an hour to caramelize, probably. So I would give yourself a good half an hour to caramelize. Let that, like I said, let the onion sit in the pan and it deglazes itself. Bring all that stuff up. Use a rubber spatula if you can, kind of move it around. And then just once they're cool, put them in a little Tupperware or something in your fridge. And then all you got to do is, hell, you could even put them and warm them up in the microwave for 10 seconds and then put them on top of something if you were making like a burger or something. But you got the pan, I'm sure. But yeah, you definitely pre-caramelize them. You definitely want to do that.
The comments asking is
shit just skipped ahead here.
I've got it. Guy that comments is asking, hot dog as toppings, good idea or bad idea?
Hot dog as a topping? Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, if you want to, make a burger and put a hot dog on there too.
Make a dog burger. Burger dog.
Pink says I say mayo, but I really mean Miracle Whip. I like Miracle Whip myself. In some instances, I like mayo.
The tangy zip.
Sometimes I like Miracle Whip. Are you a fan of Worcestershire? Yes, I like Worcestershire. Soy based, actually. A lot of people don't know that.
What about oyster sauce marinated steak?
Okay, so oyster sauce. We do I have a pretty slamming recipe for a sauce that I use as a glaze on braised beef, and it's oyster based. It's got oyster sauce in it, brown sugar, scallion, chili flakes, fried garlic. I think what else this stuff has? It's real thick and gooey. It's like a barbecue sauce, Mm-hmm. And we'll braise the beef, and then when it's hot and real tender and nice, we just throw a little bit of that on top of it and throw it up into the salamander or the broiler and let it caramelize. It's awesome. Yeah, oyster sauce is one of those culinary mistakes apparently that somebody was making like an oyster soup or like something like that, and it got away from them and it burned, and I don't know. So that's the story. Lee Kum Kee, I think it actually was, talking about Lee Kum Kee brand stuff, is apparently who it happened to. I don't know. I'm not really like a food historian, but that's what I've heard.
Ian Faust saying Miracle Whip is awful, and so are the people who like it. Mm-hmm. Sir, it's 2x4s at dawn.
Depends on what you're doing with it. It is not.
If you're making like a salad or a mix on it.
It depends because it's light and it's got some tang to it. So depending on what you like.
On a ham and cheese sandwich with a little bit of lettuce.
Yeah. But like other stuff, you definitely want to use mayo. I don't know. I like them both. My wife likes, is an Miracle Whip person, so I generally don't keep a whole lot of mayo at the house though. Anyway, but so.
Oh, burger pizza. I thought you said pizza burger.
Yeah, pizza burger.
Pizza burgers are good. They're nice and greasy. You got the mozzarella cheese in the middle, the seasoned beef.
I'll tell you what's another one. Moo, you sound like you like to cook at the house a lot, right? It sounds like.
Yeah, we had Chinese dumplings tonight. They were
Cool.
slamming.
Oh,
yeah,
awesome.
Bacon and broccoli salad. Oh yeah.
You made the dumplings yourself?
My wife did.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, a little pork, and
cool.
She had all kinds of stuff mixed in there. And took her like an hour and a half to make all the dumplings, and then the kids and all their friends showed up, and now I don't have any dumplings left.
Wiped them out, bunch of jerks.
Oh yeah, we had hot chili oil and some soy and a little sriracha.
Yeah, make my own chili oil for the restaurant. I just buy the little Thai bird chilies and with a little bit of with a little oil and warm it up on the stove and then blend them in the blender.
Nice.
Pink's wondering about putting Miracle Whip in deviled egg.
A fun one,
or do you?
A fun one for you to try out sometime would be kind of neat if you like sweet and spicy stuff. Is make your own like a pepper jelly or like a pepper jalapeno marmalade.
Yep. I already do that.
Oh, do you? Okay. So yeah, I do. What I do is, or what I've done in the past, is to take julienne jalapenos and literally just sugar and water and just slowly let it kind of reduce down, and they get like real translucent. And then I'll actually put like a teaspoon of honey in it then at the end. And it gets real gooey. It's really cool. Net Flutter, do you feel pressure at work to come up with new dishes often? Yeah, every day. Because we do specials every day. And it's hard. You get burned out. You know, I mean, I talked about it on the show. Burnout's a rough thing when you become uncreative
every day.
Well, when you become uncreative in any line of work that demands creativity, it becomes hard. It's almost like writer's block. And then,
so have you ever just gotten to the point of where, screw it, take a look at what's in the leftover in the fridge, throw that together and call it good, and it's actually worked, or it's been...
no, that's what I primarily do. And that's what I was going to say is primarily either the night before or the day of, I raid the fridge and the freezer. And business-wise, that's the smart thing to do anyway. I mean, that's what you do, you know. You have this, that, or the other thing that's either leftover or you got it on special or you get samples. You know, we get samples just like, any other business. You know, it's I'll get a call from a rep and it's like, hey, we just started carrying this, that, or the other.
Super whiz bang thing.
Yeah, and a lot of this stuff, honestly, they don't bring pre-made shit into me very often because it's not what I do.
Shit, Bob's alive.
Hey, Bob. What's going on, dude?
Hey, Bob, where you been hanging out about?
In the Canadas.
Or where are boots you've been hanging about?
Don't you know?
It's pretty cool because we work with a local farm that's raising beef and pork. So, he'll come in with something, every once in a while he'll come in with, what's the last thing? He brought in some tri-tips. He'll bring in like some bacon they were playing with and making their own bacon or something. And slowly he's like, here, try this out. So that's pretty cool, And he brings some stuff in that sucks, and he brings some stuff in that's good. It is what it is.
So reading Pink's thing there, maybe it's her family secret Miracle Whip mustard pickle juice. If you want to make yourself a nice like tuna melt or a cold tuna sandwich, can of tuna, a little bit of ranch dressing, and then if you can find them in your area, the famous Dave's Devil Spit pickles. You can either chop a couple of the pickle chips up, and then using a fork to keep most of the stuff in there, pour some of the pickle juice in it till it gets the consistency you like. You get the sour and spicy of the pickles, the coolness of the ranch. Kind of brings out a bit more of the meaty flavor of the tuna. Especially works when you put it on top of a cheese pizza after it's gotten kind of cooked through and you want like an extra meaty layer on top. That's good eating.
Chicken is tuna of the dirt. I bet you didn't know that.
Chicken is tuna of the dirt, not tuna's chicken of the water.
Eat more chicken.
Don't eat beef. Eat moo.
I'm a sweet. They're talking about pickles. I'm a sweet pickle person for the most part. I like sweet relish. And I won't eat. I shouldn't say that because on a burger I dig a dill pickle, but I won't generally eat them. If I eat a pickle, it would be like one of the sweeter ones. But they're talking about gyros.
Gyro.
Chicken of the dirt.
Gyro.
Yeah, I've been saying that for years. Ever since I was a ever since I was young, and the chicken of the sea thing was tuna's chicken of the sea. I've always been tuna's chicken of the sea. I've always said it the other way around. I was like, yeah, well, I bet you didn't know that tuna is chicken of the dirt. Yeah.
All right, what's your favorite seafood?
Chicken is tuna.
Chicken is tuna of the dirt. Yeah.
What's your favorite seafood, Midnight?
I got a bag of pickle chips.
And
I've got two.
It's funny because every time I eat it, I'm like, why the hell don't I eat this more? I like it so much. It's salmon. Every time I have, like, you know, if something happens at a restaurant, somebody overcooks a piece or something like that. Sometimes you get one that breaks on the grill or whatever. If I eat it, I'm like, why don't I eat salmon more? I really like it. And then I really like shrimp. Shrimp's some good stuff.
My number one is stone crab claws. Mm-hmm. Number two is seared scallops.
Oh yeah, I like scallops. I'm not a huge fan of scallops. I would definitely, I would go for, like I said, I'd go for like a shrimp or something over a scallop. They're talking about crab legs out there. Crab legs is good stuff. Crab cakes.
Oh, wait. Let me rewind.
Crab cakes are good.
Good crab cake.
I'll eat crab cakes, but if I have to crush through a exterior skeleton to eat it, and it still looks like
soft shell crab.
I don't want anything to do with it.
Soft shell crab is slamming.
My wife would. I don't think I could ever get her to eat one, but I doubt I would ever be able to get her to eat one. But soft shell crabs are pretty amazing, especially when they first molt, and they're really, really soft. We'll do them with panko, and I'll take flour, egg wash, and panko. I do some Cajun seasoning in flour and panko fish sticks.
So the guy in the comment brings up a new interesting thing we can add to our is a hot dog a sandwich. Is a pickle seafood because it's always in water when you buy it.
They do have
it lives in the water.
They do have sea cucumbers, but those are different.
Oh, those are
don't. Those things are just alien and weird and bad.
That's Andrew Zimmern territory.
Yeah. Can't eat too many crab cakes.
But yeah, the crab cakes is another one, man. Especially if you're using a while back we switched to a non-pasteurized crab meat. It's more expensive and it doesn't have the shelf life, but holy shit, is it good!
I would eat crab cakes till I throw up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my wife does like crab cakes too. She likes crab cakes, and she'll eat shrimp. She likes shrimp and stuff too, but she's not wild. Like, she's not as adventurous an eater. Like, I don't know if she eats scallops or not. I don't think so.
Crab stuffed flounder is pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only thing that sucks about stuffing most meat stuffing stuff is the fact that you end up overcooking what you're stuffing. Mm-hmm. And we talked about that with turkey. Like, my favorite stuffing is stuffing inside the bird. I've just always loved it. I've always thought you can't beat it, but you got to cook the shit out of the turkey to get the inside stuffing done, and you end up turning your turkey into, it's like National Lampoon's.
Well, there you go.
Everybody reaches for the gravy.
They're dipping it in the water and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean it's not burnt? It's dry aged black labeled turkey jerky.
Revolver
says
he likes snow crab over king crab. Generally, I think flavor is probably better with the snow crabs, but man, king crabs look like aliens, man. Those are awesome. But
they all look like aliens.
You talk about something but you're talking about something that's the legs are 2 inches across, and they're 6 foot wingspan, 7 foot wingspan.
Oh, we get
I do
boxes
not
of
even want to think about that.
king
shit
crab
like
legs
that.
delivered to the house, and they're like 4 feet long.
Yeah.
Yeah, so guy that comments says crab cakes are delicious, but do any of your recipes include alcohol? You mean for the cakes or the person making them?
Yeah.
Is he directing that to me?
Pink says my beer recipe
I
includes
think he's-
alcohol.
Well, that's bad, Pink, because if you're adding alcohol to your beer, you're going to be killing off the yeast before it has a chance to ferment.
George says we make our stuffing not in the turkey.
It's in its own.
Yeah, that's what I do now. That's what I do now. But honestly, I think I make good stuffing. I keep it pretty simple. Like we'll do. Sometimes I'll do dried cranberries or Granny Smith apples.
Mushroom.
Before.
Have I made gum before? No, I've never made my own gum. Gumbo.
Gumby.
No,
Wait a
it's
minute.
gum.
Midnight. Is that what happened to Pokey?
Yeah.
You ate him. Gumby went all
Yes,
Rambo, and you just bit his head off.
Yep.
Yes, I have made.
No, George, you are wrong.
Yes, I have made.
Oh, he made gumbo.
The biggest thing about gumbo is you got to make your roux and let it get super dark, like a chestnut dark. Yeah.
What about crawfish boil?
I've never done it personally. I've had crawfish, but I've never done a boil myself. Yeah.
Usually right around May is the best time to get them, I guess.
I'm not sure.
I haven't done it.
Stuffing is pretty good for that for me. Somebody asked earlier about burger seasoning. Honestly, one thing I love to do is to just make meatloaf burgers, where you just basically make a meatloaf patty or make meatloaf mix and then just make them into patties and cook them.
So do you also make the red sauce to go on them?
I have. I have
ketchup?
actually. It's one of. I don't remember what magazine it was, but I did I had a magazine. I forget what magazine it was. Came in and asked what one of my last meal would be, and it was
one before I died. That was what my last meal would be.
One of the things I did talked about was maybe doing like some kind of meatloaf, and I did. I personally really like putting like a ketchup sauce, some sort of ketchup-based sauce on top of the meatloaf before I cook it. But you can actually, what I did, and I did this at the restaurant, just playing around one time, and it worked fantastic, was I just literally took ketchup and I put a little squirt of sriracha in it, and I put it on a sheet tray, and I put it in the oven.
Ooh.
And
Wait a minute. Now you're talking.
Yeah. Now listen, I didn't think it would work. Now you're talking about, some people ask me a lot about like, how do you come up with shit? I don't know. Cause I'm thinking like, what the fuck would happen if I do this? Right. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Yeah. Sometimes it's as simple as that. So yeah, I took just Heinz 57 ketchup, a little squirt of sriracha, put it on a cookie sheet basically, or a sheet tray, and put it in the 350-degree oven. And I just, every couple of minutes I come and look at it, give it a little shake around. Now the edges, they wanted to get too dark, but basically I just oven roasted ketchup, and it basically reduced down, caramelized a little bit, and it got real dark and rich. It turned into like this sort of dark burgundy color. And I took that, and it was about twice as thick as ketchup would be, but it was darker and it had like a roasted flavor. And I just drug that on the plate almost like a dip, slamming. Really, really good. Just a really fun thing to do.
I just wrote that down. I'm doing that.
Yeah, but honestly, I'll tell you what, too. If you do that, it would be amazing on top of a burger, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so literally just take. I mean, don't use a huge tray. And you use something. You don't need to make a whole lot of it, but just take like I don't know, a cup and a half of ketchup and maybe a teaspoon of sriracha. Mix it together, spread it out, and just put it in the oven and just babysit it. Every couple of minutes. Rotate it and take a look at it, and you'll see it start to brown a little bit. It was really cool. It was a really fun thing, and people were like, "What is that sauce?" I was like, "It's roasted ketchup." That's all it was. It's spicy roasted ketchup,
Hi, Faust.
Yeah. Yep, Faust. See you, buddy. Oh. And honestly, if you do burgers on the grill, make that and just sort of use that as a a topping for it almost. I've also seen people do on top of. I've also done ketchup and a little bit of barbecue sauce on top of meatloaf and then roasted it, and that was really good too.
What kind of barbecue sauce?
I like Sweet Baby Ray's.
The sweet and spicy one?
Sweet Baby Ray's, honey, the hickory.
I usually use traditional, and my wife picks up this barbecue sauce at Wegmans, and I think it's a Wegmans brand. Actually, it's like a house brand, and it's for some things I think it's too sweet. But for something like that, if it's pretty good because it's got a lot of sugar in it. It caramelizes real nice. Like if you were going to dip, like if you were going to eat like chicken tenders or something, I think it's a little sweet for that. Like you'd want something a little more tangy and bitey. But that stuff's pretty good too. So we've done it a couple times, meatloaf with that on it, and that's pretty good.
Are you doing traditional meatloaf recipe, or do you have something, or do you have something else?
No, and if I have a meatloaf, I don't have it on me, because I generally don't use it. To tell you the truth, I just make it. You know what I mean? But I do have a pretty slamming meatloaf recipe. If anybody would be interested in it, I could. Actually, I got a meatloaf video. What the hell am I talking about? You got a video on the channel with the venison meatloaf.
Ooh.
Look that up. What is that thing? What is the thing that you've made that you enjoyed the most or surprised? Oh, not necessarily your favorite. What has surprised me? Because it tastes just like my homemade barbecue sauce. It's a shortcut. Quit putting me on blast.
Putting me on blast.
I thought Mia went to bed.
Quit trying to shame Mia. She's nice.
She took a nap, woke back up.
It's a shortcut. I don't know. I'm not trying to put her on blast. I didn't say that she ripped it off or anything.
Ancient Chinese secret.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
What you talking about, Willer?
But there is a thing. What's the thing you've made that you've enjoyed the most or surprised you? Okay. So here's a weird one. This one's definitely different. The roasted ketchup one was pretty cool, actually. But for a while we were doing a steak tartare, a filet tartare. Raw meat. We used to take raw filet mignon, diced caramelized onions, roasted red peppers, mix them together, some other seasonings, a little bit of garlic and stuff. And then we do a quail egg on top, a quail egg yolk, and crostinis and stuff. And I came up with this deviled egg aioli that I used to make, or a deviled egg mayo, basically. And it was basically like a sauce for that. And I would take, and again, like I didn't make the aioli from scratch, so it's more of a deviled egg mayo. Like I don't try and say, I don't try not to put stuff out there that I don't make myself as something that I made myself. But we started off with mayo, and we do fresh garlic, Let me think now. Fresh garlic, vinegar, paprika, Tabasco sauce, and then then I would put in cooked eggs, yolks, just the yolks, not the whites, and blend it all up. And it tastes like a deviled egg. It tastes like a sauce made with deviled eggs. That was really good. People would try that and be like, "Holy shit, that tastes awesome." Now, where you would use it, it's pretty weird. Like, you definitely can't just like throw that on a sandwich and eat it or something. Like, why would you? But that one was pretty weird. That was a weird creation that I kind of came up with. That was really good. I'm trying to think of other stuff. I don't know, man. It all runs together. There's just so much stuff over the years. A friend of mine, his wife uses barbecue sauce on spaghetti and meatballs, though I can't remember what type of barbecue sauce it is. Wow.
Well, no, it's spaghetti or it's tomato base.
Yeah.
You still got
so sweet.
I think maybe like more of a savory barbecue sauce than a sweet. Or it could have been mustard base.
I've been using a lot of
Yellow Georgia.
A lot of there's two spices that I use. It's a Texas original spice, the Texpresso. It has espresso in it, and Shifty's seasoning that has coffee in it, and it is a great rub for my pork butts and stuff like that.
Here's a dish for you. Here's another one for you if you like coffee. I used to call it an Irish coffee house T-bone.
What?
And I would take a T-bone or a porterhouse or whatever, hit it with salt and pepper, and sprinkle it with ground coffee, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I would just grill it on let it rest for a little bit, let it kind of sit there for a little bit, and then to order, we'd cook it, grill it, and then I would make a sauce. And this is where the Irish part comes in. I would take caramelized onions.
You'd yell at it.
Yell at them and throw an empty beer can at them.
Oh, no. You're doing it all wrong. If it was a can, it has to be a broken Guinness bottle. You got to tenderize it with a broken Guinness bottle up against his damn neck.
There you go. Take caramelized onions and hit it with a little bit of Guinness and bring that down a little bit. And then I'd hit it with browns, like a demi-glace or, a beef, brown beef gravy, whatever, and a little touch of heavy cream. So it's kind of a creamy sauce. And what you got to do, though, is because the Guinness, when it reduces down, gets really bitter. And I just did this through trial and error. It was kind of one of those things where I was like, oh, this is going to be good. And I tasted it, and I was like, ooh, that's bitter. What the hell's going on? Yeah, I was like, oh, what the hell? That's not good.
That's strong.
I took just a little tiny bit of molasses in it, and the sweetness and the richness of the molasses really made the sauce like mellow. And it cut the bitterness. And you definitely, if you try that, you definitely have to do a little trial and error with it. You know what I mean? But that was a really cool steak. And the little bit of bitterness in the sauce and the little bit of bitterness in the steak because of the coffee, then you have the little bit of sweetness from the caramelized onions and a little bit of sweetness from the molasses. It was really kind of neat. It was a neat steak. That was something pretty cool.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Now, Moo, are you writing this all down?
I am writing it down.
Yeah. Now,
even though there's a video auditory record of all this.
There you go. One of the things is if you do try that, don't be surprised if you make that sauce and it sucks. So don't make a whole lot of it at a time, Like caramelize some onions, put them off to the side, and then just take like a little bit of the onions maybe in a smaller pan, put them in the pan, put a little bit of the Guinness in there, put some demi, the brown sauce in there, a little bit of cream, and and you have to mad scientist a little bit because if you put if it's too sweet, you could live with that. But if you don't have enough sweetness in there, it's pretty bitter and it really bites, and it's not very pleasant. You definitely have to get it right. But it's a neat sauce. And for me, you know, we've talked about this, and you always talk about this, and the marketability of things is very, very important, because it doesn't matter how awesome something is. If it doesn't sound good, nobody buys it, then why do it, right? So when you throw something on the menu, or you verbalize something as a special and you call it an Irish coffee house T-bone, people are like, what the hell's that? You know, like that's...
I mean, it's an interesting play on words.
Mm-hmm, right. Yeah. So, yeah, that was probably one of the dishes back in the day when I was younger and I was really more of a mad scientist than I am now. And I was doing a lot of crazy stuff, trying different stuff. That was one of the ones that I did that just kind of turned out to be pretty neat, you know.
Be quiet. I'm still writing it down.
Can you give us, Kinky says, can you give us single fellas a rundown of a recipe that'll win a girl over? Besides, man, that steak recipe sounds lovely. Big coffee.
Girl.
Win a girl over.
I don't know, just be nice to her.
Okay, so
hot dog.
Say that you don't tell her that she reminds you of her mother.
Yeah, and I would say this is no matter how I say it, it's going to sound sexist. So the hell with it.
Night strikes back.
Chicks dig salads, right? So, and especially like I don't know, the formula for a good salad is a good lettuce, some kind of fruit, some kind of cheese, and some kind of nuts, are like four things that really work well in a salad. So like you go out and you get yourself like some nice baby arugula, and you do it with blue cheese, honey roasted walnuts, you know, and dried cranberries or something like that.
Yes.
You know, right? So a lot of times when I do salads, it's like, and I've done a lot of really cool salads over the years, keep it really, really simple. It's like, what are the four things? And again, marketability is super, super important. So it's like, do frise salad with, gorgonzola, blue cheese, like a gorgonzola dressing, and, honey roasted walnuts or spicy walnuts, something like that. The wife's saying Boston Bib is her favorite lettuce. There's, I'll tell you what's really cool with Bib is Boston Bib tends to be like sort of can be a little bit tougher. But if you go to most grocery stores now, you can find hydroponic Bib, and it's actually Bib lettuce that's grown hydroponically, and it's super, super tender. It's pricey. It's a little pricey, but it's super tender. It's real velvety and delicate and buttery. A lot of time they'll actually call it butter lettuce too, or buttered Bib. It's pretty awesome. Kinky says, I tried butter recently. And there you go. I tried butter lettuce recently. See, look at that. She says my strawberry salad is a panty dropper. Again, that's what it is. It was field greens, honey roasted walnuts. I think I've done it a couple different ways, but I used to call it a strawberry fields salad, and it was field greens, feta, sliced strawberries, almonds or honey roasted walnuts, and strawberry vinaigrette. Super simple, just like those couple of ingredients, and you mix and match them.
Would the roasted pine nuts be good in that?
Roasted pine nuts?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you, take those pine nuts and you throw them out. Okay, here's what you're going to do.
Stick them up my. Oh, go ahead.
Now, I did see at the store recently that you can buy them, but I was making them before you could buy them, and it's honey roasted sunflower seeds.
Ooh,
they are awesome. Okay, so
yeah,
honey roasted nuts. Here you go. Bam.
Go ahead.
Candied sunflower seeds. She's right there with me.
Yeah.
I used to make these. She used to snack on them. I used to make them by like a little pint container or whatever, and she would snack on them watching like movies and stuff. But take honey roasted just get regular sunflower seeds, salted or unsalted, doesn't really matter. Salted works great. So put them on a sheet tray into the oven. You don't need to oil it or anything like that because they're not going to stick. Put them into like a 375 degree oven, maybe a little hotter if you pay attention to them. Let them just start to get really, really lightly brown, just tiny bit of brown on them. Take them out, pour some honey. I put it into the wait, what did she say?
I didn't say my panties.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my.
Because she said
I was like, she did, didn't she? Yeah.
There's a panty dropper. She said it wasn't her panties. So.
Yeah. We were at a store one time and she just took a pair off of like a mannequin and threw them at me. And she's like, "That's all you're getting." I was like, "Oh, whatever." So I actually take them toasted while they're still hot, put them in a bowl, mix a little bit of honey on them, just enough to coat them, put them back on the sheet tray and put them into the oven. And you got to kind of pay attention to them. But basically what that honey does is it reduces down, it cooks, and it starts to, not dehydrate, but cooks down a little bit, and it'll start to get like foamy. It'll actually bubble up and get almost like frothy and foamy. Take them out, and then you get a bowl with sugar, and you just, while they're still warm and wet, put them in that bowl with sugar and just toss them. And that's the same way I do walnuts. I can do almonds like that. It's how I honey roast. I honey roast, and then I don't really candy. Candy is implying that you're tossing them in like a melted sugar, and it gets like a crust. These are how I do my honey roasted. So I honey roast them, and then toss them in sugar, and then they're like separate, Those are fantastic. And I've never seen anybody else do them. It was just something that I tried one day, and it worked out really good. And now I've seen that you can actually buy them in grocery stores, honey roasted sunflower seeds. But it's kind of a pain in the butt. And honestly, you got to be careful because when they're coming out of the oven after they've had the honey on them, before you put them in the sugar, it's like fucking napalm. You get that shit. You get that shit on your finger. It ain't
coming off.
You go bananas for about 30 seconds. Yeah, because
until it sears the nerves.
Yeah. Well, you've got two instincts.
Throw it away and yell.
There's two instincts.
Do the Macarena.
And there's a third option that you should have done, but you did one of the other two first. So one instinct is to freak out and go like spaz out, right? Just go completely nuts while you're screaming and being like, "Oh my God." The other one is to put it in your mouth, and you know what I mean? And then now you burn the shit out of your tongue too. Right. So don't do those. Don't do either one of those. You should run to the sink and put some cold water on it. But that's not what you're going to do. Let me tell you. The first thing you're going to do is freak out and flail around like an idiot. But yeah, those are really good. But you can do the same thing. I do a honey roasted walnut at work now for a salad with arugula and a dressing that I make. And honestly, I wish I could. I can't really tell you about the dressing because it's so unique to the restaurant that I work at. Like if you Googled it, you would find it. Try and stay like a little bit,
It's a trade secret.
Yeah. Well, no, not like that. But I mean, I try and stay anonymous where I work. You know what I mean? And honestly, it's one of those things that if I told you what the dressing was,
you'd
be able to find me.
You mean Travis Midnight Range TM is trying to stay anonymous? He's the only one here with his face on the.
Yeah, but
the Waffle House.
Yeah, there you go, Waffle House dressing. But the same thing works.
We don't want to.
Sorry. The same thing works great with walnuts. You just take half walnuts, roast them, toss them in a little honey, roast them again till it gets like foamy, and then toss them in sugar and let them sit in that sugar. Oh man, they're awesome.
Just regular white sugar.
But you could also put a little bit of, you could use cinnamon sugar. Cinnamon sugar would be great. You could use cayenne sugar, and you can make honey roasted spicy.
God damn it. I'm
Sorry.
running out of paper.
Sorry.
No, but I think I would like walnuts better.
The walnuts are slamming.
Yeah, I mean, because,
I will say
bigger.
The walnuts are as good as you think they're going to be. They are. Like the honey roasted walnuts, doing them like this, they're awesome. They're really good. But if you do the sunflower seeds, you as good as you think, oh yeah, these would probably taste pretty good. They're way better.
Way better. Oh
yeah,
shit.
That's the thing.
Night strike.
That's the thing. When I first even told the wife about it, she was like, "Oh, that sounds weird," and she ate him. She's like, "Holy shit, these are great."
Waffle barbecue sauce.
Chefs rip off all your recipes anyway. A variation will come up from a few different restaurants. No, it won't. Not this one.
It's like the Krabby Patty.
And honestly, I don't know that it would come up if you Google it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. And I don't know that there's. I shouldn't. But
just because you live in Grand Haven, Michigan.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. He told me it was Ann Arbor.
Yeah.
Where was it? Was it? Who was that? Gun toting? Who ratted me out? That son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Give me a drink.
I'm moving though. I'm moving April 1st, so
yeah.
Suck it.
You moving up or moving out?
Yep.
April.
That's what it's all about.
April 1st, April Fool's Day, or is your day you're actually moving?
Between April 1st and April 10th.
Hmm.
It depends on when that bitch can get the hell out of the house.
Yeah. We had a hell of a time when we moved into this house with the lady that was selling it to us. We almost didn't get the house. We had sold our other house, and in good faith that we were going to, be buying this house. But they had to. Mm-hmm. It's a long story, but she was trying to get out. Turns out she was trying to get the fridge. The fridge in here in our new house was brand new, and she was trying to get it and put an older fridge in here because she just bought it, So we and she was just crazy. She was bonkers, man. Like, there's so many crazy stories in the short amount of time that we knew this lady. There's some crazy stories that we could tell.
We talking Joe Biden crazy, or are we talking psycho ex-girlfriend crazy?
Psycho ex-girlfriend crazy. Like, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Like Batman, don't swear to God, swear to me.
Yeah, crazy lady. So our realtor calls us at one point and says, after we sell our house, after we sign our other house away. So technically, we didn't have a house. Now, the people that were bought, the guy that bought our old house was a young guy that wasn't ready to move in yet and all this kind of stuff. So he was like, sure, that's no problem. Just stay in there the week or two, whatever it was, week or two. And, we were like, we'll just make sure this is okay. And that way we can move our stuff out slowly. And, it's just easy on everybody, right? He's like, yeah, we're not even ready to move into the place. It'll probably be 2 weeks after that until we even move in. So take your time. We're like, awesome, cool. And so we go to do the signing of this house. And the day of, she doesn't show up to the signing. She's going to have her lawyers sign it. And I was like, well, that's weird. And then, all this stuff came out, and we weren't allowed to move stuff into the house early. She wouldn't let us move stuff into the house. I was like, well, can't we just move stuff into the garage? You're not moving the garage. She's like, oh, no, that's not okay. I was like, what the hell? This lady's so weird. And after we signed it, the realtor came up to us, and she was like, I got to tell you guys, like, I've never dealt with a person like I dealt with this lady. She's like, honestly, all the stuff that you guys wanted to do, like move stuff in a little bit early and do this and that. She's like, I don't know why she wouldn't do it. Or I didn't know why she wouldn't do it until afterwards. And it was because of this freaking fridge. And she said, honestly, 2 days ago, she was so fed up with things and she couldn't get that fridge moved. And she was so pissed off about the price and everything. She told me she didn't want to sell the house. She told me she changed her mind and she wasn't selling. So the lawyer was like, had to talk her down and be like, listen, we've got an agreement that says you're selling this house. We haven't gone through it yet, so you could technically not do it. But there was a whole agreement drawn up that we sold our other house early in good faith that we were going to buy this house. And the lawyer was like, well, it's up to you. You can not sell this house, but they don't have a home anymore, and they're going to sue the shit out of you. And you're going to lose. Like there's stuff like this has happened, I guess, and people go back on contracts. You know what I mean? It was basically, we made a contract to do what we did. And she was like, I had to tell her, she was like, they're going to have to put all their stuff in storage. They're going to have to move into a hotel, and you're going to get charged for all of it, and you're going to have to pay it, you know? And she was just like, oh, fine, whatever, just sell the damn house. She wouldn't. And then she didn't show up for the signing. And then it turns out that she didn't sign something correctly, and they had to call her and have her come to the signing anyway. And she had to come down, and she was a total bitch to us. And not so much even me, but the wife. She was just she just was like scowling at her and just but she was literally, you talk about crazy ex-girlfriend. They're going down through everything. And she's like, I don't even know why I have to be here. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here right now. And they start going down through the prices and stuff. And they're like, okay, this price here is the agreed upon selling price or purchase price or whatever. She's like, whatever, who cares? It's just money. And she's like laughing like a fucking hyena. It's so weird. It was so weird. And it was the most uncomfortable thing I've ever been through. I'm like, yeah, man, we're just sitting there, and she's like, we're like kind of looking at each other like, and it's funny, we left there, signed everything, left there, and like, we're like, we need to change the locks on this goddamn house, and we need to change them quick. I even paid to have the locks changed on our mailbox, because we have like mailboxes that, it's like a central unit with everybody's, mail in them or whatever. I even called the post office. I was like, yeah, I need to have my lock changed on my mailbox. They're like, oh, really? What? There's something wrong with it? I was like, no, we just bought a house and this lady's nuts, and I don't want her stealing my mail or putting a bomb in there or something for me.
She probably would have.
Yeah.
We bought our house that we live in now 14 years ago. And the people that we bought it from, they got transferred for work or whatever. And we had possession at noon, and we showed up with the U-Haul at 11:30, and they would not let us move shit in until noon. And the mother and the children slept on the hardwood floors. They had everything moved out of here, but they loved the house so much that they spent the night with sleeping bags on the floor, and they would not leave the house until noon when we took possession.
So
I had a U-Haul
Well, how
backed
old
up
were
on
the
the
kids?
front yard. They were like 16, 18. They had 5 kids.
So it wasn't like, oh, it's 5 and 7, and they're really bummed and not really grasping the situation. It was, no, you're old enough to understand a financial legal transaction, which, people can be dicks of, oh, it has to be exactly 30 days.
Yeah, and we had the cable guy show up at 11:30, and they would not let him start installing the cable until 12.
Yeah, it's crazy. Turn the heat on a little bit. It's getting cold in the house. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else about
Animal, vegetable, mineral, babies.
I remember something else.
Cul-de-sac, crazy.
Crazy bitch was
a week later to collect back to
giving me the stink eye.
I remember what it was. We when we moved in, then a week later, man, I just gotta chill. It's a cold in the house. Our neighbors at the time, the neighbors that lived here at the time, were very, very nice. Husband and wife, and daughter was like, I don't know, 6-ish, little girl. And first met him and I'm not at the time. You know me, people know me. I'm the nicest guy, right? But I look like kind of a monster sometimes when you see me. A bunch of tattoos, and I'm a big dude. Whatever.
That grumpy, I hate the world expression after another
I work
staff or another walker leaves.
that, and at the time I had my motorcycle, and I had my bike. I was whatever, like it just all the stereotypical things you might think of somebody like me. And after like a week or two, we were there, and I ended up talking to the husband a couple times. He was a real nice guy. And then we saw the wife one time. I think my wife was with me. I think we were either leaving or coming in or leaving the house or something. And we got to talking to her, and she was like, I got to tell you, we are so glad you moved in. she's like, we are so glad you bought the house. She's like,
Nice.
living beside them was so bad. They were so weird. And like, she would like smoke out on the deck with her daughter and stuff. Her daughter was like 16 and just like crappy, just a mess, And I'm sure they just love that, that kind of shit, having a little girl themselves. But they're like, we're so glad you moved in. That was funny.
Oh, man thinks that you're a big huggable titty. I don't know, Midnight, with this person possibly dead and you talking about it has caused her spirit to reach up and try and claw your eyes out or something?
Could be.
That's the reason why you're so cold?
Could be. Yeah, that's probably it. No, it's a weird time of the year, man. Like the weather changes so much from...
Yeah, don't punch cats in the face. They're vicious.
Yeah.
They will kill you dead.
It's funny because it was chilly this morning, and then it got not warm, but it kind of got nicer out. And then we were cooking. We were doing some cooking, and that heated the house up. And then we were doing a bunch of stuff around the house, just doing some organization and cleaning up some stuff and just stuff around the house. And then I sit down to do this, and it turns so cold outside, and I realize that I never changed the thermostat. And I'm sitting here, and I'm like, oh my God, it's freezing there. What the hell's going on?
Look at the thermostat. It's still 50 degrees.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, it's like 60 degrees in this damn house.
Charcoal or gas?
It depends.
Both.
It depends. I honestly, we have a gas grill. I just like the speed of it and the easy, and it's clean up and all that stuff. I honestly though, some of the best stuff is when we go up to camp and I just have hardwood outside wood.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
On the outside grill.
I've got it.
We used to do during when I was a kid, and I fished a lot. My grandpa and I used to fish all the time. We would fish in the morning, trout or smallmouth, didn't really matter. We'd take it up to camp, and we just put it in aluminum foil with a little bit of. Now you're not supposed to really cook in aluminum foil, but back then, and everybody thought it was fine. And we just put like lemon and butter and salt and pepper and throw it on the edge of the fire and let it sort of roast in the foil. That was always really good too. And something like that, man, when you're a kid, like if you're a sportsman, it doesn't get a whole lot more awesome than catching a fish, cleaning
That's right. Yep.
Cooking it yourself in something like that on a damn campfire.
Cook the steak up real nice.
That fish is like 2 hours old at the most,
Yeah, and it's just super good. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a big old stainless gas grill.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I cook on it is rotisserie chicken.
Oh, that's cool.
And I use my Weber Performer for everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Charcoal.
Yeah, it's for me, it's just tough to where we live to it's just so much easier to use the gas,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No mess.
I use gas, especially with little kids. I mean, gas was all, I didn't start doing charcoal till probably 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
to where you could trust the kids not to be around or tell them, hey, don't touch this. It'll hurt like hell,
Well,
and they'll understand
that, and
it.
it's so damn messy. The charcoal, you know what I mean? You drop some, it gets everywhere, and they step on it and stuff. And, you track that in the house. Oh my god, you're toast. You're screwed. Your carpet's done.
We don't have any carpet.
Yeah,
It's all hardwood.
Beaners nachos, Mad Sexy.
Beaner? What?
No, it's bonus nachos.
Bonus nachos. There you go.
Buenos nachos.
Well, we're sorry, we're all out of salsa, but here's some nacho cheese for your chips.
Now, you know what a bonus nacho is? I actually, this is a skit from, I think Jack Black did it or something. It's what you grab one nacho, and like because the cheese has started to cool off, you pull up one nacho and it's got like a whole bunch of stuff stuck to it. He's like, bonus nacho.
Bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, sorry.
He's like, that counts as one. They're all stuck together. That counts as one nacho.
Especially with all the meat stuck to the cheese.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Buenos nachos. Nut butter.
Ever had the
cheesesteak at Gino's?
Chino and Pat's, and how would you compare yours to those? Well, I can't remember which is which. I feel like Gino's is the one with Cheese Whiz, and Pat's is the one with provolone. I prefer the provolone. I don't think Cheese Whiz makes a cheesesteak better. It's bland and it's watery, and it doesn't. It's just fake tasting. I don't know. And I do love cheddar. Like I got nothing wrong with Cheese Whiz, man.
Cheese Whiz is government cheese. That's
yeah,
all
man.
it is.
You go to the movies and you get some Cheese Whiz warmed up and dip some tortilla chips in it, some nachos in it. Hey, I nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not anti Cheese Whiz, but and then Pat's does thinly sliced ribeye or something, I think. So I did have them both, but it's been a long, long time. But that was always the one that I would go towards. Now, to make myself, I don't really like peppers. So I'll do caramelized onions and seared mushrooms on a cheesesteak. And then I like provolone and American are two good cheeses because the American really melts down and gets like really soft and tender, and the provolone stays kind of gooey and a little bit more firm. I do like mayo. I can do lettuce and stuff on it.
Like a jar of mayo?
Jar of mayo, yeah. But and honestly, I like ketchup and mayo, and it's kind of like Thousand Island-y, but I do like that. She says red sauce doesn't belong on a cheesesteak. I'm not a fan of red sauce, like tomato sauce, like spaghetti sauce. Yeah, I don't really like that either. You offer that at your restaurant? I've done cheesesteaks at the restaurant, yeah. And I've also done cheesesteaks with smoked Gouda. That's a slam and cheese to use for cheesesteaks, too. I used to do cheesesteaks. We used to do a Wagyu ribeye.
Damn.
Wagyu New York strip, sorry. So whatever scraps I had, I would take them and pound them really thin with a meat mallet, super thin, and make cheesesteaks out of them. And so we sell them for like $18 a piece. Because that steak was like $30-some a pound when you buy it. So if you're going to use the scraps, you got to try and make the money off of it. You know what I mean? It's a business.
Got to make your time.
Yeah. So I would take the time and make I think I charged like $16 for a cheesesteak or something, but they were amazing. Caramelized the onion really nice. Took the mushroom and seared them, not just like let them cook, you know what I mean, and get like soft, but like seared them hard, so they had really nice flavor. I'd use a little bit of I actually did use a little Montreal seasoning, but I used a little Montreal and a little salt and pepper, so it wasn't too Montreal-like because that can be a little overpowering. And then I used to use provolone and American, I think. Or I also used to. No, I didn't use provolone in American. Then you know what I used? Boursin.
What's that?
It's a cow's milk cheese. It comes in little discs, pucks, and it's garlic and herb, but it's like kind of soft and crumbly. And I used to take Boursin and spread it on the bun, and that was it. It was a Boursin Wagyu New York cheesecake with a cheesesteak with caramelized onions and seared mushrooms. That's probably the best cheesesteak I've ever had. Yeah. It makes Pat's and Gino's look like garbage.
So are you a fan of Permane Brothers or no?
I've never eaten at a Permane Brothers.
Oh.
Yeah. And I know people have been talking about us about getting one in this area. Oh, wait. We did. There is one now, I think, somewhere within driving distance. It's not super, super close, but I did hear somebody talking about it. Let me see here. Boursin. Boursin. It's Bob Boursin. Yeah, that's a. If you're looking, it's not cheap. For 8 ounces, it's $6 or something. Maybe a little bit more. But if you want to put out a nice cheese tray or something for like Christmas or Thanksgiving or something, you really want to do it up. Put a wheel of that in the middle of it, and it's amazing with cheese.
One by
Houlihan's. Yeah, it's a
Houlihan's. Permane Brothers over there by Houlihan's.
Yeah. Yep, that's where it is.
Out there, I thought you had your own little reserve of Hunans.
yeah.
Well, I figure if I'm coming to Pittsburgh, and I should go to Permane Brothers.
Yeah, if you're going through Pittsburgh, yes, but I mean, there's one. If you're coming down this way, it's not far, so you could go to either one.
Yeah, RL, buy me one.
Yeah, that's even better.
Yeah,
and he should probably drive you there and buy you a couple of beers too, and then drive you back.
Yeah,
it's only
all in the sleeper of his big rig, so you don't even have to sit up.
Oh, even more perfect. There you go.
We could spoon, if it's me and RL, it'll be a ladle, not a spoon.
I was gonna say, are you guys gonna spoon or are you gonna fork?
Hey, don't ask, don't tell.
Well, I'm just wondering how they're going to get their beards untangled from each other when they're done, or if they're going to be walking around like the Siamese twins for the rest of their lives.
Yeah, she says Boursin is what you stuffed my chicken breast with. Yeah. Back in the day when she lived, when we were first dating, the best cheesesteak I ever had was Boursin cheese sauce. Honda said, "See, even people in Colorado are ripping off my shit now." What the fuck?
Well, don't listen to Honda. He's a conspiracy theory nut that may or may not abuse his children. We're not sure, especially if any red flag individuals are listening.
I'll tell you what.
But he is a racist.
She looked 18.
Here's the thing with Boursin. Boursin is soft enough that you don't have to make a sauce out of it. So honestly,
just heat it up.
I would just spread it. Yeah, you can just spread it right on the bun, and the heat from the cheesesteak itself will soften it enough. So honestly,
like a gargadola.
Yeah, exactly.
Or gooify it.
I would not make a sauce out of it. I think it'd be better just straight, because it's going to have more natural flavor. She said Boursin was just stuff the chicken breast with. Yeah, I used to pound out chicken breast and then put sauteed spinach, cherry tomatoes, and Boursin inside.
George is wondering if he can Uber eat something overnight from your place.
No. That's a long way to drive. You'd probably be better off flying up here.
Honda used to work at fine dining.
If you go to a parcel service and it's like a courier job, they might be able to get you a seat on an airplane real cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Used to work at Honda, you worked at a Fuddruckers?
I have it. A manager, our front of the house manager, used to work at a Fuddruckers, and she's really cool. She does a great job. but I have to, every time I say Fuddruckers, I have to try my damnedest not to say Rudfuckers, just because I want to say it so bad. I can't. I have to stop
Not
myself.
Fuddfuckers?
Yeah, I have to say it's.
Or Rudfuckers?
I have to stop myself every time not to be like, yeah, is that how they do it at Rudfuckers?
That was my job. How dare you? It is the job that I quit to come here.
Revolver says, "Is it me?"
Yeah.
But salmon croquette and mackerel taste the same.
No.
I can't see that. I mean, mackerel is kind of
really.
mackerel is a strong.
Well-
Is also pretty strong. It's a little oily.
It depends what mackerel. You've got Cyril, Spanish, and King,
Mm.
and they're all different.
One time I was going to order a Chicago deep dish overnight. There's a lot of places.
There's places that'll do
There's
that.
places that do that now. Yeah.
So is it like a hot pizza guarantee, or is it like a take and bake?
Take and bake, frozen, dry ice.
Oh, come on! If they could ship the whole side of beef or rack of ribs to Korea in 1951, why can't I get pizza delivered overnight from Chicago? I'm only 10 hours away.
Yeah. I'll have everything.
Got comments everything.
I'll have one of everything.
Guy, I think you'd be there far past closing time and probably end up hating yourself just a little bit after a while.
If shit hits the fan, and we all are home with my grocery stash. Yeah.
It's
It'd be a spam cooking channel.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I like spam.
What can you get from Amazon? I don't know. Apparently now you can find yourself a wife or husband.
Yeah, Amazon has everything, man.
Except for fun stuff.
Well, I guess it depends on what kind of fun stuff you're looking for.
The clicky kind.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's tough to find on there.
Or certain parts for clicky parts.
Yeah, I know up until a couple of years ago, you could find an awful lot of stuff on there except ammo. And, then they got rid of mags,
And like bullets.
Yeah.
Like just the projectiles.
Right.
Now you gotta find that stuff on Wish.com where an ATF agent may or may not be hiding behind every transaction. Or Honda might be sneezing on the stuff you get for 50 cents.
Ooh.
Because you didn't read the fine print of, we will send you this generator for 50 cents, but in return you must become our Wuhan incubator. I know you're still out there, Honda. Quit ignoring me.
20 people still watching.
I know. What the hell?
You have no life. Well, we started talking about food. People started like drifting off, and it's like, wait, we can roast ketchup, and it makes it better. Yeah, there you go, Moo. Ask Honda how he'd make a Bloody Mary for you.
I don't like people making my Bloody Marys.
Well, maybe he'd be the one to actually make the Bloody Mary you'd like.
He's not
and then you
Neil.
can just sit.
He's not the one.
Well, nobody is.
I
mean,
unless you give me that Bloody Mary with the fried chicken on top.
We do one with shrimp and bacon. Shrimp or bacon.
Is it candied bacon?
No, but
is it
fuck off
like applewood bacon?
It could be. It's better. This is an applewood bacon, but the bacon that we use, we use a bacon that blows our applewood bacon away. It's a cherrywood smoke. That stuff is awesome.
I like fruitwood.
Yeah, cherrywood.
I bet you do.
We get a dry age. It's from a company.
I knew that was coming. You pervert! You son of a bitch!
I bet you do.
I think it's from a company called Jones or something, and it's a dry.
Like Honest Jones bacon.
No, it's Jones Brother. I don't remember. I'd have to look. I used to know it because we used to talk about it all the time.
My dear God, you're eating bacon made from the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah. But it's a dry aged cherrywood smoked, and it is amazing. When you dry age it, it doesn't. it holds a lot of its texture. It doesn't shrink up like a wet age does. You know, when you wet age it, then it's got all that moisture in it, and it just cooks off.
Right.
So.
Yeah, when I moved to the new house, I'm getting into some dry aging, and I think I'm going to get a new Traeger grill. So it does everything. You can smoke in it. You can grill. You can, do whatever. Pellet grill.
You can get one fancy that'll have like the Wi-Fi control like Clover's got, so it'll tell you, hey, this is done, or please feed me.
I already have a Bluetooth temperature probes. Yeah. So I can sit on my ass in the house.
Spam and fried egg is really good. That sounds very salty, but also very good.
Yeah, that's not all that weird. It's Spam. It's like a Hawaiian dish.
Oh yeah, that's like not a hot pot, but like almost a ramen.
Yeah. So Revolver, when you make that, do you add the seasoning packet, or do you just boil the noodles and let the Spam and the egg season it?
No, you got to put the packet in, man.
The little packet of happiness. You dry age any meat.
You can't dry age shrimp.
But you can put them in pineapple.
Yeah, you turn them into a liquid.
Gross.
And then you can put the liquid and reduce it down until it makes a paste.
That's not dry.
I don't know. I saw a video from the King of Random that they were attempting to dry age Spam.
I mean, all you're going to be left with is a pile of meaty salt. But all right.
You mean salty meat?
Whatever.
I said what I heard.
Depends on how you look at it, I guess.
I ate Spam for breakfast: scrambled eggs, Spam, grilled cheese, and Spam sandwiches.
Rock
George,
on.
you better be drinking an awful lot of water to be flushing that sodium from your system.
They make low sodium Spam now.
Well, what's the point,
bacon?
then?
Bacon Spam.
You know, I saw that and I seriously considered purchasing some, but then I saw they had tuna snacks next to it. So, yeah, the ones that you get like the little crackers with them, and it's a little tuna salad in a can. Don't even get Spam for my haul.
The roller hot dogs up by the cash register.
And the Polar Pops.
Yeah, there you go.
And Polar Pops.
Now, Now, Moo, do you get the regular one or the regular roller dogs, or do you get the cheese roller dogs that have the cheese in the dog?
I get the regular one that's like beef jerky.
Wuss.
The dry aged meat question. I've never dry aged meat. You got to have a good system. You have to have a temperature controlled, climate controlled, humidity controlled.
Yeah, because don't you have to like pack it in salt, wipe it off, pack it some more? Am I thinking?
No, that's different. But you got to have the humidity just right so it doesn't just grow mold and go bad. So it's.
Yeah.
I've never done it personally, but I know people that have. So normally you're doing it for primal cuts like whole ribeyes, whole New Yorks, and then cutting them into steaks. You have less loss. If you dry age something small, your loss is it's huge.
Like 75%.
Yeah,
you got to get the pellicle off there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, none of that shit's good to eat.
Right. So you've got a huge loss. One of the things that I've seen a lot that really interests me though is their I don't want to call it encrusting, but they're dipping stuff into melted tallow, beef fat. And they're doing like 6 or 7 layers of it, and then they're letting that rest in a cool place, and it sort of like just to let it age.
Kind of performs like a protective sheath almost.
Yeah, there's no air.
Like dipping cheese in wax.
Right, there's no air. Right, exactly. There's no air barrier, or there's no air
oxidizing.
Yeah,
getting to it.
Yeah. Have I seen anything like this being made? Let's
Never gonna give you
let
up.
me look
Never gonna let you
at my
down.
phone here so it doesn't screw anything up. Never gonna turn around and desert you.
Well, since I'm
Now I'm
not, I
doing
can
the
click off
dance.
you so it doesn't do anything.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I'll look at my phone. I don't have Twitter, so I don't know if it's going to let me.
No twatter. I've
7
seen
minutes.
videos or shows where people have cooked food in a hole in the ground. That's big in Hawaii where they just like put hot coals at the bottom and just kind of like cover it up with dirt and let it bake. And
we got to cover it up with like banana
weird.
leaves.
No, I've never seen anything like that. They're basically cutting hot dogs into thin strips and mixing it with a little bit of egg and putting it into a waffle iron. And
so it's like a egg battered hot dog strip.
Well, here's the thing: when you do keto, and you can do what they call chaffles, and it's all it is whole egg, seasonings, and cheese, and then you pour that, like it's a lot of cheese, and you pour that into your waffle iron, and it cooks and it puffs up, and it tastes really, really, they're really super good, and there's no carbs. It's no carbs at all, but it's a good thing to use. It's kind of like a bread because it's texturally it's a lot like a waffle. Honestly, I could see doing those and using them as buns for like a burger. But that's kind of what happens to those is it turns into like a almost like a waffle. Cook it and bury it in the ground. Yeah, that's pit pork. That's uncomfortable to watch. So yeah, that the kinky sphincter thing up there is now what's kind of weird is they used looks like a paper clip to almost dig the hot dogs into strips. It was really weird. I don't know why the hell you wouldn't just use a knife, but I didn't watch the whole thing, so I don't know what they did with them after they pulled them out of the waffle iron, but they look pretty good. I don't know. He said they looked gross, but I don't know. Kind of tasty.
It'd be like college food.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, except you put something goofy on top of it like ice cream.
Butter pecan.
Yeah. She said, I thought they were going to make hot dog spaghetti. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, too.
Nothing wrong with that.
Mm-mm.
Or macaroni and cheese with some hamburger in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. When I was in school, I was still broke. Yeah, I used to do that kind of shit all the time. Mm-hmm. I used to eat pasta with just like butter, garlic, and chili flake in it.
Mm-hmm.
Just like cheap.
Or we'd throw a can of tuna in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It didn't matter.
Yeah. I was lucky. My second year in school, one dude that was friends with me, that was friends with my roommate. My roommate was a douche, but his buddy was kind of cool. One of his
kind of a douche.
Yeah, he's kind of a douche.
No, he wasn't kind of a douche. Yeah. He was just a douche.
Yeah.
He was the douche.
But his buddy and his friend and his friend's roommate just like did not get along. The dude had a girlfriend that hated him, like whatever. So he just didn't want to live there anymore. But it was an apartment and he couldn't get out of the lease and he couldn't afford to go out on his own or whatever. So he just sort of started living at my house and just crashed on our couch all the time, which was fine. I mean, he was a good dude. Like I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't care. If he was an asshole, I'd had a problem, but I liked him better than I liked my roommate, but he also worked at a pizza shop. So every night, man, he'd just bring home like garlic knots and like a stromboli and leftover pizza and shit. So my second year was awesome, man. We always had people over the house that were hanging out and bringing drinks over the house, and we just always had pizza and shit laying around. So that was cool. It was good for the barter system, you know?
We had a giant deep fryer. And of course, you know, we'd buy like giant bags of potatoes. We just fry up potatoes for dinner, you know, because they're so cheap.
Yeah, we did that. Yeah, I did that too. Yeah, make home fries.
Yep.
And throw like one egg in it, almost something like that. Yeah. But I remember eating just like garlic buttered pasta, like penne pasta or whatever, a lot. And throw a little chili flake in it, and if things were really looking good, throw a little bit of Italian seasoning in there. Gotta save money for booze, man. You know.
I said 1 pinch of Italian. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. 3 flakes. Yeah.
Divide them up like cocaine.
He didn't mind it so much because I was in culinary school, right? So he didn't mind it so much depending on the class you're in. So if you're in a cooking class, an actual class, it was fine. Because you go in, you cook stuff, you eat it. You know, you cook stuff. If you didn't eat it there, you were allowed to take stuff home. You know, if there was leftovers, they'd let us take it home. But
everything he bought.
But now, if you're in a theory class where you're doing nutrition or purchasing or something like that, then it was 3 weeks of class that you didn't cook anything. Now you were screwed. We weren't eating at school unless you paid for it. That sucked.
I majored in culinary and I minored in shoplifting.
Yeah. No, what did he say? Little did he know, douche would buy everything he brought, but didn't want them to feel. Yeah. Yeah, he was. Now they actually. Then after he worked at the pizza shop, and then my roommate got a job there too for a little while before we graduated or whatever. Before I graduated. So yeah, we always had stuff. Pizza. Dude, you'd open up our fridge and we'd have like a top shelf with, some stuff on it, and then no middle shelf. And then it was just like the bottom of the fridge was like stacked like halfway up with just pizza boxes full of stuff. And it was, and then you'd have drinks on the door. So you'd open it up and just like looking through boxes. What's in this one? What's in this one? That was the best thing ever. That happened, man. That saved my ass money wise.
I was pretty lucky. We had 4 guys in the apartment, and 2 of us worked at a pig farm. And once a year, our bonus was a 200-pound hog processed any way you wanted. And so we had tons of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's cool. And especially if you do something with it, like, if you do like ground pork, you can do so much with ground pork, man.
Mm-hmm.
You just make sausage and meatloaf and just burgers, like pork burgers, pork patties.
We had to make breakfast sausage links, foot long. So we had foot long breakfast sausages and hams and steaks and chops, everything.
Ham's another good one too, because you can eat it any meal of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and we'd cook a whole ham in the oven like all day with a can of beer and a bunch of spices and stuff. Because it wasn't smoked; it was just a ham,
cured, just cured. Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I used to hide all my my soda in the closet because if you put it in the refrigerator, everybody drink it.
Mm-hmm.
You throw it in your clothes closet. Of course, you had to drink it warm, but at least you had it.
Yeah. Turkey salad after Thanksgiving. Leftover turkey. Yeah. Turkey salad's good. I just can't beat turkey sandwiches. Thanksgiving turkey sandwiches is shit.
Oh, you got to watch Midnight's turkey video.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I've done that
Where you,
turkey
like,
ever
break
since
it
I watched
down,
that video.
grind it.
Yeah, no, you break it all down and
Yeah.
then you make the hot wings. Oh,
Oh,
mama, Sita.
I'll tell you what. I've never tried to buy turkey wings, but I've seen them once or twice. I don't know if it's something you can get a lot or not, but they're really good. Turkey wing is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just I used to when I did it the last time. I did it this year too. I always do it for myself. It's like a treat for me to do it. I marinated it and I brined it, and then just roasted it real slow, covered till it was just cooked through, and then cooled it off, and then fried it. That's really good. Super good. When was the last time you made Kool-Aid? Well,
with Reverend Moon.
We have like Crystal Light here at the house and stuff like that, but actual Kool-Aid, man, I don't know. It's been a long time.
Remember that in Lampoon's Vacation where that chick was mixing the Kool-Aid with her hand down, her fist was right at the bottom of the pitcher?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got a stack of nudie books this high.
Stack of nudie bugs.
Rusty.
That's funny.
Speaking of Rusty, I watched Johnny Be Good today.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 1988. And, dude, there's so many stars in that movie. It's crazy. Uma Thurman's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony Michael Hall. Downey Jr. I mean, there's all kinds of people in there.
George is saying he makes lemonade a lot. I like, man, it just made me think of something I did a while back. We had a sample of fresh squeezed lime juice, and I made a big pitcher of limeade for the kitchen. That was really good. That was a couple of years ago, but if you've never made limeade, if you use fresh, that's really good too.
Well, it's like a real margarita. You got to make it with, real.
Yeah.
Real lemons, limes, with Contro, good tequila.
Tequila.
Not RL tequila.
Tequila. Have you ever had Bloody Marias? Bloody Mary with tequila?
I have not. But I will tomorrow.
You could be cooking, drinking up a storm.
It is tomorrow. Shit.
Yeah, trust me, I know. I think I need to go to bed.
I'm getting on shipped right now.
Remember 2 hours ago when I said we were going to close this down?
Yeah, something like that. And then we started talking about food.
Yeah, it didn't take long. You throw some fucking food questions out there, and that was it.
Everybody peeks up wait, this shit's getting better?
Had to bring it back on the rails, man. We haven't talked about guns in like 4 hours.
I know. Still got 22.
What are they?
Lawyers, guns, and money.
You got to work tomorrow?
Today, you mean? Yeah, of course.
What time?
Usually don't have to be there till like 2-ish.
That sucks.
But I always drop the little guy off at school, and then the wife picks him up. But I'll be up with him in the morning and do breakfast and try and let her, sleep a little bit because she has them all during the day, and then she has them all at night and stuff. So I try and spend as much time with him as I can in the morning. We had a really fun day today. We had a blast today.
Well, yeah, you had Gizzard's chat, and then what you guys do?
Yeah.
Now, did he get to talk to George?
No, George was not there today. I don't know what George was doing.
George was like, "Oh, one of you little people, I can't get at you with my claws, so I'm not interested."
I gotta work at 9.
I
should just stay up.
Yeah. Net Flutter says killer foods. Yeah, I know.
Come on, man.
Come on, baby.
Come on,
It's
feel
cool.
the noise.
It's cool, my babies. It's cool.
See, you got all these recipes now we talked about tonight.
Be cool, my baby.
Yes. Be cool, macho. Go for
Where's HVS? Yeah, no, I haven't seen him in a while. It's been a while. He was coming into the show a lot for a while there. He was coming in every week. I saw him, but it's been a little while since I saw him.
Who's that?
I think he's still doing the
Volcano.
I'll sleep at night 3 hours in the morning.
Oh no, she has trouble sleeping at night for sure. Yeah, I mean, and she's still up now.
Has she tried kicking you out of bed?
Huh?
Has she tried kicking you out of bed?
She tried to murder me a couple times. She slept like a baby after trying to kill me. It was really weird.
Pillow in the face.
Well, you know, what was it? I think it was who was it? Was it Rodney Dangerfield? Was talking about being married. You know, after a while, you get up in the morning, you just look over, and you just have this burning hatred. You get up, you go down to breakfast, you let her walk first because you're thinking all the time, just one little push and it'll all be over. Just one little push, it'll all be over. But then you sit down, you have your meal, and everything's not so bad. So the moral of the story here is if you haven't thought about killing them at least once, you probably don't love them.
Jesus Christ. Although I did buy my wife a bathtub toaster for her birthday.
Oh, did you? Was it the Toasty Float Junior, or did you splurge and get the Toasty Float Senior?
Jesus Christ! No, you don't want it to float.
Well, you don't want it to. You want it to float, but not for long. I mean, you want them to get used to having it, but we
float
can
long enough for you to like run to the store where there's some video cameras, so you can document where you were at the time.
Oh no, officer! I don't know why there was a penny jammed in that circuit breaker.
Right.
One of the kids must have done it before they left. They must have thought it was going to be quite the prank.
Oh, my niece did that. She put a quarter behind the plug in her bedroom one time, and it welded the plug together and blew the circuits of the house.
Snoring is the worst. A little pillow.
Make a little pillow wall to do. Oh, make a little pillow wall. I was like, what?
Shut up.
Well,
Kinky.
you know, I'm pretty sure that we can. It's crazy. I bet he actually bought it. Well, I think even Wally World now makes those.
No, see, it wasn't the
extra long pillows, the body pillows.
It wasn't the floater toaster. Wink, wink.
It was the Toasty Float Junior.
Junior. No, I want the one that hooks into the 220.
Big Daddy.
Well, they discontinued that because apparently calling it the Toasty Float Old Fart was somehow offensive.
Well, we have a cast iron tub. I'll just wire that up.
Chip some of the enamel off of it.
Well,
yeah, that's why I got a Dremel.
I don't know what happened, officer. She kept complaining that the bath water went cold, so I figured, well, we got this roaster oven we got for our wedding anniversary 20 years ago. We ain't never used the damn thing, so I figured, well, if I can just rivet the heating element right to the bottom of this genuine 1887 cast iron clawfoot tub, and it'd keep it nice and warm for us.
How come every time Ape is going to do something horrible and murder somebody, he talks like he's from Alabama?
I noticed that.
I dare say she quite deserves
because
it.
When it comes up on America's Most Wanted,
all of a sudden he's from Birmingham, Alabama when he's going to kill somebody.
Yeah, America's Most Wanted. He talks like he's from Alabama.
The Alabama murderer.
Go Bama.
Well, what you people have not yet realized is that nearly every time I talk, it's in a different voice. How do you know which one is my actual voice?
He's non-binary.
Whoa, that's creepy.
Yep.
Yes, I am non-binary. I'm singulary. There are reasons why I'm still singular. Thank you for reminding me of my pathetic existence. I used to listen to Audible, and it was smart.
Ooh. Mia's getting a little
Oh,
dark.
Mia, if you want, or if you're are interested in audiobooks, I found out that YouTube has a lot of the Philip K. Dick, the guy who wrote Man in the High Castle and all the other. That's the guy's name. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to screw with your thing here. All right.
Can't wait. Loading toaster
There you
murder
go,
on the
Midnight.
news.
No, there's a lot of the stuff, and pretty much all of his books are at least like 8 hours long.
Who is it? Who is it?
Philip K. Dick, the guy who wrote Man in the High Castle. Hey, I you know what? What's this button here that says it says mute? Does that do anything? Won't be able to.
I don't think I'm muted.
Oh, I won't be unable to mute themselves.
Oh.
No. Well, how about I just do that? How's that grab you, Midnight?
Yeah? What?
Nah.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
No, there's this little volume slider down here.
Stroke. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's 357. Pew,
Hey,
pew,
look.
pew.
No, it's 257. That's a rifle cartridge.
Is it Magnum? 357 Magnum?
Well, 357 is.
I think
or
it's
250.
I think it's
257 is also.
Or is it 357
I think
C?
No, it's 357 special.
Stupid.
That's a rimmed cartridge.
That's why I said that.
Dumbass.
I heard
Sons of
about
bitches,
interview
dumbass.
with Outlaw Hatfield. Sorry you had to go through that. I can understand. Where is Ellis? Where is that Glock-loving,
I send him a link.
dish pan scrubbing?
Every once in a while, you'll see him pop up on Instagram or something. But I send him a link every week in hopes that maybe one week he'll pop in.
And you got me instead.
Yeah, real fucking
Yeah.
I
real
know.
bummer.
Jesus Christ.
Well, you know, we need a third wheel here. Otherwise, it's just me being goofy and stupid, and Midnight just slowly getting more and more depressing, thinking, I wonder if I could fold this keyboard in half and shove it down my throat.
Remember, what was it last week? Where Midnight had like a visible sign of pain on his face for about like the last hour.
It was
He's
last week because we were like micro-analyzing that damn list from guns.com about which gun was
that's what it
because
was.
the week before that it was the best, most professional show that we've we've done here because it was an interview.
Yeah, and then it degraded to me having to actually say, "Okay, shut up now. Shut up. We're done. This has been horrible. This is garbage. Shut up, everybody."
You're trying to get rid of everybody for like an hour.
Yeah,
Well,
him and dumbass Night Strike and this knucklehead
Sarge
just back and forth, and it's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, and I was so tired last week too. Like we had such a rough 2 weeks at work. I just literally
even though like when you shut down the chat, you didn't even want to after chat. You're like, fuck off. Bye. Like, I'm just gone. I'm gone. Bye.
I'm out of here. Yeah.
I was like halfway through asking the question, and it's like, boom.
I was so tired, man. And that's even Ghost even texted me during the show, and he's like, "You look tired, bro." And I was like, I'm like, I'm so tired.
Like, kill me or kill these two. Either way, I will be free.
I was just like, I was hardly listening. I just was like, I'm so tired. I went downhill, and when I went downhill, I just was like,
when you're done, you're done.
Yeah, I had it. You know, I was like, hey, whatever, you guys bullshit, whatever.
It's kind of like the gay frog chat last week.
She said I rage quit. No, I didn't rage quit.
No.
I almost rage. The only time I almost rage quit was, what was it? What was it that night?
I take full and sole responsibility for Midnight's possible rage quit, even though I may or may not have been there.
No, it was. Oh man, was it the Armament and Axes night where he was like, he was all over the place?
That's pretty much any. That's
he was all lit up.
Yeah.
Oh,
he was real.
He was wanting to keep talking about something in politics. I thought it was
real wound up one night.
Oh no, the Virginia rally. He wanted to keep bringing it back to something on that.
I don't remember, and it just kept. I could not get a word in. You know what I mean? Like I just. Could not, It's funny when Honda gets, and
Oh, and Honda and Kingpin were going at it.
Oh yeah.
On what was that on the gay frog?
Well, one of them's gay, probably.
Shit. Well, gay-ish.
I don't know. Honda doesn't. Every time you talk to Honda, he doesn't seem very happy. So I don't think he's gay. I mean, if he was, he wouldn't have shaved his beard. He might have been, maybe a little extra spring in his set. Like, oh, I met the nicest guy. He complimented my beard. He just really made my day. I was having such a bad day of it. And yes, I know that it's horribly, homophobic isn't even the right word because it's not. I'm making fun of the stereotypical person.
He pooped.
He pooped. Yeah, he just got, he turned into a poop, and since this is a closer, bawoosh, he got plucked.
Kinky said it was the gay frog. Yeah, I had to turn that shit off after, I don't know, about an hour.
So shit, now I'm going to have to watch it. I usually don't get a chance to watch it.
Last week's or this week's?
Last week.
Oh, last week.
Yeah.
Oh.
So was it just two people yelling at each other?
Oh.
Yeah.
Or was it?
I thought this week.
I think it was Kingpin. And he's cool, right? But he was throwing shit up at Honda, and I don't know. I could be mistaken, but whatever it was really uncomfortable, and I had to go find a safe space.
So you locked yourself in the bathroom and started making Bloody Marys?
Yes.
Did you have any dark chocolate?
I did. 87% cacao.
Cacao.
Now, if you want something really different and interesting, Walmart used to get it for like the Christmas season. It was 80% dark chocolate, but with cayenne pepper mixed in.
Mm.
Oh, I get that all the time. Yep. Yeah, it's awesome. It's not spicy, but it's really good.
Unless you try and melt it and put it on vanilla ice cream, then it kind of like activates. Then you can get the sweet and the heat and the dark and the bitter.
Did you say vanilla ice? Rich white
cream,
baby.
Wait, rich white cream.
Hey yo, PIG.
Let's cuff it.
Oh wait, sorry.
Let's cuff him.
Cuff him and step him because he got a donut muffin.
Am I being detained?
Get a donut, he got a damn muffin. I am so annoyed.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. It's too late. Too late for this nonsense.
It's 4:04.
I think we're gonna even skip the outro. We're just gonna say goodbye and cut this sucker off.
Oh, hold on.
I ain't got shit.
I can't disappoint Mia. So, ladies and gentlemen, Jonas is all ages. Remember,
look at that.
Pulling unique two-way swag.
Wife's out there talking shit. She says, "Want to know who I can't stand? Probably me."
Me. Me. It's always me. For cooling unique two-way swag, go over to gearwebsites.com. For like cooling unique two-way patches like you see on this thing here, let's keep G-Webs in a building. So, and remember, a hot dog is a sandwich, Slim Jim is candy, and homemade fudge is better than street fudge.
Street fudge rocks.
Stay away from the street fudge. If there's anything you ever learn from this show, it's stay
away
from
fucking Link.
What did I do? I'm sorry.
Wants. You want a link? No, you don't want a link.
Link?
Oh, fucking Link. Oh, she said, I can't. She's gonna be on here talking shit. You know who I can't? Yeah, Link.
All right, Mia.
I was like, fucking Link. What are you talking about?
Oh, she retracted.
Oh shit,
Mia. I would on behalf of the geeks and nerds who happen to adore the Zelda series, I would like to say I hope that Link's actions have not soured you on the wonderful magical experience that Nintendo has created for generations.
You don't have to retract it. These don't show up later.
No.
Yeah.
Some do they, or do you have that disabled?
No, that won't.
The chat replay.
No, if she pulled it, it won't do.
Okay.
Put
See, he puts me on blast.
You wrote it in the chat. How
You
was I
wrote it.
supposed to know you
Mia,
were
we're
gonna-
going to read.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
read
if you-
stuff all the time.
Is that Link or Link?
What?
I think it's like. Link. Fucking loves it.
Fucking love that. Fire.
Hot.
What's up?
Fire.
Okay, so we found out that Mia, in addition to loving my announcer voice, is apparently hot for Zelda. I can see that.
Zelda's
I
a
can see
good
that.
He's a Link is a good looking little elf. He's an elf, right?
No,
What is he?
Hyrulean.
That's Clover.
No, Clover's a leprechaun. Ghost is just. I don't know what Ghost is. Ghost is a ghost.
You went there.
So, Mia, the question is: do you prefer blonde Zelda or brunette Zelda?
Midnight.
Zelda is. You talking about
No, it's.
Link?
I'm talking about the actual. No, I'm talking the actual character because originally, for the first Zelda game, Link was actually red. Link was a redhead. Zelda was blonde, but then for the second and third, they all look like elves, Mia. For a time, they went from Princess Zelda being blonde. You see, you should have just cut this off. You allowed me to talk. This verbal diarrhea of geekness is just spewing forth.
Well, do you like what style of pants do you like when Link wears? Do you like them a little bit longer? Or you like little shorts on them? What do you like?
First of all, Link doesn't wear pants; he wears tights.
Whatever.
Don't try to out nerd me on this, boy. You cannot try or win. I like blonde. Yeah. I look like I would be proud speciesist.
He got his mustache. He's got that stuck to his face with boogers.
Oh dear God! The coronavirus has got him. Kill it! Kill it with atomic fire!
Shoot it in the face.
Kill it with atomic fire. Now you see, Moo. All you need right there is some like the Bubbles Coke bottle glasses, and you'd be set. Little do we know that is actually being held in by his muscles in his nose.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
have
on
muscle.
And on that note,
No, I'm gonna hit the button.
Mm-hmm.
And on that note, thanks for watching. I can't believe there's still 18 people. Oh, there's 18 people, so we can stop it quick before anybody else decides to show back up. There's some nice wooskers. My internet keeps dropping down like garbage again. It's dropped way down again today. It's weird.
Please remember to refrain from urinating in the cryogenic food storage unit. That is all.
That was last week's Gay Frog chat, you said, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll have to go. I'll listen to it tomorrow. I'll try and listen to it tomorrow. All right. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Thanks, guys, for coming. This has been a ridiculously long episode. And if anybody watches it the whole way through, you are obviously mentally.
Oh, please seek immediate medical attention.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, don't.
It's like that pill where something like
Felicia.
if it lasts for more than 5 hours.
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn it off before Ape keeps talking. Bye.